Chapter 0001 Shared Boyfriend System. Lin Xiaoyu, if you treat me like this, I will definitely make you regret it. At the gate of Minghai University, Chen Ming made a solemn oath and rushed back to the dormitory with red eyes. Chen Ming, 18 years old, is a freshman at Minghai University. He and his girlfriend Lin Xiaoyu were both admitted to Minghai University with excellent scores in the college entrance examination. Originally he had infinite beautiful visions for the future, but when he saw with his own eyes the woman he had been in love with for 3 years intimately arm in arm with another man, his dream was shattered. A host that meets the requirements has been detected. The urban evil boyfriend system is binding. Binding successful. Just after returning to the dormitory, Chen Ming suddenly heard a voice in his mind. Chen Ming was stunned for a moment. Looking around, he saw that the dormitory was empty, with no one else there except him. What's that sound? Am I too sad and out of my mind? Chen Ming collapsed on the bed, covering his head, with Lin Xiaoyu's figure all in his mind. The urban monster boyfriend system is being activated. System is starting up 10%. The system is 30% active. The system is 60% active. Ding dong, the urban monster boyfriend system has been successfully activated. Host, do you want to accept the order? What's going on? Chen Ming sat up from the bed. He clearly felt that the voice came from the depths of his soul. Hello host, I am the urban monster boyfriend system, which aims to help the host become a peerless male god and the most ideal boyfriend in the hearts of goddesses all over the world. The soft voice in my head sounded again. Holy crap! Is this true? System? Chen Ming finally reacted. As an old man, how could he not know what the system was? Having a system is a heaven-defying existence. It only takes a few minutes to marry a beautiful, wealthy woman, make a fortune, and reach the peak of life. Then how can I become the idol in the hearts of goddesses all over the world? Chen Ming asked excitedly. The urban evil boyfriend system is a system that helps the host become a peerless male god. The host only needs to accept the order and complete it. Sitting on the bed, Chen Ming finally finished listening to the 10-minute introduction of the system. Through the introduction, Chen Ming also roughly understood several key contents of the system. 1. All those who place orders are beautiful women. 2. The system will give the host the ability to complete order matching. 3. Complete the order and get good reviews. The host can obtain a permanent ability and a mysterious item, as well as a currency called Male God Coin, which can be used to purchase designated items in the system's own mall. 4. The male gods are divided into 6 levels: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and crown. As the level increases, the order quality, props and abilities will be greatly improved. 5. The system is not perfect and more functions are yet to be developed. As the system was introduced, a virtual screen appeared in front of Chen Ming. It looked like the management interface in the game, and the first page was the character attributes. Host, Chen Ming. Age, 18. Level, bronze. Served goddess, 0. Positive rate, 0. Going to the next page, there was an inventory, which was empty. Further down, there is a shopping mall, but there is nothing inside. Ding, would you like to ask if the host has started the order-taking mode? The system reminded. I have another question. Chen Ming suddenly said awkwardly. Host, please ask. What if the order cannot be completed? Chen Ming asked embarrassedly. If you fail to complete it, the host will be punished to a certain extent depending on the situation. However, please rest assured that no matter what the goddess asks, the system can give the host the corresponding ability, and the probability of failure is extremely low. Any request can give you the ability? Even if it means piercing through the earth? Even if the sun penetrates the earth? The system answered affirmatively. Okay, take the order. Chapter 0002, First Order. Chen Ming took a deep breath and spoke directly. At the same time, Minghai City, Lanyue Peninsula, a luxurious villa. A beautiful girl with a graceful figure was walking out of the bathroom barefoot wrapped in a bath towel. The girl was wiping her wet hair with a towel. When she saw a dozen missed calls on her phone, she frowned. After thinking about it, I called back. Yuhan, you finally answered my call. Have you decided to be my girlfriend? Ha ha ha, I'm so happy. As soon as the call was connected, an excited man's voice came from the other end. Su Yuhan frowned, held the phone far away, and looked impatient. Jiang Changhai, I've told you many times that we are not suitable for each other, and most importantly, I don't like you. How is that possible? What's wrong with me? I have money, a good background, I'm handsome, and we're a good match. Besides, my aunt and uncle both think I'm good. How could you not like me? Anyway, I want you to be my girlfriend. If you don't agree, I'll talk to my aunt and uncle and let them make the decision. What? Su Yuhan was furious when she heard this. Jiang Changhai, are you done yet? How many times have I told you that I don't like you? How many more times do I need to tell you? What does it have to do with my parents whether I find a boyfriend or not? Besides, I already have a boyfriend. After that, there was silence on the other end of the phone for 3 seconds. Immediately, there was a burst of laughter. Ah, Yuhan, please stop teasing me. We have known each other since childhood, how could I not know you? Besides, I have already found out everything about my uncle and aunt. Jiang! Don't use my parents to pressure me for no reason. I told you I already have a boyfriend, who is 1,000 times better than you in every way. If you don't believe me, I will bring him to the party today. Forget about this idea. Bang! Su Yuhan hung up the phone directly, breathing heavily, her swollen chest rising and falling, and she was so angry that she seemed like she was about to explode. Ah! What a scabby dog! Annoying! 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 The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Su Yuhan fell on the bed and buried her head in the pillow. Su Yuhan was also scared by Jiang Changhai. If it was anyone else it would be fine, but the Jiang family and their Su family are aristocratic families, and the two have known each other since childhood. Moreover, her parents also admire Jiang Changhai very much. Oh! God, please give me a boyfriend. Let me get rid of this scabby boy. Su Yuhan grabbed her wet hair, her face full of helplessness. With Su Yuhan's looks and family background, it would only take her a few minutes to find a boyfriend. However, Jiang Changhai once said that anyone who dared to pursue Su Yuhan would be against them. Therefore, even though Su Yuhan was a goddess, few boys dared to associate with her, let alone become her boyfriend. Just when Su Yuhan was at a loss, she received a notification on her mobile phone. Ding! The city shares a demon boyfriend to meet all your needs. Miss, do you want to have sex? Fake. Su Yuhan closed the message without even thinking. As long as you enter your requirements for the man, the date time, the date location, and pay a certain amount of rent, you can take the man of your dreams home. The phone rang again. Su Yuhan looked at the content on her phone, but somehow she clicked on the text message. Chapter 0003, Roommate's Shock. The page layout is very detailed and gives off a high-end feel. It doesn't look like a spoof website at all. Is there really such a service now? Nowadays, shared bicycles, shared cars, and shared power banks are everywhere on the streets, but this enchanting boyfriend is the first time I've heard of him. With the mentality of giving it a try, Su Yuhan entered her requirements. Jiang Changhai is good at singing? Then he has to be able to sing as well, let me think about it. Oh, right. He must be able to fight, at least better than Jiang Changhai, who has a black belt in Taekwondo. Let him give up on this idea. Su Yuhan muttered as she typed in her requirements and the final information. After taking a look and thinking about it, Su Yuhan added one more rule: can't be too ugly, at least have to be handsome. Have to be handsome. Date, 6 to 8 p.m. tonight. Date location, Sunflower KTV. After entering the last item, the rent column directly became 50,000 yuan. She took a look at the price, but as the only daughter of the Su family, this amount of money was not something she took seriously. Without much hesitation, she directly clicked OK. The next second, the page disappeared and even the browser was closed. No more? Su Yuhan held up her phone and opened it, trying to find the order tracking interface, but she couldn't find it no matter how hard she tried. She searched the internet for topics about evil boyfriends, but all she found were a few online novels. Just when Su Yuhan suspected that she was being teased, she received a text message reminding her that her boyfriend was on the way to Sunflower KTV and asked her to keep the call open and meet at 6 p.m. It really looks like one. Su Yuhan also became curious. She had to attend the party today anyway, so she could just wait and see at the entrance of the KTV. If it didn't work out, she could only ask her younger brother to act as a shield. On the other side, Chen Ming looked at the people in front of him with helplessness. Ah Ming, I think you are stupid. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Why do you have to hang yourself on that crooked tree like Lin Xiaoyu? After hearing about what happened to Chen Ming, several of his roommates got off the internet cafe and came to the dormitory to comfort Chen Ming. It's been more than half an hour and his ears are almost calloused. Ding, a goddess has placed an order. May I ask if the host will accept the order? The goddess's appearance is 9.0 points. The system sound came. At the same time, a virtual box popped up in front of Chen Ming, and inside it was a photo of a girl's daily life. She has flowing long hair and a beautiful face, she is very charming. When Chen Ming saw the girl as selfie, he screamed out loud. Chen Ming, what's wrong with you? Don't scare us. The roommates were startled and asked quickly with concern. However, Chen Ming stood up suddenly and rushed to the bathroom without saying a word. Hey, Chen Ming, what are you doing? The roommates looked at each other in confusion. When Chen Ming came to the bathroom, water mist appeared on his body and flashes of light appeared. Ding, the system will correct the host's appearance. The next moment, Chen Ming felt that there seemed to be some subtle changes on his face. Standing in front of the mirror, Chen Ming felt a little unbelievable. If I was just slightly handsome before, now I am extremely handsome, with thick eyebrows and big eyes. His deep pupils are like stars, clean and sunny, and his smile is refreshing. Especially the fine stubble on his chin, which reveals a mature charm and makes people feel amorous. It's amazing, this is clearly me, but I've turned into a handsome guy. Ding, the host obtains the magnetic capsule, elegant suit, and combat gloves. What followed were 3 props given by the system, and Chen Ming couldn't wait to check them out. Magnetic capsule, after taking it, you will have a deep and magnetic voice for a short time. Attribute, charm plus 10, validity period, 2 hours. Elegant suit, wearing it will change your temperament. It also has various etiquette and standard movements of Western aristocrats. Attributes, charm plus 10, validity period, 2 hours. Fighting gloves, after putting on the gloves, the host's fighting ability can be temporarily improved to the level of a soldier king. Attributes, combat power plus 50, validity period, 2 hours. It's amazing. Chen Ming exclaimed again and immediately put on the elegant suit. In an instant, Chen Ming, who was already extremely handsome, suddenly became elegant and decent. Under the control of Chen Ming's mind, Chen Ming performed a standard gentleman's etiquette very elegantly, like a prince in a fairy tale world. My system is amazing. Chen Ming sighed. When he came out of the bathroom, his roommates did surround him directly, and when they saw Chen Ming, they all started shouting. Oh my god! Who are you? Chapter 0004, Being handsome can really make a living. In front of them was a handsome man with sharp features on his face and a gentle and sunny look. He was wearing a suit, had a tall and well-proportioned body, and an elegant posture. I am Chen Ming? Chen Ming smiled. Chen Ming? The 3 of them looked and saw that it was indeed Chen Ming, but his calm, composed, elegant and decent temperament was very different from the previous Chen Ming. Oh my god, this is not right. Chen Ming, when did you become so handsome and manly? Also, where did you get this suit? The style is so cool. The roommates said in disbelief. Is this still the same person? After going to the toilet for a while, there is such a big change after coming out? Of course it's me. I bought this suit a long time ago, but I just haven't worn it. Chen Ming's vanity surged, but he smiled faintly on the surface. Okay, I have something to go out for now, and I'll be back later. After saying that, Chen Ming went out directly in an elegant suit. As he walked out of the dormitory, Chen Ming felt different looks. The girls passing by on the road couldn't help but look at him a few more times, and some girls even stopped and followed him slowly. Without exception, there was love in their eyes. Who is this handsome boy? I like him so much. Are the quality of Minghai's freshmen so high this year? We are blessed. It's like having a greasy love affair with him. I'm so happy just thinking about it. Chen Ming's appearance transformation, coupled with the added charm of the elegant suit, had an immediate effect. He attracted the attention of countless campus girls at once. He was like a walking hormone, making those girls' faces blush as if they had just done something shameful. Chen Ming? Suddenly, a tall girl with fair skin came towards me. At this moment, he was looking at him with a puzzled look. Jiang Mengran? Chen Ming took a look and recognized the girl. She was the most beautiful girl in their class and also the class monitor. She usually looked aloof and beautiful, but he didn't expect that she would take the initiative to greet him at this moment. It's really you. Jiang Mengran blinked her beautiful eyes and looked Chen Ming up and down carefully, her heart full of disbelief. Is this the inconspicuous Chen Ming from our class? Isn't this a huge change? Jiang Mengran looked towards Chen Ming, only to see that the corners of Chen Ming's mouth were slightly raised, outlining a charming smile. The masculine charm revealed by the little stubble was spread out like a century-old wine, as if he was a prince walking out of a fairy tale world. Jiang Mengran was stunned for a moment, an inexplicable feeling of excitement surged in her heart, and her cheeks unconsciously turned red. Jiang Mengran? Class monitor? Chen Ming smiled and stretched out his hand, waving it in Jiang Mengran's blurred vision. Ah! What's wrong? Jiang Mengran, who was immersed in Chen Ming's stunning beauty, was awakened and suddenly felt a little guilty. Captain, I have something urgent to do now. I have to leave first. How about we talk next time? Chen Ming looked at her and said with a smile. Oh, you have something to do, go ahead and do it. Jiang Mengran touched her face shyly, feeling it flushed red, and for a moment she no longer dared to look at Chen Ming. Okay, I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Chen Ming waved his hand gently and was about to say goodbye. Chen Ming, are you free tomorrow night? Can I treat you to dinner? Jiang Mengran said suddenly, and her heart seemed to jump out in an instant, her beautiful eyes filled with shyness and anticipation. Tomorrow? It seems that there is no time. After hearing Chen Ming's answer, Jiang Mengran felt lost, as if being rejected was like a hollow part of her heart. Monitor, next time if I have time, I will promise you. I have something else to do. Bye. Chen Ming didn't look back, waved his hand, and walked towards the school gate. Along the way, within a distance of only a few hundred meters, Chen Ming was approached by 3 or 4 girls in succession. Although Chen Ming rejected them calmly, he was actually overwhelmed with emotion inside. Oh my goodness, it turns out that being handsome can really make a living. Chapter 0005 Goddess Su Yuhan. In his heart, he really wanted to have dinner with Jiang Mengran. After all, Jiang Mengran was absolutely a top beauty. There was no telling how many rich young men in the school were lining up to have dinner with her. But Chen Ming knew in his heart that Jiang Mengran's attitude changed because he had become more handsome now. When this order was completed and Chen Ming returned to his old ways, who knew what her attitude would be then? Therefore, completing the order well, getting 5-star reviews, and obtaining permanent abilities and props are his top priorities now. Therefore, Chen Ming could only reluctantly reject the invitation from this beautiful lady. No matter what, we must first complete the order down to earth, strive to get good reviews, and obtain the first permanent ability. Sitting in the taxi on the way to KTV, Chen Ming thought secretly. At the same time, after dressing up, Su Yuhan drove her beloved red Porsche and left Lanyue Peninsula. In front of KTV, Su Yuhan parked the car on the side of the road and rolled down the window. She, who had originally been pretty, looked even more charming after some exquisite dressing up. Su Yuhan was dressed particularly beautifully today, wearing a chiffon slim skirt with a black tight belt around her waist, outlining her slender waist. Under her beautiful legs like solidified fat and warm jade were a pair of fashionable canvas shoes, and with warm light makeup, she looked like a real goddess. At this moment, she was sitting in the car as quiet as a virgin, which immediately attracted the attention of countless people. Even the ant passing by couldn't help but sigh, beautiful woman with a nice car. Su Yuhan stared at her watch closely. The agreed time had come, but her so-called evil boyfriend had not shown up yet. She felt a little annoyed. And just then, the phone rang. Hello? It's me, your evil boyfriend. When the call was connected, Su Yuhan was visibly startled and got goosebumps. This sound is very good. The heavy voice was like a blow to her heart. An electric current spread from the top of her head to her whole body, making her shudder all over. Such a voice is enough to instantly beat countless voice actors in Japanese comics. For a moment, Su Yuhan felt that it was a little unreal. Hello? The magnetic voice from the other end of the phone came again. Su Yuhan, who was immersed in it, came back to her senses and quickly replied, "Yes, I'm at the entrance of the KTV, in a red Porsche. Do you want me to pick you up?" "No need, I'm already here, behind your car." After the other end finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Su Yuhan turned around and saw a calm and steady figure. When she looked up, a handsome man with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes was looking at her with a smile. "Ah? You? Su Yuhan covered her mouth, confused and surprised. "Long time no see, senior sister Yuhan." Chen Ming smiled and performed a very standard gentlemanly courtesy to Su Yuhan. He knew Su Yuhan. Not only did he know her, but he had also made a big fool of himself in front of her before. When new students entered school, all the major clubs were recruiting new members. Chen Ming also plucked up the courage to sign up for the art association, and the one who interviewed him was the senior student in front of him who was looking at him with surprise. Su Yuhan is the president of the art association, and she asked Chen Mingqing to sing a song during the interview. Then, Chen Ming was almost kicked out. When Chen Ming saw Su Yuhan at this time, he saw an exclamation mark flashing above her head, and then a piece of information appeared in his mind. Goddess, Su Yuhan. Age, 19. Height, 170 centimeters. Weight, 49 kilograms. Background, the only daughter of Su Zhenghe, chairman of Qingqing International, and the future head of the company. Love experience, none. Relationship with the host, slightly favorable. Chapter 0006, Don't Bother You. Seeing this information, Chen Ming felt slightly relieved. In fact, after he knew that the goddess who placed the order was Su Yuhan, he was a little nervous inside, otherwise he would not have screamed out directly. After all, the impression he had left in Su Yuhan's mind was very negative. He still remembered the frown on Su Yuhan's face after she heard his singing. But now, after seeing the word slightly favorable impression, Chen Ming felt a little elated. Just imagine that any man would be flattered to be favored by such a goddess-like beauty. On the other side, Su Yuhan looked at Chen Ming in disbelief as he appeared in front of him. Not to mention his appearance, which had changed drastically, and the well-tailored suit, coupled with his elegant manners like a royal aristocrat, gave her a refreshing feeling. More importantly, why does his voice sound so nice? Is this a person? Su Yuhan had a big question mark in her mind. Senior Yuhan, you look at me with new eyes after just 3 days of not seeing me. Although I have changed a lot, you don't have to stare at me so straight, right? Chen Ming said with a smile as he looked at the beautiful senior student who was in a trance. You've really changed a lot. For a moment I almost didn't recognize you. As the future leader of future Qingchang, she has seen all kinds of handsome men. She is not like ordinary female college students who can't close their legs when they see handsome men. But when her eyes accidentally met Chen Ming's, her heart couldn't help but beat. Su Yuhan, what's wrong with you? Haven't you seen a handsome man before? Why are you so nervous for no reason? Took a deep breath. Su Yuhan gently pushed her bangs aside with her fingers and forced herself to suppress the throbbing in her heart. By the way, what company do you work for? Why do you have a service like monster boyfriend? Su Yuhan changed the subject and her expression returned to calm. It's just a small company. I have nothing to do in college anyway, so I might as well come out and make some money to support my family. Chen Ming replied with a smile. Su Yuhan rolled her eyes at him. Make a little money? It cost me 50,000 yuan to rent you for 2 hours, okay? Although she thought so in her heart, she nodded slightly, with a hint of appreciation in her eyes. It seems that you are quite sensible. Most of the boys in college nowadays are not doing their jobs properly and are full of frivolous thoughts. There are really few people like you. Hearing Su Yuhan's praise, Chen Ming's vanity exploded and a bright smile appeared on his face. At this moment, a white BMW stopped beside him and a young and beautiful figure got out of the car. After seeing Su Yuhan, he immediately walked up to her with a smile and took her arm. Yuhan! Who is this handsome boy? I heard that you are going to bring your boyfriend today, could it be him? Su Yuhan didn't expect to run into her best friend outside the door. When she was asked directly, she was speechless. Xiao, don't talk nonsense, he is. He, who is he? I think he is your boyfriend, right? Handsome boy, why don't you introduce yourself? My name is Ma Xiao, and I'm Su Yuhan's best friend. If you want to be with Yuhan, you have to pass my approval first. Ma Xiao was very outgoing. After she finished speaking, she stretched out her hand and looked at Chen Ming with a smile on her face. Hello, I'm Chen Ming, Su Yuhan's boyfriend. He stretched out his hand and shook hands gently with Ma Xiao. With the double buff of the system's temperament transformation and the elegant suit, Chen Ming's movements were extremely elegant. Ma Xiao's eyes lit up and she gave Chen Ming a full score for her initial impression. Chen Ming, let me remind you that today's party may be a hangmen banquet. You have to be careful, otherwise, Yuhan's suitors may eat you up. Ma Xiao blinked her eyes and gave a kind reminder. Thank you for the reminder. I believe in my own ability, but of course I believe in Yuhan's vision even more. Chen Ming's voice was as calm as the breeze. He looked at Su Yuhan affectionately while speaking, and then took Su Yuhan's small hand in his. Caught off guard, Su Yuhan felt as if her hand was being wrapped by a deep and powerful big hand. Her heart trembled violently and almost stopped beating. Then it began to beat several times faster and her face turned slightly red. She struggled slightly, but to no avail, and then looked at Chen Ming with a reproachful look. Seeing this flirtatious behavior, Ma Xiaoxiao just smiled. Hee, Yuhan, I won't disturb you too. I'm going to go in and spy on the military situation first. After saying that, he hurried into the KTV. Chapter 0007. This is the Hongmen banquet. You, Chen Ming, why don't you let me go? Su Yuhan's face was so red that it looked as if water could drip out of it. She twisted her body slightly but couldn't break free from Chen Ming's hand. Yuhan, it's 6:05 in the afternoon. For the next 2 hours, I'll be your boyfriend. Don't boyfriends and girlfriends need to do some intimate things? Even if I'm your hired shield, I still have to act well, right? You have to adapt to this situation, otherwise you might be exposed. Chen Ming blinked and said with a smile. Go! If you want to take advantage of me, just say it clearly. You are so sure and serious. You are so mean. Although he thought so in his heart, he still nodded obediently. However, Su Yuhan still felt a little uncomfortable, or a little shy. She didn't know why, but although she felt a little resistant to being held by Chen Ming like this, after a while, she unexpectedly found that it felt pretty good. As for Chen Ming, although he looked extremely calm on the surface, he was actually very excited. Su Yuhan's little hands are really different, soft and boneless, smooth and tender. Women are really made of water. Okay, the party has already started, Yuhan, let's go in. Chen Ming took the lead in saying that he came here today to complete an order, not to be intimate with Su Yuhan outside the door. Of course, if Su Yuhan is willing, he doesn't mind. Su Yuhan's face flushed red, and she let Chen Ming pull her into the KTV. On the other hand, Ma Xiaoxiao started to make a big fuss after entering the KTV box. What? Xiaoxiao, did you see it right? Yuhan really brought her boyfriend here? In the box, Zhang Qinghai, who was wearing a gorgeous suit, could no longer sit still after hearing what Ma Xiaoxiao said. How could I be wrong? Yuhan and her boyfriend are so affectionate. It seems like they have a good relationship. Hearing this, Zhang Qinghai's face turned completely black. He gulped down the red wine on the table and said angrily, I don't believe it. Yuhan and I have known each other since childhood. I don't know what kind of personality she has. How could she have a boyfriend? Besides, I, Zhang Qinghai, have said that who else in Minghai City dares to be her boyfriend except me? Zhang Qinghai's words made the two girls who were singing happily in the box stop immediately, and the atmosphere suddenly became a little heavy. Everyone here knows that Zhang Qinghai's family background is so strong that few people in Minghai City dare to offend him. Brother Qinghai, don't worry. In my opinion, Su Yuhan just found a temporary shield. We will know when we try it. At this time, a young man wearing a flowery green shirt and dressed in a ruffian manner said, Oh? Wang Zichao, what can you do? Zhang Qinghai's eyes lit up. He knew that Wang Zichao was a ruthless man with many bad intentions. Isn't that easy? If he was a young master from a certain family, who in Minghai City would dare not give face to you, brother Qinghai? If he was an ordinary student, Wang Zichao picked up the wine bottle on the table, waited, and a hint of cruelty appeared in his eyes. That depends on whether he is tough enough. Wang Zichao is the leader of the gangsters around Minghai University. He usually takes advantage of these young masters. Now that there is a great opportunity to show off, he naturally will not let it go. Hey, what do you want to do? He's Yuhan's boyfriend, don't mess around. Ma Xiaoxiao, who was standing by, saw that something was wrong and immediately started to worry about Chen Ming. Xiaoxiao, don't worry. We can only scare him and test his abilities. If he really has the ability to snatch my Zhang Qinghai's woman, then I will accept it. If it's just a shield, then I'll make him pay. Zhang Qinghai said. But the second sentence was said in my heart. After hearing this, Ma Xiaoxiao frowned, knowing that things must not be that simple. She couldn't help but feel a little worried and looked at the door anxiously. At this moment, the door of the KTV was pushed open, and Su Yuhan walked in from outside, and behind him was Chen Ming with a calm face. Yuhan! You're here! Chapter 0008, The Hongmen Banquet does not exist. Ma Xiaoxiao rushed forward and, while no one was paying attention, winked at Su Yuhan and Chen Ming frantically. At this moment, everyone in the box looked at Chen Ming behind Su Yuhan. Wow, that seems pretty good. This guy is really handsome, and seems to be a good match for Su Yuhan. Now we're going to have some fun. The girls thought to themselves. On Jiang Qinghai's side, when he saw Su Yuhan and a man coming in hand, he suddenly felt furious. Just as he was about to get angry, he was suddenly stopped by someone. A girl whispered something in his ear, and Jiang Qinghai's expression suddenly became interesting. At this time, Wang Zichao was also ready to take action, but he suppressed it quietly. Then he said nothing, but just looked at Chen Ming with a gloomy look. After Su Yuhan came in, she didn't say hello to everyone, but took Chen Ming and Ma Xiaoxiao to sit away from Jiang Qinghai. The atmosphere was somewhat heavy. Why hasn't Mr. Hua come yet? Forget it, let's not wait for him, let's start singing karaoke. If you want to order something to eat or drink, just ask the waiter to bring it over. This is all Jiang Qinghai's fault. Jiang Qinghai stood up first and went straight to order a song. Chen Ming, that's Jiang Qinghai. He's been pestering me before. Today I asked you to come over and be my boyfriend so that he would give up. But you have to be careful. He's narrow-minded. I don't know what tricks he will use against you later. Seeing that Jiang Qinghai acted as if nothing had happened, Su Yuhan was very confused. She had even thought about how to deal with him, but Jiang Qinghai didn't react at all, leaving her at a loss for a moment. Don't worry, Yuhan. Chen Ming gently patted the back of Su Yuhan's hand to show that he was relieved. This intimate action was caught by Jiang Qinghai out of the corner of his eye. He suppressed his inner anger and quickly clicked on a few songs on the screen. Suddenly, a burst of passionate high-pitched voices rang out. I will love you till I die. It won't be a happy experience unless it is thoroughly enjoyed. No matter how deep the feelings are, only this is enough to express them. Jiang Qinghai's singing skills are pretty good, and he even deliberately shows off his skills, which are 2 degrees higher than the original singer. In an instant, everyone, under the magical KTV lights, became passionate. Wow! Master Jiang sings so well. It's even better than the original. Oh my god, that gives me goosebumps. Hearing the cheers from below, Jiang Qinghai looked at Chen Ming proudly. He learned from the girl that Chen Ming was not good at singing and had a hoarse voice. One of his a cappella songs almost scared Su Yuhan. At this time, Chen Ming also nodded slightly. Not bad, but a little contrived. A song without any emotion is soulless. Chen Ming thought to himself. With the help of the system, Chen Ming has the singing skills of a world-class singer and his appreciation of music far exceeds that of ordinary people. Love till the end of time, not happy until the end of time, not afraid of passion turning into a sea of fire, love until it boils is wonderful. The volume soared to a terrifying height again, and many girls present screamed. Ah! You sing so well. It's amazing, it beats the original singer completely. Even Su Yuhan had to admit that she sang really well. After Jiang Qinghai finished singing, he turned around gracefully and saw that everyone was applauding him except Chen Ming, who looked indifferent. Oh? Jiang Qinghai smiled playfully and walked up to Chen Ming with a swagger. Yuhan likes people who sing well. Since you can be with her, you must be a good singer too. Can you sing a song? Jiang Qinghai asked maliciously. No need, Chen Ming's throat isn't feeling well today, maybe next time. Su Yuhan quickly refused. If Chen Ming were to sing, wouldn't it be embarrassing based on his previous a cappella singing? Yuhan, you should ask him to sing a song. During the interview, that a cappella song left a deep impression on me. Suddenly, a sexy girl sitting on the other side laughed. Yes, as the boyfriend of our art association's president, you have to show off your skills and open our eyes. Someone else said with a smile. Ma Xiaoxiao's face was not looking good either, and she said softly to Su Yuhan, I told you, this is the Hongmen banquet, what can we do now? Su Yuhan was anxious, but Chen Ming stood up slowly. Chapter 0009 Singing Crazy Everyone. Okay, just sing a song. As he spoke, Chen Ming gave Su Yuhan a reassuring look and stepped forward. After choosing the song, Chen Ming slowly walked to the center and stood at the front. And below, except for Su Yuhan and Ma Xiaoxiao, everyone looked like they were enjoying the show. The music started, with a sad and vague feeling. Listening to the melody, Chen Ming closed his eyes and thought back to the past 3 years. The past events suddenly came to his mind. Although the 3-year relationship has been broken, the beautiful scenes of the past still come to mind one by one. If Lin Xiaoyu had not betrayed them, Chen Ming believed that they would have successfully graduated, made money, got married, had children, and lived the rest of their lives happily. But she betrayed him. Chen Ming didn't know why he selected this song, but he just wanted to sing it. Probably, it is to put a perfect end to this relationship. After all, life needs a sense of ritual. He opened his eyes and raised the microphone. The past is now, and it will never come back. Red, fallen leaves, buried in the dust forever. Everyone was stunned, especially Su Yuhan and the girl who told the truth. Their pupils shrank. This voice is so deep and so magnetic. It was completely different from the previous interview with Chen Ming. There was a world of difference. There was an inexplicable sadness in everyone's heart, as if a picture of life and death was slowly unfolding. However, after Chen Ming spoke, the faces of Jiang Changhai and others turned dark. The beginning and the end are always the same. You are floating in the sky, beyond the white clouds. The voice suddenly rose. The sea of suffering stirs up love and hate. In this world, it is difficult to escape fate. Chen Ming's eyes were empty, yet he looked forward affectionately. He stretched out his hand to grab something in the distance, but caught nothing. He retracted his hand to cover his chest, his expression filled with sadness. Everyone was immersed in this sadness. Those girls with fragile hearts even took out tissues and shed tears silently. Everyone was very cautious and didn't dare to say a word, for fear of disturbing Chen Ming, disturbing this deep love, this heartbreaking sadness. Ma Xiaoxiao was stunned and muttered to herself, "This is what singing is like. He can sing with such emotion. He must have a story, right? Yes. This is singing." Completely different from Jiang Qinghai's formality and deliberate showmanship, this kind of true emotion is really touching. The love of my life is vague, beyond the white clouds. Suddenly, a female voice sounded. Everyone was startled and turned to look, only to see Su Yuhan standing up slowly and walking towards Chen Ming step by step. Yuhan. Ma Xiaoxiao trembled all over. Su Yuhan was the president of the school's art association and her singing skills were absolutely first-rate. At this moment, her voices intertwined with Chen Ming's, forming a harmonious sound like the sound of a harp on a string, like the sound of flowing water in the mountains. Chen Ming, sea of bitterness. Su Yuhan, stir up love and hate. Chen Ming, in the world. Su Yuhan, it's hard to escape fate. The two of them took a step forward eagerly, their fingertips touching each other, but they separated for a moment. He was so close, yet he seemed so far away. When you can't get the love you want, that's the pain you feel. Chorus, blind date is unapproachable. Or I should believe it's fate. The melody flowed slowly, and everyone was mesmerized by it. It was touching, tender, yet bitter and melodious. Combined with the sad farewell scene performed by the duo, it made people feel that life is full of regrets. This song has mesmerized everyone. Chapter 0010 The Goddess Confessed. The music ends. Everything became quiet. Everyone was stunned for a while before they suddenly remembered the thunderous applause. Listening to the applause, Chen Ming slowly opened his eyes. Wow! It's so beautiful, Chen Ming, please sing another one. Yeah. One more song, my ears are getting pregnant. One more. The girls in the box all showed fangirl looks. Chen Ming's singing just now was really beautiful, wasn't he it? Seeing the girls' madness, Chen Ming shook his head and refused directly. Today, Su Yuhan rented him to be a shared boyfriend, not to show off. He should just stop when it's time. Pulling Su Yuhan, who was looking at him infatuatedly, the two returned to their seats. Su Yuhan looked at Chen Ming with a wandering gaze. At this moment, she was completely fascinated by Chen Ming, and her face was so red that it seemed like water was about to drip out of it. To be honest, there are many people pursuing her, and all of them are outstanding, but she doesn't like any of them. However, with this song, he directly opened the door to her heart. This attraction from the depths of her soul made her irresistible. Chen Ming. Su Yuhan looked up at Chen Ming and said softly. What? It's hard for people who haven't experienced this song to sing it with feeling. Have you ever been hurt here? Su Yuhan stretched out her jade finger and touched the position of Chen Ming's heart on his chest. I guess so. Chen Ming smiled bitterly and did not deny it. Then, let me heal this wound, okay? How could Chen Ming not be shocked? Who is Su Yuhan? This is the jewel in the crown of Su Zhenhe, the future president of Qingqing Group. With a family fortune of over 10 billion, she is absolutely a royal family. What's more, Su Yuhan herself is extremely outstanding. Not only is she beautiful, but she also has an extraordinary temperament. She is the goddess in the eyes of all the male gods in Minghai University. Apart from Jiangcheng overseas, I wonder how many rich young men are eyeing her. However, such an excellent and perfect girl confessed to him, and was so straightforward. How could he reason with her? For a moment, even Chen Ming was dumbfounded. I'm just here to complete the order. Why are you taking it seriously with me? What should I do? Why are you standing there? Did I not make myself clear enough? Then let me say it again, let me be your girlfriend, okay? Seeing Chen Ming looking at her without saying anything, Su Yuhan blushed and mustered up the courage to speak. Yuhan, you don't know me yet. If you know me, you may not like me anymore. Chen Ming said with regret. How can I not like you? You are handsome, mature and talented, and more importantly, you are so sensible and considerate. Hearing Chen Ming's answer, Su Yuhan felt a little disappointed and murmured. These are just plays. What I do is just work. In real life, I am not so glamorous. Otherwise. Oh, forget it. I won't say it anymore. Chen Ming looked at Su Yuhan, who was expectant and shy, and couldn't bear it. It would be a lie to say that I don't like Su Yuhan. Any normal man would be attracted by Su Yuhan's beauty. But Chen Ming couldn't accept it, nor did he dare to accept it. What Su Yuhan was fascinated with was Chen Ming's elegant temperament, magnetic voice, and the soul-shaking effect brought about by his world-class singing skills. However, these were only temporary abilities provided by the system and did not belong to Chen Ming himself at all. Thinking of this, Chen Ming sighed, but his heart became more determined. Seeing Su Yuhan's expression gradually darken and she looked so pitiful, Chen Ming couldn't bear it. Just as he was thinking about how to comfort her, he saw Su Yuhan start to smile. Okay, I respect your choice, but you have to send me your phone number in WeChat, so that I can get to know you better and you can get to know me better. Is that okay with you? Although she has never been in a relationship, Su Yuhan knows that a forced melon is not sweet. She is not a clingy girl. On the contrary, as the only daughter of the Su family, she has been spoiled since childhood and has her own pride. Love is a matter of mutual consent. Since you are not willing, then just take it step by step. Chen Ming has been hurt, but she is confident that if she is given a little time, she can heal Chen Ming's wounds and open his heart. As she spoke, Su Yuhan secretly clenched her fists. Sure. Chapter 0011 Meeting the Ex-Girlfriend. Chen Ming smiled and exchanged WeChat and phone numbers with Su Yuhan. On the other side, Jiang Changhai put on airs and made an exaggerated expression, trying his best to attract Su Yuhan's attention. But he found that no matter what, Su Yuhan never looked at him. His mood was ruined, and Jiang Changhai sat opposite him in a depressed mood with a gloomy face. Master Jiang? How about we brothers teach that kid a lesson now? Wang Zichao, who was sitting next to him, sneered. Teach him a lesson? Now. If he is really Su Yuhan's boyfriend, with Su Yuhan backing him up, even I wouldn't dare to offend him. Jiang Changhai was extremely depressed. Although he was a playboy, he was not an idiot. The Su family is one of the most influential families in Minghai, even more powerful than the Jiang family. Going against the future leader of Future Allure City? Wouldn't that be uncomfortable? So that's it? Wang Zichao was puzzled. Of course we can't just let it go like this. We have to find a reason or a good time to do it, and we have to do it without anyone noticing. Jiang Changhai narrowed his eyes, revealing a hint of ruthlessness. Upon seeing this, Wang Zichao nodded, as if he understood. The party continues. Chen Ming was chatting with Su Yuhan. At that moment, a voice came from outside the door. Hua Xiao, this is an LV bag. It's so beautiful. I like it very much. Chen Ming's heart was shocked. He was very familiar with this voice. Although there was a door between them and it was noisy in the box, Chen Ming was very sure that it was from his ex-girlfriend Lin Xiaoyu. Then, a man's voice was heard. Hey, this is a limited edition. Even if you have money, you may not be able to buy it. I got it through my connections. What do you think, baby? Do you like it? I love you so much, Trojan. Hey, after we get together, I'll take you to a hotel tonight. Hateful. The girl said coquettishly. The door was pushed open, and the man hugged Lin Xiaoyu and walked into the box. Chen Ming. Why are you here? Lin Xiaoyu was also surprised when she saw Chen Ming when she entered the room. Lin Xiaoyu's betrayal had already made Chen Ming disheartened. When he saw Lin Xiaoyu again, his heart was no longer very volatile. He replied in a cold voice, "Of course we are here for a party." "Why? Only you, Lin Xiaoyu, are allowed to come, but not me, Chen Ming? Party? You come here for a party? I say, do you still have any shame? You are haunting me, aren't you?" Lin Xiaoyu proudly held the man beside her and looked at Chen Ming with disgust. Hua Xiao told her that for this party, the invited guests all had a family fortune of at least tens of millions. She knew Chen Ming's family background very well, so how could he be invited to a party of this level? "Oh? It's you, you bastard. What did I tell you? You deserve a beating, don't you? How dare you pester Xiaoyu?" Hua Yunfeng, who was standing by, also spoke angrily when he saw Chen Ming. The scene became quiet for a moment. Everyone looked at the door in confusion. What's going on? Seeing this, Jiang Qinghai's eyes lit up and he quickly stood up and walked forward. "Mr. Hua, why are you so angry? Do you know each other?" Jiang Qinghai pointed at Chen Ming. "Hey, Xiaoyu's ex-boyfriend, he's just a poor loser who's still haunting us. He looked like a loser in the morning, but I didn't expect him to dress up like a decent guy in the afternoon." Hua Yunfeng's face was full of disdain, and he reached out to ruffle Chen Ming's hair provocatively, but Chen Ming turned his head away. "Master Hai, I think he is just trying to be rich. I heard from Xiaoyu about his family background. His parents are both workers, and he has a sister who is paralyzed in bed. He is extremely poor. I don't know what tricks he used to trick you all into coming here and pretending to be rich." Hua Yunfeng looked at Chen Ming mockingly, with contempt in his heart reaching its peak. Chapter 0012 Domineering Su Yuhan. "Hey, did you hear that? Do you think this Chen Ming is Su Yuhan's gigolo? I heard it. This is so exciting. I didn't expect Su Yuhan to like this. TSK, you can't judge a person by appearance. I didn't expect that she looks so pure on the outside, but she is also a slut on the inside. Hey, keep your voice down. Don't let her hear you." When the news came out, everyone's faces lit up and they began to discuss it among themselves. They have seen many poor people like Chen Ming. In order to curry favor with rich young men, they will do anything. Su Yuhan, the eldest daughter of Qingqing International, actually found a boyfriend with such a background? There is something wrong with this. However, Chen Ming's expression did not change at all. He looked at Hua Yunfeng and said calmly, "I don't need you to worry about my family affairs, Mr. Hua." Chen Ming turned to look at Lin Xiaoyu and said coldly, "You are really good." He was extremely disappointed with Lin Xiaoyu. "What? Did I say something wrong? My family is poor and I can't let people speak up?" Lin Xiaoyu's sharp voice was as sharp as a knife. "Lin Xiaoyu, you have a lot of resentment towards me and our family, haha." Chen Ming laughed at himself. "Resentment? I don't have any. I just feel that I am so good looking, but I wasted 3 years on a poor guy like you. I feel so suffocated that I have to let it out." Lin Xiaoyu looked at Chen Ming with disdain. Chen Ming smiled calmly, "Oh, because you are poor? In the eyes of people like you, feelings are not worth mentioning at all, right? Feelings? Ha ha. Chen Ming, don't be so self-indulgent. I was too naive before, so I was with you, but now I have figured it out. With your family background and ability, you can't give me the life I want, so why should I waste my youth on you?" Lin Xiaoyu looked at Chen Ming coldly. Turning around, he looked at Hua Yunfeng tenderly, but Hua Xiao is different. Since I met Hua Xiao, I know what the upper class is. And that kind of life, I think a poor loser like you will never. Bang! Suddenly, there was a loud noise. Lin Xiaoyu's words came to an abrupt end, and the next second, she was slapped in the face and staggered. Everyone in the box was shocked by the sudden change. Everyone looked towards the door in surprise. When Hua Yunfeng saw Lin Xiaoyu being beaten, he was also furious and raised his hand to hit back. But when he saw the person in front of him, his scalp suddenly exploded and he stopped dead in his tracks. Yuhan, why are you? Yuhan? Who allowed you to call me so affectionately? Hua Yunfeng, I advise you to just stay aside." Su Yuhan had a cold face, as if she could scrape off a layer of frost. The box immediately fell silent, and someone even tactfully turned off the music. Oh my god, Su Yuhan actually dared to speak to Hua Xiao like that. Someone whispered. Someone nearby suddenly pulled her and covered her mouth with his hands. Are you crazy? You don't even know Su Yuhan's family background. She is the princess of Qingcheng International and the future head. Even if Hua Xiao's father came, he would be polite to Su Yuhan, let alone Hua Xiao? Qingcheng International? The girl who spoke earlier was stunned, then she thought of something and her face changed, then. Su Yuhan is too domineering, isn't she usually easy to talk to? Why? She is usually very kind to others, but don't forget her status. Now someone is humiliating her boyfriend in front of her. How can she not be angry? So that's how it is. The man nodded and quickly shut his mouth. At this moment, Lin Xiaoyu, who was slapped aside, looked at Su Yuhan with resentment and screamed. Mr. Hua, she hit me, this bitch hit me. Mr. Hua, you have to stand up for me. After hearing this, Hua Xiao felt nervous and winked at Lin Xiaoyu. However, Lin Xiaoyu pretended not to see it and just hugged his arm crying. You? Oh no, Miss Su, Lin Xiaoyu is my girlfriend. It doesn't seem reasonable for you to hit her in front of so many people. Hua Yunfeng was helpless, sighed, and said with gritted teeth. Girlfriend? I want to ask, what do you mean by humiliating my boyfriend in front of me? Hearing Su Yuhan's words, Hua Yunfeng's face changed drastically. What? Boyfriend? Chapter 0013 Regretful Hua Xiao. This loser is actually Su Yuhan's boyfriend? Hua Yunfeng looked around, but saw everyone around him looking at him with disapproving eyes, and his heart suddenly turned cold. Oh my god. What on earth is going on? I am actually humiliating the son-in-law of Qingcheng International together with this bitch? Hua Yunfeng wailed inwardly and wanted to slap himself a few times to see if he was dreaming. At this time, even Jiang Changhai, who had always wanted to make Chen Ming look good, stood aside awkwardly, not saying a word. How is it possible? How could you possibly fall for a loser like Chen Ming? Lin Xiaoyu screamed. Not good. Hua Yunfeng was shocked. Sure enough, a crisp slap was heard again. Su Yuhan slapped him again without hesitation. You keep calling me a loser. What else do you have left besides your skin? What's worth others' sincerity towards you? Chen Ming must be blind to have spent 3 years of his love on you. I feel sorry for him. Su Yuhan looked at Lin Xiaoyu angrily. But Lin Xiaoyu looked at Hua Yunfeng pitifully. But Lin Xiaoyu had no idea that Hua Yunfeng was also frightened at this moment. This is Su Yuhan, the eldest daughter of the Su family and the daughter of Su Zhenhe. Although both of them have impressive backgrounds and the Hua family's assets are worth hundreds of millions, the entire Huaxiang group relies on Qingcheng International. Without the support of Qingcheng International, the Huaxiang group would have no foothold in Minghai. Not to mention him, even if it was his father who came, he would have to speak nicely and smile. Ms. Su, please don't be angry. I didn't know before. Mr. Chen. Mr. Chen is your boyfriend. If I knew, I wouldn't have said such rude words. I'm sorry. It's my fault. Hua Yunfeng smiled awkwardly and apologized. Su Yuhan was unmoved. She turned around and pulled Chen Ming, saying guiltily, Chen Ming, I didn't expect things to turn out like this, otherwise I wouldn't have let you attend this party. I'm sorry. After saying this, Su Yuhan felt a pang in her heart. After the previous chat, he had some understanding of Chen Ming, whether it was him, his family, or even his feelings for Lin Xiaoyu. Everything Chen Ming did made Su Yuhan feel that Chen Ming was a good man who was responsible, affectionate, and considerate. And such a man was severely humiliated in front of everyone by the woman he once loved. Chen Ming, you seem calm, but you are in pain inside, right? Su Yuhan thought to herself. Yuhan, you don't have to blame yourself. All this is in the past. Today, I finally understand some truths. Chen Ming looked normal and his emotions had long since calmed down. When he saw through it completely, what Lin Xiaoyu did or said was no longer that important. He glanced at Hua Yunfeng calmly and said, Mr. Hua Yunfeng, right? Actually, I have to thank you. Without you, I would not have recognized Lin Xiaoyu's true face. I will remember this kindness in my heart. Believe me, I will definitely repay you in the near future. After saying that, Chen Ming reached out and patted Hua Yunfeng gently on the shoulder. Then he glanced at Lin Xiaoyu, sneered, and turned away. Seeing this, Hua Yunfeng was about to cry. Brother, that's not the case. Let me explain. Hua Yunfeng said hurriedly when he saw Chen Ming was about to leave. However, Chen Ming seemed to be confused. Ms. Su. Miss Su, please listen to my explanation. Hua Yunfeng quickly turned around and pleaded. There's nothing to explain. Don't you know what kind of person you are? Su Yuhan carried her bag in one hand and turned to look at Hua Yunfeng coldly. I will discuss the business matters with my father. I will also send someone to notify Uncle Hua and ask him to discipline you. After saying that, Su Yuhan no longer paid attention to Hua Yunfeng, whose face was pale, and opened the door and chased in the direction Chen Ming left. After Su Yuhan left, Hua Yunfeng's legs went limp and he sat down on the ground. On the other side, after leaving the KTV, Chen Ming let out a long sigh and felt a little better. As soon as he walked out of the door, Chen Ming paused. Oops. My order time hasn't ended yet. I won't be punished for coming out like this. Oops. Chapter 00145 Star Praise and a Kiss. Thinking of this, Chen Ming hit his head in annoyance. It's not a big deal to go back now. Just as I was worrying, I heard footsteps behind me. When I turned around, I saw Su Yuhan running towards me with an anxious look on her face. Chen Ming, are you okay? Su Yuhan asked with concern. It's okay, what can happen to me? But I really have to thank you today. Chen Ming said with a smile. Besides, you were really too domineering just now. I was so scared that I didn't dare to make a sound. Chen Ming looked at Su Yuhan in surprise and smiled. Su Yuhan's face turned red and she lowered her head embarrassedly. No, I'm not usually like this. Just now I saw you being bullied. Su Yuhan lowered her head, feeling a little worried, afraid that Chen Ming had misunderstood her. Chen Ming smiled and looked at the girl in front of him, thinking she was quite cute. Ding! There are still 5 minutes left before the order ends. Please complete the order as soon as possible and say goodbye to the goddess. The ability will disappear in 10 minutes. What? Time for order? Chen Ming glanced at his watch and saw that it was 19.55, which meant there were only 5 minutes left. Looking at the shy girl in front of him, Chen Ming sighed in his heart. Su Yuhan lowered her head, feeling very confused, because after Chen Ming finished speaking, he didn't respond to her for a long time. Just as she was about to look up, she suddenly felt a strong and powerful breath coming towards her. This smell comes from Chen Ming. Why is he approaching me? Suddenly, Su Yuhan felt her body tilted, and someone hugged her tightly in his arms. Thump! Thump! My heart is pounding. He is hugging me? Su Yuhan didn't react, but felt something wet and hot touching her forehead. In an instant, her face turned red. He kissed me. Su Yuhan closed her eyes and frowned. Her face was flushed and hot. Her heart was pounding, her mind was dizzy, and her body was inexplicably restless. A few minutes later, she quietly opened her eyes. But she saw Chen Ming half squatting, staring at her with a smile. Yuhan. Chen Ming. They both spoke at the same time. You go first. You go first. They spoke at the same time again. Puff. Su Yuhan smiled, gently pushed Chen Ming's chest, her beautiful eyes moving with a hint of smile. Okay, let you speak first. Then I'll tell you. Chen Ming stood straight and spoke seriously. What are you doing? So serious, just say it quickly. Su Yuhan gave him a reproachful look. Miss Su Yuhan, thank you for your support of our service. Are you satisfied with your boyfriend's service this time? Puff. Satisfied in capital letters. Su Yuhan was amused by Chen Ming's serious words and nodded quickly. Thank you for your support. Please rate this service after the service is over. Remember to give a 5-star rating. After that, Chen Ming also performed the etiquette of taking off his hat in a very gentlemanly manner. Although he was not wearing a hat. It was time to leave, and Chen Ming didn't want to be pretentious, nor did he dare to be pretentious. Although he was reluctant in his heart, he didn't show it. After finishing, Chen Ming slowly backed away while looking at Su Yuhan. Hey! Are you leaving? Seeing this, Su Yuhan became anxious. The order is about to end, and the company is urging me to go back. Chen Ming stepped back, spread his hands and said helplessly. Etc. Suddenly, Su Yuhan rushed towards him. I haven't said that sentence yet. Su Yuhan said with a flushed face. Well, go ahead. Chen Ming said with a smile. You kissed me, I want to kiss you too. After saying this, Chen Ming was shocked. However, the next second, Su Yuhan's stunningly beautiful face came towards him, and his lips felt a soft touch. Su Yuhan actually put her arms around Chen Ming's neck, stood on tiptoes, and kissed him. In just a moment, Su Yuhan broke free from the embrace and ran away shyly without looking back. Looking at her back, Chen Ming felt a warm feeling in his heart. After a burst of water mist, Chen Ming returned to his original appearance. Su Yuhan's face flushed red, and she trotted all the way to behind a big tree before stopping. I looked back and was relieved to see that Chen Ming was gone. Oh my god. Su Yuhan, you are so lewd. How could you not help but kiss him? Su Yuhan touched her hot face. Although she thought so, her eyes were full of joy. Ding, your shared boyfriend order has ended. Please rate this service. The information arrives at the same time. Humph, you flirted with me and you don't want to take responsibility, and you still want a 5-star review? You're just dreaming. Su Yuhan thought with inner grievance and gave it 1 star. I was about to submit it directly, but I hesitated. Will he not be punished this way? Su Yuhan was well educated and well mannered. As soon as she thought about it, she realized that she shouldn't be so willful. He sighed and muttered to himself while typing. Humph, you've worked hard, so I'll give you a thumbs up first, but I've decided on you. You can't escape from my grasp, just wait and see. Chapter 0015, Permanent Ability. King of Soldiers Fighting. In the taxi on the way to the school, Chen Ming kept touching his lips, as if the warmth and softness were still there. Suddenly, a series of voices exploded in Chen Ming's mind. Ding dong! Congratulations to the host for completing the first mission. The order reward is 100 male god coins and the order commission is 50,000 renminbi. Ding dong! Completed the achievement, first date, rewarded with 300 male god coins. Ding dong! Received a 5-star rating from Goddess Su Yuhan. During the comprehensive evaluation, the host will be randomly granted a permanent ability. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for permanently obtaining the Soldier King's fighting ability. Ding dong, the system merchant has received a new batch of goods, please check it out. I was overwhelmed by a series of system prompts, and at the same time, my phone received bank transfer information. Tip, Chen Ming's current balance is 50,502.32 yuan. After hearing the system's prompt, Chen Ming immediately checked his body. Although he is no longer as handsome and his voice is no longer as nice, his body is very strong and seems to be full of strength. At the same time, Chen Ming opened the system management platform, but the basic information had changed. Name, Chen Ming. Age, 19. Level, Bronze 1 star. Male God Coin, 400. Served Goddess, 1. Positive rate, 100%. Permanent ability, Fighting King of Soldiers. Holy crap! I actually gained the fighting ability of a Soldier King? Chen Ming was a little surprised. Although this ability was not used in the mission, it is indeed the most valuable of all abilities. Feeling a little excited, I scrolled down in the system and found that the items and quest scrolls in my inventory were gone. Going further down, there are 3 more items in the mall. In addition to the elegant suit and magnetic capsule, there is also a lottery ticket. The first 2 are both priced at 200 male god coins and are valid for 6 hours. Ordinary lottery ticket has a chance to obtain an ordinary permanent ability or an ordinary item or 100,000 renminbi. Price, 100 male god coins. Look at the contents of the lottery ticket. Chen Ming was shocked. 100 male god coins have a minimum reward of 100,000. Doesn't that mean he now has at least 450,000 in assets? Thinking of this, Chen Ming was so excited that he almost shouted. 450,000 is definitely a huge sum of money for him. With this money, my parents won't have to worry anymore, and Meng Ming's health can be cured. For a moment, Chen Ming's eyes were filled with tears. After calming down, Chen Ming rubbed his eyes and continued reading. What are ordinary permanent abilities and ordinary items? To answer the host's question, abilities and items are divided into 5 levels: common, rare, epic, legendary, and sacred. They are displayed in white, green, blue, orange, and color respectively. Common tickets will have the chance to randomly draw a common ability or common item from the common prize pool. Rare tickets also have rare items and abilities. epic, legendary, sacred, and so on. Chen Ming was just wondering when the system prompt sounded. Nodding, Chen Ming couldn't help but be a little surprised. Oh my goodness, the elegant suit and magnetic capsule are just ordinary props, and the King of Soldiers level fighting is just an ordinary ability. Then the rare, epic, legendary, and even sacred levels must be soaring up and awesome? Chen Ming was a little excited. At this time, the taxi arrived at Minghai University. He paid and got off the car, but at the moment when Chen Ming closed the door, he looked back as if he realized something. He already felt that someone was following him with bad intentions. This kind of perception comes from the King of Soldiers' fighting ability and is in anticipation of danger. Sensing that the person was up to no good, he turned around and indeed saw 4 young men with dragon tattoos on their arms getting out of a pickup truck. Seeing this, Chen Ming understood that they were sent by Jiang Changhai. Because the person next to Jiang Changhai has the same tattoo on his hand. He sneered and didn't take these people seriously at all. Chen Ming today is no longer the same as before. At least in terms of fighting ability, he is more than capable of beating these 4 thugs. Chen Ming twisted his neck and walked towards the remote alley outside the school as if he was taking a walk. It was already past 9 o'clock, and most of the students had already returned to the dormitories. Only a few couples were wandering around on the road outside the school. Soon, Chen Ming found an empty alley and turned around and walked straight in. Seeing this, the 4 tattooed young men chased after him. However, as soon as they entered the alley, they saw Chen Ming with his hands in his pockets, leaning against the wall, smiling at them. For friends, what's the matter that has been following you for so long? Chapter 0016, Easily Deal With. Chen Ming's cold voice came. The 4 of them were shocked. They didn't expect that they had been discovered. The leader, the hook-nosed man, had a fierce look in his eyes. Boy, don't blame me for being ruthless. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for offending someone you shouldn't have offended. Chen Ming smiled coldly, not caring at all. If you take the initiative to admit who sent you here, I can consider letting you suffer less. The 4 of them were all shocked. One of the bald men said fiercely, Brother Ing. Let's stop wasting time talking to him and just break his legs and cut off his tongue and be done with it. As he spoke, the bald man took out a shining dagger, which looked particularly cold and grim in the moonlight. Chen Ming's expression froze. Jiang Changhai has such a vicious heart. These people's blood is boiling. They are obviously ruthless people with blood on their hands. If they were ordinary students, they would not be their opponents at all. However, Chen Ming now possesses the combat power of a soldier king. With a cold snort, Chen Ming took a step forward. With the help of moonlight, the 4 people inadvertently saw Chen Ming's mouth corners inexplicably raised, and they suddenly had an ominous premonition in their hearts. Damn it! So arrogant! Brothers, come together and destroy him for me. The bald man rushed forward suddenly and slashed the dagger in his hand directly at Chen Ming's face, while the other 3 people drew the daggers from their waists at the same time and surrounded Chen Ming. The man came with ill intentions, and Chen Ming did not intend to hold back. He took a step forward, stretched out his hand as fast as lightning, and grabbed the bald man's wrist. With a slight force, there was a click and the bald man's wrist drooped down as if it was deformed. Ah! The bald man let out a pig-slaughtering scream that immediately spread throughout the campus. Bald! The other 3 were shocked. They didn't expect their companion to be captured so quickly. They raised their daggers and stabbed Chen Ming in the abdomen. Chen Ming kicked the bald man away, stretched out his hand, and put the arms of the other 2 young men under their armpits. Then he used his left hand as a knife and chopped down fiercely. Click, click. The arms of the 2 men broke directly like dry firewood. The 2 were in great pain and were about to scream, but Chen Ming grabbed their heads and hit them hard. Then they instantly collapsed like mud and seemed to be unconscious. The last person was shocked to the extreme when he saw Chen Ming defeat his 3 companions in no time. How could he not know at this moment that he had met a tough guy today? Cold sweat broke out on him. He held the dagger with trembling hands and kept wiping the sweat from his palms onto his clothes. Don't come over here, don't come over here. I'll be rude to you if you come over here again. Seeing Chen Ming approaching step by step, the man named Eagle was frightened and backed away repeatedly. You're being rude to me? Chen Ping flicked his nails and smiled faintly. Come on. Suddenly, Chen Ming screamed, and the hook-nosed man was so frightened that the dagger in his hand fell down and stabbed into his foot. Ah! Before he could shout out, Chen Ming flashed behind him and knocked him out with a knife. Who's there? Suddenly, several flashlights shone over from not far away. The police patrolling the roadside heard the scream and rushed over immediately. Seeing a man standing in the alley, he shouted, "Who's there? What happened? Whom? Where are the people?" When I shone the light over there, I found no one there. When I looked down, I was shocked. Captain Lou. There are 4 people lying here. Chapter 0017 Another Order. When I returned to the dormitory, my roommates all went out all night because it was the weekend. Standing in front of the mirror, Chen Ming washed his face with a handful of water and looked at himself in the mirror. He felt that it was a little unreal. I have a system. I really have a system. This is not a dream. Chen Ming reminded himself repeatedly. Looking at myself in the mirror, I see my 8-pack abs, perfect mermaid line, and wheat-colored skin. Although his appearance has declined, the man's charm has not diminished at all. The fighting ability of the Soldier King allowed Chen Ming to retain that perfect figure. After some excitement, Chen Ming opened the system interface. He remembered that the worst prize in the lottery was 100,000 renminbi. What he lacked most now was money, so Chen Ming planned to use all 400 male god coins for the lottery. After buying 4 lottery tickets at one time, Chen Ming directly used one to try his luck. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning 100,000 renminbi. A system sound was heard, and then Chen Ming's mobile banking app notified him that 100,000 yuan had been deposited into his account. Holy shit! Is it real time? Chen Ming's eyes lit up and he opened it 3 times in a row. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning 200,000 renminbi and 1 guanyin 13 needles. The mobile banking app indicated that 200,000 yuan had been deposited into the account, and at the same time, a pair of silver needles appeared in the system's inventory. Guanyin 13 needles, the great compassion and mercy, the universal salvation of all living beings, the life-saving magic needle used by Guanyin Bodhisattva, has the effect of activating blood and flesh, regenerating bones, and bringing back the dead. Effective number of times, 3 times. What the hell? Seeing the effect of the prop, Chen Ming jumped up and almost knocked the upper bunk bed off. This is much more amazing than 100,000 renminbi. With this injection, my sister might be able to be cured. The first person Chen Ming thought of was his younger sister Chen Mengmeng. Half a year ago, Mengmeng was hit by a drunk driver while crossing the road on her way home from school and was seriously injured. After rescue, he was told that he would have to spend the rest of his life in a wheelchair. Over the past 6 months, the family has gone to many hospitals, big and small, sold the house, borrowed money from everywhere, and spent all their savings, but Mengmeng's leg has not been cured. As time went on, the family members who had originally held out hope gradually lost their confidence. Mengmeng also became silent and taciturn from being lively and cheerful. She stared at the ceiling with empty eyes every day and was unwilling to communicate with anyone. Whenever he thought of this, Chen Ming felt very guilty. Blame myself for not being able to protect my sister. There is a cure. Mengmeng, you can finally get better. Chen Ming was a little excited and paced back and forth in the dormitory. If it wasn't already early in the morning and the dormitory door had already been closed, he would have almost thought of rushing home right now. Ding! A goddess is placing an order. Please prepare to accept the order. At this moment, the voice of the system came. Chen Ming was stunned. What? Another order? Chapter 0018 The Counselor's Order. On the other side, in Minghai University, in a room in the family building. A pretty woman was frowning at this moment. She was wearing a well-cut black suit with a white shirt underneath. Her long, slender legs were tightly wrapped in flesh-colored stockings and she was wearing a pair of high heels, looking like an elite female teacher. In front of him was a gentle middle-aged man, wearing a moon-white gown, a pair of copper-rimmed glasses, and holding a Buddhist bead bracelet in his hand. He looked like a scholar who was well-read in poetry and books. He is Su Kayun's father, Su Duxing. Behind Su Duxing was Su Kayun's mother, Lu Jilan. Mom, I'm not deliberately disobeying you, but I'm really not interested in antiques. Let Dad donate his collection and assets to the Hope Project. I'm fine being a teacher. Su Kayun turned her face away angrily and said impatiently. Ahem, you unfilial daughter. You have worked diligently for your father for 30 years, and finally achieved what you have today. You are my only daughter, if you don't inherit, who will? You really want to piss me off to death. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Duxing's angry voice was heard. Kayun, I'm begging you, please quit your job and come back. Your dad is in poor health, please don't make him angry anymore. Lu Jilan hurriedly rubbed Su Duxing's back and spoke earnestly. Hearing this voice, a trace of pity flashed across Su Keyun's eyes. After a few seconds of silence, her beautiful eyes turned and she smiled. How about this, Dad? I'll find a husband who loves antiques and writing to be your son-in-law. This way, I can inherit your family business and I can do what I like. What do you think? Don't try to fool me here. There aren't many young people these days who love antiques and writing. Resign now and come back to me. Su Duxing is obviously not that easy to fool. Dad, it's true. I have a suitor who is young and handsome. He loves antiques and writings. He is also very handsome and gentle. He is also a great cook. He often cooks for me. He has been pursuing me for a long time. As long as I ask, he will come right away. Su Keyun walked behind the middle-aged man, tapped his shoulder and said, Really? Su Duxing looked back. Really, Dad, why would I lie to you? Okay, bring the company to me on Sunday. Your mother and I will go back first. After saying that, Su Duxing got up and went out. Okay, Dad, wait. Weekend, hey, Dad, no, hey. Bang. The parents ignored Su Keyun and closed the door indifferently. Su Keyun was completely stunned. The plot development is not right. Not to mention whether she has such a suitor or not, even if she does, the development is too fast, isn't it? Today is Friday. If I have to bring it over on the weekend, doesn't that mean I have to bring it the day after tomorrow? Although she is beautiful, it will be difficult for her to find a man who loves antiques, writings, tea drinking and philosophy for the time being, right? What's more, he is young, handsome, gentle, and has excellent cooking skills? Oh my God. Am I screwing myself? Su Keyun covered her head with her hands, looking helpless. At this moment, the mobile phone received a message. Ding, a goddess has placed an order. May I ask if the host will accept the order? The goddess's appearance is 9.1 points. Take the order. Take the order. Chen Mingdan waited for 5 minutes and finally waited for the goddess to place the order. Having enjoyed the success of the first order, he accepted the order without thinking twice this time. What's more, the goddess's appearance is 0.1 point higher than Su Yuhan's. She is definitely a super beauty. When the photo came, Chen Ming was so frightened that his whole body trembled. FCK. Isn't this my counselor, Teacher Su? Did she place an order as well? Chen Ming felt unwell. At the same time, news of the transformation came. Ding, the host's appearance has been slightly adjusted, and his handsomeness is skyrocketing. Ding, the host has obtained a pair of tasting glasses and a pair of massage gloves. Ding, the host has learned kitchen mastery, ingredients encyclopedia, and chef god development plan. Chapter 0019, Mom. A celebrity is coming to the building. Oh my God. I didn't expect that Miss Su, who is so beautiful, doesn't have a boyfriend. Moreover, her requirements for her shared boyfriend are quite special. She wants someone with a literary bent, who knows about antiques. Although I was panicking, since I had already accepted the order, there was no reason to back down. I quickly looked through the goddess resume below and confirmed that it was indeed Teacher Su. Goddess, Su Keyun. Age, 24. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Background, daughter of Su Duxing of the first rank in the prosperous Tang dynasty. Occupation, teacher. Love experience, I had a short and pure first love. Relationship with host, familiar. Order requirements, have a literary atmosphere, understand antiques and cultural relics, be young, handsome, have good cooking skills, and be considerate. Order hours, Saturday 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Order amount, 100,000 renminbi. Date location, Ipin Shangtang. Oh my God, Teacher Su is actually a wealthy woman. Chen Ming was a little surprised when he saw the order amount. However, after using the system once, money is no longer very attractive to Chen Ming. What is important are the props and abilities. Focus on the props given by the system. Appreciation glasses, wearing these glasses, you can instantly appreciate everything in the world. Literary atmosphere plus 10, charm value plus 20, validity period, 4 hours. Massage gloves, wearing these gloves, the host will possess god-level massage techniques that will make people feel like they are in heaven and can't stop. It can also treat diseases such as cervical, waist and leg pain. Oh my god, these props are quite interesting. Chen Ming put on the tasting glasses and looked at his mobile phone. Suddenly, a large amount of information appeared on the lenses. Item name, domestic mobile phone. Brand Vivi. Price, 599 yuan. Memory, 32G, used memory 31.5G. Size, 4.7. Identification conclusion, authentic. Chen Ming screamed. This information is so detailed that it covers almost everything inside and out. Chen Ming put on the massage gloves again and pressed on his thighs. Oh! Suddenly, a burst of noise came from the empty dormitory. Comfortable. Oh my god, it's so comfortable. How can it be so comfortable? Waves of exclamations continued to come from the dormitory. At this time, a student union girl with a work badge passed by. When she was about to knock on the door, she heard a shout coming from inside the door. Suddenly, I felt a chill in my heart. Is there a man in there? The girl's face was red, but her face was filled with the excitement of a rotten girl. On Saturday morning, Chen Ming got up and went straight home. Chen Ming's family was poor and he lived in a dilapidated tube-shaped building on the 8th floor of a building with stairs in the old city. Therefore, ever since my sister had the accident, I have been staying at home almost all the time and have no chance to go out at all. Standing downstairs, looking up at his home on the 8th floor, Chen Ming sighed. Find an excuse that you won the lottery, and then give the money to my parents so that they can live a better life. Chen Ming thought about it and went upstairs. Who is this little brother from? He looks so sunny and handsome. Oh my god. She looks just like a celebrity, except that she's wearing a mask and a baseball cap, so we can't see her face. Jia, let's follow him secretly. I think this little brother is so handsome. Just after Chen Ming went upstairs, two girls sneaked out of a room on the first floor and followed him quietly. Fangya, where are you going? It's almost time for dinner. A middle-aged woman's voice came from the room. Mom! There's a big star in the building, I'm going to go see him. Chapter 0020, The Snobba Third Aunt. Third sister, you know the situation of my family. Meng Meng is lying in bed now, and Xiaoming is still in college. We really don't have any money. Can you think of the 50,000 yuan? Just as he reached the door of his house, Chen Ming heard the pleading voice of his mother Xie Xiaoyue from inside. Xie Xiaoyue has 6 brothers and sisters, and she is the 6th oldest. The third sister is called Xie Jiaoyun. Because of Chen Mingming's medical treatment, all the family savings were emptied and a lot of foreign debts were owed. 6th sister, when I borrowed the money from you, you said you would pay it back within a month. Now you keep delaying. Although my family has money, it didn't come from the wind. How can I keep not paying it back? In the room, Xie Jiaoyun, who was dressed quite elegantly, crossed her legs with a rather arrogant look on her face. Third aunt, please wait a few more days for the money. I, Chen Zuwu, swear to pay you back. A man's voice came. Chen Ming recognized it as his father's voice. Stop. I don't recognize you as my third aunt. You have to pay back the money today, whether you want to or not. As she spoke, Xie Jiaoyun rolled her eyes at Chen Zuwu. Besides, you can still pay it back. Don't you have an ancestral home in your hometown? If you sell the land, you can get 1.8 million yuan, which is enough to pay back the debt. Xie Jiaoyun said sarcastically. Third sister, that is the inheritance my father left me. How could you have such thoughts about it? Xie Xiaoyue was a little angry. 6th sister, I'm telling you the truth. My husband has a development project and he just wants to requisition that piece of land. Everyone over there has signed the contract, but your family has not signed, so the project has not progressed. Xie Jiaoyun took out an agreement from her bag. I've brought the transfer agreement today. As long as you sign it, you don't have to pay back the 50,000. I'll also give you 1 million. After all, we are sisters, and I will definitely not harm you. Come on, sign it. A smile appeared on Xie Jiaoyun's face. When Xie Xiaoyue heard the number 1 million, she felt a little hesitant. However, outside the door, Chen Ming's face was extremely dark. Damn it! What a shitty relative! My family is already in this situation, not only do they not help, but they also want to bully us. Chen Ming was furious. Although that ancestral home is in the suburbs, where is it in Minghai City? Although it is not an international metropolis, it is also a quasi-first-tier city. Although the suburbs are a little cheaper, they are also in the development stage. The low price in the future will be far more than 1.05 million, at least 5 million. Seeing that my mother seemed to have made up her mind, I picked up the pen and prepared to sign. A smile of victory also appeared on Xie Zhaoyun's face. Then, the door was pushed open violently. "Mom, we won't sign this agreement." Chen Ming's sudden appearance startled everyone in the room. When she saw Chen Ming, a hint of surprise appeared on Xie Xiaoyue's face. "Xiaoming, why are you back?" Xie Xiaoyue put down her pen, walked forward, pulled Chen Ming, and asked with concern. "There's nothing wrong at school, so I came back to check it out." Chen Ming said casually. "Is that so? Have you eaten yet? There's food at home, just heat it up and you can eat it. Mom will make it for you right away." Xie Xiaoyue continues to care for Chen Ming as always. Chen Ming felt warm in his heart and shook his head. "Mom, please sit down. I've already eaten. You don't have to worry about anything." After saying that, he turned and looked at Xie Zhaoyun. "Third aunt, I was wondering why your family, who we have never had any contact with, would take the initiative to lend my family 50,000 yuan. Now that I think about it, your purpose from the beginning was to get the ancestral house, right?" Chen Ming said indifferently with deep affection. Chapter 0021 Stealing and robbing are not allowed. "What nonsense are you talking about?" Xie Zhaoyun angrily scolded Chen Ming. "Isn't it? Xie Zhaoyun, you have been harboring ill intentions for so long, and you are really good at cheating girls?" Chen Ming changed his tone and called him by his name. "Okay. Xie Xiaoyue, look at the good son you taught, he has no respect for his elders. I lent you money out of kinship to tide you over the difficulties. Now I am trying to find a way to help you out of the predicament. Not only do you not appreciate it, but you also slander me." Xie Zhaoyun said to Xie Xiaoyue in a stern voice. "Xiaoming, what are you doing? Why don't you apologize to Auntie San?" Xie Xiaoyue was honest and was frightened at this moment. "Apologize? Mom, we did nothing wrong. Why should we apologize? It's just that we owe her 50,000 yuan. Just pay her back. There's no need to sell the ancestral home and let the villain succeed." Chen Ming sneered. "Oh. You are so arrogant. If you have the guts, come back and say it. You disrespectful youngster, if it weren't for your mother, I would slap you to death." Xie Zhaoyun looked at Chen Ming coldly and found it funny. "I'm just a powerless college student, what can I give back? Boy, you are too young. It's only 50,000 yuan. It's no big deal. Look at what you are capable of." Chen Ming smiled, took out his mobile phone, opened the online banking, and directly transferred 55,000 yuan to Xie Zhaoyun's account. "You lend my family 50,000, and I'll pay you back 55,000. The remaining 5,000 will be considered interest, and from now on, we owe each other nothing." Xie Zhaoyun was quite disdainful after hearing this. But the next second, his expression changed. Because a notification came from the cell phone. "Ding dong, 55,000 yuan has arrived, please check it." "What?" He took out his cell phone and saw that the balance in his account had indeed increased by 55,000 yuan. How is that possible? Xie Zhaoyun was stunned and looked at Chen Ming with unconfident eyes. However, Chen Ming did not even look at her again. "Okay, I've returned the money to you, get out now." Chen Ming was too lazy to even look at such relatives. "In the past, I was incapable and could hardly protect myself. I knew that my family was being bullied, but I could only endure it. But now it's different. He has the system, and wealth and glory will be just a small thing in the future. From now on, he would no longer let others bully him or those close to him, nor would he let anyone look down on him. Never again. Xiao Yu. This is very strange. Xiao Ming is a college student, how could he have so much money? He must have done something bad. I can't accept the stolen money." Xie Zhaoyun's face turned ugly and she started to act unreasonable. "Third sister, this." Xie Xiaoyue obviously didn't react. "I won the lottery, isn't that okay? Any objection?" Chen understood Xie Zhaoyun's look, impatience revealed in his expression. After a while, seeing that she was still not giving up, Chen Ming's face turned completely cold. Suddenly, a heart-shaking breath came. This is the powerful suppression brought by the King of Soldiers' fighting ability. Are you still not leaving? Chen Ming opened his mouth and spoke softly. However, in Xia Zhaoyun's ears, it sounded like thunder exploding, rumbling. Xia Zhaoyun's body trembled violently, and cold sweat broke out all over her body. In those few seconds, she felt as if she had walked through the gates of hell. He put the agreement on the table tremblingly and walked away dejectedly. Only after seeing Xia Zhaoyun leave did Chen Ming's expression relax. Xia Zhaoyun quickly pulled Chen Ming to sit down, her face looking a little solemn. Xiao Ming, tell mom and dad honestly where the money came from. You can't steal or rob people. Chapter 0022 Parents' Doubts. Xia Zhaoyu's voice sounded a little anxious. No matter who it is, no one would believe that a college student could easily come up with 50,000 yuan. My family is not rich, so where would they get so much money from without stealing or robbing? Chen Ming smiled bitterly and looked at his parents' serious expressions, knowing that they had misunderstood. Dad, Mom, don't worry, I earned all this money myself, I guarantee it's legitimate. Chen Ming assured. It can be seen that the parents' expressions did not change, and they changed their minds and said, hey, it's true. I met a master who taught me some skills, and I made this money through these skills. Chen Ming smiled and made up a reason. However, the parents' expressions remained unchanged. One whose face seemed to say, you are not telling the truth. One said, do you think we believe it? Chen Ming patted his head. It's really a headache. How do I explain this? Did I get a system out of nowhere? This is too. I'm afraid it will be even more unbelievable if I say it out loud. After thinking about it, an idea suddenly occurred to me. It seems that you all don't believe me. Chen Ming said with a smile. The two nodded. Well, the main reason I came back today was to see Meng Meng. My master taught me a method that is said to be able to cure Meng Meng, so I came back to try it. Having said that, Chen Ming stood up and walked towards Meng Meng's room. The two looked at each other, but followed curiously. Entered the room. The room was not big, with a simple wooden bed and a pale, bloodless girl lying on the bed. The girl had a pretty face and looked like a potential beauty, but she seemed to be malnourished and was unhealthily thin. Next to the bed was a tattered second-hand wheelchair, and the bed was against the window, as if to make it convenient for her to see the outside world. However, because we were worried that she might not be able to get over it, we specially made protective windows for her. When Meng Meng saw Chen Ming come in, she smiled slightly, but ignored him and looked up at the ceiling in a daze. Ever since the accident, Meng Meng has become a little autistic. Even the people closest to her seemed to ignore her. With a sigh, Chen Ming took out the 13 needles of Guanyin. Guanyin 13 needles, the great compassion and mercy, the universal salvation of all living beings, the life-saving magic needle used by Guanyin Bodhisattva, has the effect of activating blood and flesh, regenerating bones, and bringing back the dead. Effective number of times, 3 times. Meng Meng, brother has learned a method that can heal your body. Be good and don't move. Chen Ming touched Meng Meng's head and said softly. Meng Meng nodded without paying any further attention. The props are foolproof to use. In Chen Ming's eyes, there is a big use button on the props, which is very simple and convenient. However, since his parents were right behind him at the moment, Chen Ming certainly would not click to use it directly. After the system's inquiry, Chen Ming adjusted the usage method and chose semi-automatic use. That is, the system manipulates the body to perform acupuncture. 1 stitch, 2 stitches, 3 stitches. After a while, Chen Ming inserted all 13 needles into different parts of Meng Meng's body. Ding dong, Guanyin 13 needles has begun to take effect and is repairing the injured person's body functions. It is expected to take 3 minutes. It really works. Hearing the feedback from the system, Chen Ming showed a bright smile. Xiao Ming, this treatment is useless, right? Meng Meng's spine is damaged, and acupuncture doesn't seem to be able to heal it. Chen Zuwu has taken Meng Meng to many hospitals. As a doctor through his long experience of illness, he has more or less learned some medical knowledge. However, Chen Ming just smiled and said nothing. Time passes by every second. 3 minutes later, Chen Ming removed the silver needle. All right. Meng Meng, hurry up and sit up and take a few steps. Chen Ming was very happy and looked at the little girl lovingly. Xiao Ming, stop trying to make your sister happy. Your sister's spine is injured. Your father is right. Your method is wrong. Don't let your sister suffer more stress. The last few words were almost whispered while pulling Chen Ming aside. No, Mom and Dad, please believe me, it's really okay. Meng Meng, please move a little. Chen Ming looked at Meng Meng with a smile on his face. Seeing this, both parents had tears in their eyes. This child said that he hurt his spine, how could he? Ha! Xia Chaoyue was still frowning, shaking her head and sighing, when she suddenly heard a surprised voice coming from Meng Meng on the bed. Chapter 0023 It's really good. Hey! Mom, Dad, brother. A strange look suddenly appeared on Meng Meng's face, and she shouted excitedly. What's wrong, Meng Meng? Are you feeling unwell? Oh, kid, I told you not to mess around. Look, you've caused trouble for Meng Meng. Xia Chaoyue slapped Chen Ming in reproach. No. Mom, my body and my legs seem to be feeling again. What? The parents were both shocked, and the next second, a look of joy appeared on their faces. Really, I feel my legs, I think I can get up. After saying that, Chen Mengmeng supported herself on the bed with both hands and then gently applied pressure downwards. Next, it's time to witness a miracle. I saw Mengmeng really held herself up. Both parents' eyes widened. Then, Chen Mengmeng carefully moved one thigh. Active. The other one can move. Can move. Chen Mengmeng forced herself to suppress the excitement in her heart. The next second, he stood up with a leap. I can stand up, I can really stand up. Chen Mengmeng lifted her legs up and down and found that she could move them freely. Suddenly, the joy that she had been suppressing could no longer be suppressed, and she jumped up on the bed happily. Ha ha ha. I'm so happy, I can move, I can move. When Chen Mengmeng saw Chen Ming, she jumped over the bed with joy. She wrapped her legs around Chen Ming's waist, hugged Chen Ming tightly and kissed him on the face. Alright Meng Meng, what are you doing acting so crazy? Chen Ming smiled and put Chen Mengmeng on the bed. There was naturally nothing embarrassing about such intimate actions between siblings. Mengmeng, is your leg really healed? The parents still didn't believe it and spoke with doubt. Mengmeng's spine was comminuted and fractured. The doctors at the big hospitals just shook their heads and said that she would never be able to walk again. But Li Chen just gave it a few shots and it was cured? Isn't this amazing? Both of them pinched themselves secretly, but found that this was not a dream, but something that really happened. Mengmeng, get out of bed and take a few more steps to see if you are really okay. Chen Zuwu asked doubtfully. Mengmeng nodded happily and skipped around the room. The little girl has recovered and is in great spirits. She looks fresh and refined. It's really healed. Seeing is believing, the two had to believe it. Xiaoming, which master taught you this acupuncture technique? Can you invite him to our home? Mom and Dad would like to thank him very much. Xia Chaoyue said sincerely. Mom, Master is a great man who travels all over the world. I don't know where he is in the mountains right now. He rarely comes to cities. I am lucky to have received his guidance. Chen Ming continued to talk nonsense without blushing or getting nervous. That's true. Xia Chaoyue nodded thoughtfully. Oh, Xiaoming, Aunt Li on the 4th floor also has a disability in her left leg. Can you give her an injection as well? What? Chen Ming was shocked. Mom, this thing is very precious. One needle can only be used 3 times at most. You can't prick anyone you see. Chen Ming simply shook his head. Aunt Li and Uncle Wang, they have nothing to do with him. The 13 needles of guanine are life-saving items. There are still 2 chances left. No matter if there is any natural disaster or man-made disaster in the future for myself, my parents or my sister, they can protect their lives twice. If there are no extra ones, how can I give them to people casually? Chapter 0024 Don't think about it. You can't learn it. After staying at home for half a day, Chen Ming transferred 100,000 yuan to his parents during dinner. Although Chen Ming now has more than 400,000 yuan on him, he dare not take it all out. After all, he was worried that his parents would not be able to accept the fact that he had earned so much money in just a few days. It would be bad if you get too excited. 100,000 yuan, after deducting more than 80,000 yuan of foreign debt, there are still 20,000 yuan left. Chen Ming will live for a while, and then he will find a way to send some money back home. Meng Meng had been on leave from school for more than half a year. She called the school in the afternoon and said that she could return to her original class to continue her studies, but she would have to make up for the lessons she had missed. After dinner, when everything at home was settled, Chen Ming returned to school. No words were spoken that night. The next morning. Ding ling ling ling. A pink boudoir in the Minhai University staff building. Su Kayun, who was hugging a cartoon pillow, was woken up by the alarm. She turned off the alarm and looked at the time. 8:45. On weekends, continue to sleep in. Su Kayun lay down and prepared to go back to sleep. But suddenly I remembered something. It's 25 past 8. With a bang, Su Kayun jumped up, grabbed a suit and started to dress up quickly. Oh no, I'm going to be late. My shared boyfriend will be waiting for me at the entrance of Ipin Shangtang at 9 o'clock. I have to talk to him first, otherwise it will be a big trouble if it's exposed. Su Kayun dressed up casually, put on lipstick, and pursed her lips in the mirror. She is very beautiful and has an outstanding temperament. Even if she hurriedly puts on some light makeup, she is still as beautiful as the popular young stars. After getting dressed, he drove directly to Yipintang. After parking the car, I threw the keys to the receptionist, said thank you and went straight in. However, as soon as I entered the door, I was shocked by the mirror image in front of me. What is this for? Su Kayun had a bad feeling in her heart. On the other side, Chen Ming also hurried to the entrance of Ipin Shangtang. Yipintang is the largest antique market in Minhai City. It is said that an antique appreciation conference was held today, which attracted many upper-class people in Minhai City to come and show their support. When Chen Ming arrived at Ipin Shangtang, he found a circle of people gathered at the door. What's going on? I looked at the time and there were still 5 minutes before the order time, so I wanted to go in and see what was going on. However, when he saw the scene inside, Chen Ming was stunned. What is going on now? My employer is being confessed to? At the entrance of Shangtang Ipin, a large group of people were gathered. The employees in uniform were also inside. In the middle, there was a man in a neat suit, and behind him were a dozen bodyguards. These bodyguards were also neatly arranged, holding flowers in their hands. The man was also holding flowers in his hands and looked at Su Kayun affectionately. I'm drunk. This order hasn't even started yet. My brother has been poached. What should I do? Seeing this, Chen Ming was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. How do I calculate this? It would be fine if they don't agree, but if they do, what should I do? Hey, brother, what's going on? Chen Ming pulled open his mask, poked a Yipin Shangtang employee next to him, and asked. Hey, you didn't know? The man said in surprise without turning around. I don't know. Then let me tell you, this guy is incredible. The man looked back at Chen Ming and was stunned. Why is this guy behind me so handsome? This look is so deep and charming. Even I am a man and I am fascinated by it. Brother, what's wrong with you? Chen Ming heard half of it when he noticed that the man was stunned. He immediately knew what was going on and pulled him to put on the mask. Nothing, my friend, why are you so handsome, how do you look like that? The man asked blankly. Brother, can you get to the point? Oh friend. You. Why? Do this. Chen Ming grabbed her collar and covered her with his hands. I want you to speak to the point, not to speak loudly. Chen Ming was a little speechless. Why was this guy talking so funny? Oh, to continue what was said above, this man is Zhang Feiqing, the young master of the Jingu era. He is young and rich, and has a lot of insights into antiques. He has been pursuing our Miss Su for a long time, but Miss Su has never agreed. But for some reason, he came to our company early this morning to show his intentions. I see. Chen Ming said thoughtfully. That's not the case. By the way, brother, why are you so handsome? How do you look like that? Don't even think about it. You can't learn it. Patting the man on the shoulder, Chen Ming squeezed in again. Chapter 0025 The Goddess is in trouble. Zhang Feiqing had a smile on his face, and he was full of confidence as he looked at Su Kayun in front of him. We made such a big fuss this time, we can definitely take you down. Kuyun, I really love you. For you, I can give everything. Zhang Feiqing looked affectionate, but Su Kayun's pretty face was slightly wrinkled. Before, Zhang Feiqing had been pursuing her, but she did not agree. Her proposal yesterday actually gave her father some inspiration, and he called her early in the morning to tell her to consider Zhang Feiqing. Zhang Feiqing was young and rich, and his love for antiques and cultural relics had almost reached the point of being obsessed with them. The status of Jiangu Times in the Minhai antique world was almost on par with Ipin Shangtang. Both his personality and background fully meet his father's standards. What's more, in the eyes of others, they are a perfect match made in heaven. Looking at the expectant, excited and blessing eyes of the people around her, Su Kaiyan felt a little embarrassed. Su Kaiyan didn't know what to do as she didn't want to offend Zhang Feiqing, but she also didn't want to accept him. Kaiyan, when I first saw you, I knew you were my woman, the brightest star in my life, and a gift from God. Zhang Feiqing looked at Su Kaiyan with infatuated eyes, and as he spoke, he actually knelt down on one knee. As Zhang Feiqing knelt down, the bodyguards behind him also knelt on one knee at the same time and presented flowers with both hands. Kaiyan, believe me. My heart is as clear as the sun and the moon. Promise me, I can make you the happiest woman in the world and let our company spread all over Minghai City. Even the entire Jiangnan province. Zhang Feiqing said with a smile. Obviously, the second sentence was meant for Su Duxing. He glanced at Su Duxing and saw that the latter was indeed smiling, and Zhang Feiqing became even more proud. At this moment, the bodyguards behind him shouted in unison, "Promise him." Su Kaiyan looked embarrassed. "Master Zhang, this. Kowloon. I know you are hesitating, but you must believe my sincerity towards you." As he spoke, Zhang Feiqing took out a diamond ring from his arms. When they saw the diamond ring, the people around exclaimed in amazement. "Oh my God! Is this a confession or a proposal? It's so exciting! Isn't this diamond ring too big? It's as big as a pigeon egg, it must be at least 3 carats. If it were me, I would have agreed directly. What else are you thinking about? Hurry up and agree to it. Promise him." The people around started to make a noise. Chen Ming was speechless at this time. He had to admire that Zhang Feiqing was very capable. He even prepared a diamond ring to express his love. Su Kaiyan looked at the diamond ring and her face became even more embarrassed. Just when she didn't know how to refuse, she received a text message on her mobile phone. "Ding, your shared man has arrived at the destination. I wish you a pleasant experience." The message was brief, but Su Kaiyan's eyes lit up. When she placed the order, she thought it was just a prank, but she didn't expect there would actually be such a service. She immediately knew how to refuse Zhang Feiqing. "Master Zhang, you are a good person, but I already have a boyfriend." Su Kaiyan said this while looking towards the door. "Where? What about sharing a male god?" She looked around and saw that there were already crowds of people around. It seemed that the attraction brought by Zhang Feiqing's confession far exceeded the cultural relics in Yiping Shengtang. On Chen Ming's side, looking at Su Kaiyan looking around, he was a little puzzled. But after a while, a huge yellow exclamation mark appeared above Su Kaiyan's head. "Ding dong, the shared male god order has started. Please contact the goddess immediately. Ding dong, the goddess is currently in trouble. Please go and solve it immediately. Reward, 100 male god coins." When Chen Ming heard the system's prompt, he was suddenly alert. Chapter 0026 I also want to confess to you. Zhang Feiqing smiled. He had already figured out Su Kaiyan's relationship status, so how could she have a boyfriend? At this time, he was neither hurried nor slow, with a smile on his face and a deep affection. "Kaiyan, are you testing me? Please believe me." As he was speaking, a voice suddenly interrupted him. "Wait a minute." Everyone was stunned for a moment and turned to look, only to see Chen Ming pushing through the crowd and slowly walking in. Walking out of the crowd, Chen Ming took off his mask and sunglasses. In an instant, exclamations came from the crowd. "Oh my God! Who is this? So handsome! He's so handsome! He looks like the leading actor in a Korean drama. Look at his deep eyes, he's definitely abstinent. Oh my God! I can't take it anymore. Whose young master is this? I want to chase him. I will chase him even if it costs me everything I have." Chen Ming's appearance was like disturbing a hornet's nest, attracting a flurry of attention. "So handsome. So charming. It would be great if you could be my boyfriend, even for just one day, not just an hour." Yiping Shengtang is a high-end building frequented by urban elite white-collar workers. At this moment, those urban beauties who were wearing small suits and exquisite makeup could not move their steps when they saw Chen Ming. Their faces turned red, as if they had done something shameful. His eyes were fixed straight on Chen Ming. At this time, Zhang Feiqing was also stunned for a moment, turned his head to look at Chen Ming who was walking over, with a hint of confusion on his face. "Who are you?" Zhang Feiqing felt a little puzzled when he saw a handsome young man who looked like an apple walking towards him. Chen Ming ignored her and walked straight to Su Kaiyan. Seeing Chen Ming appear, Su Kayun was also stunned. She frowned and asked in disbelief. You are Chen Ming? Before Su Kayun could react completely, Chen Ming suddenly knelt down on one knee and looked at Su Kayun affectionately. Kayun, actually, when I first saw you, I also decided that you were my woman, so I decided not to hide my love for you anymore, and I also want to confess to you. Boom! Chen Ming's words exploded among the crowd like a bomb. Everyone was dumbfounded. What's going on? Another person wants to confess? And it sounds so familiar? Isn't this what Zhang Feiqing said before? And those girls who had vowed to pursue Chen Ming before were now wailing and their hearts were broken. Ah! What's going on? What's going on? How can my idol confess his love to someone else? Oh my god, I'm not even in love yet. No! You're mine! The girls kept wailing. After hearing Chen Ming's words, Zhang Feiqing's face turned dark. He stood up suddenly and looked at Chen Ming coldly. Su Kayun also stood there in a daze, looking at Chen Ming who was kneeling on one knee in front of her. For a moment, she didn't know what this guy was doing. But that beauty matches those affectionate eyes. So charming. Although she didn't know what Chen Ming was doing, Su Kayun's heart began beating faster for no reason. Kayun, after meeting you, I realized that you are the brightest star in my life and a gift from God to me. Everyone was stunned again. That's not right. That's what Master Zhang just said. Chen Ming looked forward affectionately, his eyes fixed on the front, his hands covering his chest, and then he slowly opened his hands to Su Kayun. Kayun, believe me. My heart is the testimony of the sun and the moon. Promise me. I can make you the happiest woman in the world and let our company spread all over Minghai City. Even the entire Jiangnan province. No, the entire China. Puff. Everyone erupted. This guy is so funny. He even copied his confession exactly as it was. Chapter 0027 Lend me your ring. Even Su Kayun couldn't help laughing at this moment. Zhang Feiqing's face had turned completely dark. It was obvious that this guy was here to cause trouble. If it were someone else, he would have kicked him away long ago. However, both Chen Ming's dress and temperament were extremely extraordinary, and he seemed to have a prominent background. Also, considering Su Kayun and the fact that this was the Great Tang Dynasty, he could only take a deep breath and suppress his temper, but his eyes were already cold. Kowloon! I know you are hesitating, but you must believe my sincerity towards you. Oh my god! It's exactly the same again. What is going on? The people around here are starting to feel unsteady on their feet. This is a sabotage, right? After Chen Ming finished speaking, he ignored the looks of those people and rummaged in his arms, but then he paused. No ring. Forehead. Being in public, he felt a little embarrassed, but then he took the diamond ring from Zhang Feiqing's hand very easily. Sorry, I'd like to borrow your ring. I'll return it to you later. Puff. Everyone felt like they were about to fall. This person. How could he be like this? It's fine if he said the same thing, but he even used young Master Zhang's name to express his feelings. What do you want young Master Zhang to think? The people around looked at Zhang Feiqing, only to see that Zhang Feiqing's face was as pale as the bottom of a pot, and his body was obviously shaking due to suppressed anger. Kuyun, just make do with it. Although this diamond ring is a little small, it's a bit stingy to give it to you, but it doesn't matter. I can buy you a bigger one in the future. Chen Ming glanced at the diamond ring in his hand with disdain and said seriously, just make do with it for now. Wow, FKU. Some people simply lost their balance and were knocked to the ground by the shock of this sentence. Obviously, everyone saw that Chen Ming was here to cause trouble. Zhang Feiqing did not get angry but laughed. Who are you? He looked Chen Ming up and down, and found that Chen Ming was well dressed and had an elegant temperament. He did not look like an ordinary citizen and seemed to have some background in origin. But Chen Ming looked at him with a smile. I am the same as you, a pursuer. Zhang Feiqing didn't say anything. He narrowed his eyes slightly and stared at Chen Ming. At this time, Su Kayun saw that something was wrong, but embarrassedly handed the diamond ring to Zhang Feiqing. Mr. Zhang, I'm sorry, this is my boyfriend, I was just joking with you. Do you really have a boyfriend? A flash of surprise flashed across Zhang Feiqing's face, but it was replaced by a cold light in an instant, but he still forced a smile on his face. It's okay. After taking the diamond ring, although he didn't know whether it was real or fake, he didn't have the heart to confess his feelings. Kuyun, please think about this matter again. I don't want you to hire a shield to avoid me. If that's the case, you know what will happen to him. In addition, if you can promise me, I believe Uncle and Aunt will be very happy. Jean Feiqing said again. Well, for this Antique Appreciation Conference, we have also invited many industry experts to the Antique Appreciation Times. I will go and entertain them now. See you later. After saying that, Jean Feiqing gave Chen Ming a fierce look, and then, surrounded by a group of bodyguards, he entered Yiping Shangtang. When Zhan Fei entered Yiping Shangtang, the bodyguard behind him stepped forward and said softly, "Master, do you want us?" The bodyguard made a throat-slitting gesture. No rush, let them investigate first. If he is not from those families, call Viper to kill him directly. Jean Feiqing's eyes flashed with a sharp light, revealing a vicious intention. Chapter 0028. Is it difficult to talk while looking at me? Zhan Fei asked to leave, but the crowd did not disperse. The onlookers all looked at the two people in the middle with curiosity. This guy is actually Su Keiyun's boyfriend? So handsome, they are truly a perfect match. Oh, I'm so envious and jealous. I'd be willing to shorten my life by 10 years to have such a handsome boyfriend. Oh my god, this is a bit too much. I feel a bit dizzy just looking at him. There was a rustling sound from people around. Su Keiyun listened and glanced at Chen Ming secretly. At this time, Chen Ming was standing there as if nothing had happened. The light from the building shone on his face, and the shadow made him look even more mysterious. Is this really Chen Ming? The change is too big. He seems a bit too handsome. Su Keiyun thought secretly in her heart, touched her face, and found that she was also feeling a little hot. Brother, can I take a photo with you? Suddenly, a cute girl jumped out from the crowd, wearing glittering lip gloss, pouting her lips, and ran to Chen Ming with love in her eyes. Someone takes the lead, and there are people behind him who are not willing to be outdone. Within a few seconds, more than a dozen girls came out from the crowd and looked like they were going to surround Chen Ming. Su Keiyun frowned and looked at Chen Ming, only to see that Chen Ming was smiling and seemed to be enjoying himself. Suddenly, a feeling of jealousy emerged in my heart. He strode forward, grabbed Chen Ming by the collar and dragged him out. Hey, what's going on? Keiyun, be gentle, your clothes are getting torn. Su Keiyun dragged Chen Ming all the way to her office with a sullen face. The office is not big, with a desk, a few bookshelves and a sofa at the door. Chen Ming was pushed down on the sofa. Ahem. Mr. Su, you've practiced before, right? Can you be a little more reserved in public? Chen Ming felt a little uncomfortable with her and rubbed his throat and muttered. Chen Ming, don't think you look. Su Keiyun suddenly stopped. What's wrong with your appearance? Chen Ming asked with a smile, and winked at Su Keiyun in a provocative manner. Nothing. Su Keiyun avoided Chen Ming's gaze, but her heart was filled with doubt and uncertainty. Keiyun, what's wrong with you? Why is this guy's appearance the only thing on your mind? Is he that handsome? Su Keiyun shook her head and looked at Chen Ming again. However, he turned his head and took a deep breath again. After going back and forth several times, he finally came to a conclusion. This guy is really that handsome. No. You have to control yourself. You are the teacher and he is your student. No matter what, you can't have those kinds of thoughts. Come on, Keiyun, you can do it. Take a deep breath. After adjusting for more than 10 minutes, Chen Ming felt a little sleepy. Ahem, Chen Ming, do you know who Zhan Feiqing is? Su Keiyun finally decided not to look at Chen Ming's face anymore and said while looking at the ground. I don't know. Then do you know that this will offend him? Su Keiyun looked at the ground with a hint of anger on her face. If I've offended you, I've offended you. Chen Ming stood up and followed Su Keiyun's gaze, also looking at the ground, his face full of confusion. So you've offended him? He's the young master of the Jiangu era, and Minghai has a wide network of contacts. If you offend him today, he only needs to use a little trick to cause you to have endless troubles. Do you know that? You're too impulsive. Su Keiyun was so angry at Chen Ming that she pointed at the ground and scolded him. Teacher Su, is it so difficult for you to see me talking? How about I wear a mask? Chen Ming said with a smile. Chapter 0029, which aspect is that? Don't be silly with me. What's so great about being handsome? Did you listen to me? No matter what, Su Keiyun no longer dared to look at Chen Ming. Because, if she looked at Chen Ming for a few more seconds, she was afraid that she would really fall in love with him. The teacher has a heartthrob feeling towards the student. When I think about it, I feel a little embarrassed. Kuyun, how many do you want to remember? She reminded herself in her heart. I heard it, but that guy pursued my girlfriend in front of everyone. As a man, I don't step out to show my support. Isn't that too much of a scumbag? Chen Ming said with a smile, not taking the so-called Zhen Feiqing to heart at all. If there is a system, would I be afraid of him? Joke. Who is your girlfriend? I am your boss. I was just cooperating with you in the hall before. Su Kayun's heart almost jumped out of her chest, and her face had unconsciously turned red as she said this. Forehead? Chen Ming was suddenly stunned. Then he scratched his head embarrassedly. Teacher Su, I'm afraid you haven't figured out the situation yet. What's going on? Su Kayun asked doubtfully. Later, he found that his face was forcibly lifted up. Chen Ming, those bright, deep and affectionate eyes, were right in front of him. The corner of the mouth turns up, and a beautiful dimple appears. Although he is a boy, there is no sense of incongruity in his appearance. Instead, he exudes a hint of masculine hormones. Dear Miss Su Kayun, perhaps you haven't realized yet, but I am the shared boyfriend you ordered. Chen Ming took a step back and performed a very gentlemanly courtesy. It's a pleasure to serve you, my lady. In the next 12 hours, I will meet all the requirements of your order and give you the ultimate boyfriend experience. After hearing this set of words and actions, Su Kayun was completely stunned. Chen Ming is the shared boyfriend I ordered? This is too bloody. Looking at Chen Ming's elegant and gentlemanly manners and his extremely handsome face, Su Kayun was a little mesmerized for a moment. It's so dreamy. This guy is even more handsome than the boyfriend in my dreams. I really want to date someone like this, but he is my student. Su Kayun's heart was pounding. She, who was originally struggling with the teacher-student relationship, seemed to have found a breakthrough in an instant. We are in an employment relationship, that's only natural. After a few seconds, he put aside his inner struggle, looked up and saw Chen Ming looking at him with a smug smile. Suddenly, I felt a little annoyed. Good job, Chen Ming, no wonder the teacher said you often skip classes, it turns out you're here to do this boyfriend sharing thing. Faced with Su Kayun's sudden attack, Chen Ming was a little confused. What is going on? Teacher Su, I'm working part-time to earn money for my studies. Chen Ming cried out in injustice. Part-time job? Can't you find a proper job as a part-time worker? Do you have to sell yourself? Su Kayun said angrily. She didn't know why, but thinking that Chen Ming might change his service object every day, she felt a little angry. Or jealous. Humph, never mind, I'll just curse you first. However, when Chen Ming heard the word sell, he became unhappy and said seriously. Teacher Su, please watch your words. This is a contract boyfriend, designed to satisfy all the fantasies of women about the perfect boyfriend. It makes a great contribution to society. Besides, I sell my art, not my body. Chen Ming said confidently. After listening to it, Su Kayun pouted her lips thoughtfully and blinked her beautiful eyes. Suddenly, an idea came to Nanzhong. What if someone's fantasy of a perfect boyfriend is in that area? Would you accept it? Su Kayun suddenly spoke, as if being inexplicably possessed. What aspect do you mean? Chen Ming felt like he seemed to have heard it wrong. Chapter 0030 No. This is too corny. Oh my god. Teacher Su, you are so dirty. I didn't expect you to be this kind of teacher. Chen Ming took a step away in a very exaggerated manner, crossed his arms over his chest, and looked at Su Kayun with disgust. When Su Kayun heard Chen Ming say this, she suddenly reacted and her pretty face turned red as if blood could drip out. Oh. That's not what I meant. What I meant was that if I made that request, you. No, it's not me who made that request, it's you who made that request. It's still not right, Anyway, it's good that you understand what I mean. Su Kayun's cheeks turned red with shame. She found that the more she explained, the worse it got. She stamped her feet in anxiety. As a counselor, I am very serious about my faction on weekdays. But she is just a girl who has just graduated from college and is full of beautiful aspirations for love. In essence, it's no different from most girls. They chat about small topics in the dormitory and watch gay dramas. It's normal. I understand, but I won't sell my body, even if my teacher asks me to. Chen Ming's attitude was very firm. After hearing the previous sentence, Su Kaiyan felt a little relieved. Why does the middle sentence feel a bit weird? The last sentence, what the hell, when did I make that request? Also, what's that expression on your face? Even if you do that with me, will it be a disadvantage? I am also very beautiful, and the handsome guys chasing after me are lining up at the city gate. I am not inferior to you at all, okay? The two of them were having a great time chatting with each other. At this time, the phone rang. Dad? Boyfriend, come on, if you're here, just bring him over. Oh, okay. After hanging up the phone, Su Kaiyan frowned. There will be a cultural relic appraisal conference later, and I will also attend it. At that time, you will appear as my boyfriend, and we have to coordinate some statements. Su Kaiyan no longer had a joking mentality and her expression became somewhat serious. Chen Ming nodded in agreement, knowing that the real work was about to begin. The two exchanged a lot of statements along the way, including when they met, their respective interests and hobbies, etc. Remember? Don't let it show when the time comes. Remember, Teacher Su. Chen Ming nodded. By the way, when you go in, you have to change your address. Calling her teacher will give you away. No problem, I'll just call you Yuner, okay? Yuner. Chen Ming's voice suddenly became low, and his magnetic voice was like an electric current. Su Kaiyan shuddered and felt numb all over. No, this is too corny. Then Kur? Yun Yun? Or, dear little baby? Chen Ming deliberately said. Put. What's wrong with your train of thought? You can even come up with such a corny nickname. Just call me Kuyun. After this teasing, Su Kaiyan finally relaxed a little. Arriving at the exhibition center, the two walked straight towards a meeting room. Su Kaiyan was a first-class young mistress in the prosperous Tang dynasty, so naturally many people greeted her along the way. Wow, look at that guy, so handsome. This man has perfect body proportions, but he's wearing a mask, so I don't know what he looks like. It's him. He's Sister Kuyun's boyfriend. Before long, someone recognized Chen Ming. In order not to cause a sensation, the two of them unconsciously quickened their pace. Come to the meeting room. There were already quite a few people inside. Su Duxing was sitting with a gray-haired old man, surrounded by quite a few people. In their hands, they all held some ancient-style instruments, and seemed to be queuing up to be identified by the old man. Chen Ming looked carefully and saw that many items were identified as fakes and forgeries by the tasting glasses. Moreover, the information is very complete, and it is clear when, where and by whom it was made. Kuyun is here? Come and sit over here. Su Kaiyan had already entered the conference room, and the friendly voice of Lu Jilan, who was sitting next to her, came from there. After taking a look at Su Kaiyan, he then shifted his gaze to Chen Ming. His eyes suddenly lit up. He was very tall and had a good figure. Although his face was hidden by a mask and a baseball cap, his inexplicable aura gave Lu Jilan a perfect first impression. He is much better than those young masters from Minghai who pursued Su Kaiyan before. I just don't know what it looks like. Lu Jilan thought to herself. Chapter 0031 I am so satisfied. Mom. This is my boyfriend, his name is Chen Ming. Su Kaiyan trotted over to sit next to Lu Jilan, took her arm and introduced her affectionately. Xiao Chen, come and sit down next to your aunt. Lu Jilan looked at Chen Ming with a smile, stood up and impatiently pulled Chen Ming to sit beside her. Hello, auntie. Chen Ming smiled and sat next to Lu Jilan. Ha! Lu Jilan felt an inexplicable tightness in her heart. This sound is very good. Lu Jilan was surprised. With the comprehensive transformation of the system, Chen Ming's appearance and voice have been greatly improved. This simple greeting made Lu Jilan feel numb all over. Not bad, not bad. Lu Jilan looked Chen Ming up and down, and saw that Chen Ming was still wearing a baseball cap and a mask. For a moment, she couldn't wait to see the true face behind the mask. Xiao Chun, you are already in the room, why are you still wearing a mask and a hat? Take them off and let auntie see them. Lu Jilan said with a smile. Auntie, this. Chen Ming looked around in embarrassment and found that many people in the box were also looking at him curiously. I was a little confused for a moment. Mom, there are too many people here, so let's not take it. We can pick it off when we get home. Seeing Chen Ming in trouble, the kind-hearted Su Kaiyun immediately stepped forward to help him out. Look at what you said, we can't take off the mask when there are too many people. You are so old and still shy? It's so stuffy wearing a mask, take it off quickly and get some fresh air. Lu Jilan scolded softly. Forehead. Now, Su Kaiyun was in a dilemma. After all, mother's request is not excessive at all. After hesitating for a while, he gently moved his position and whispered in Chen Ming's ear, Chen Ming, take it off secretly and let my mother see it, then put it on immediately. Chen Ming glanced at Su Kaiyun and found his cautious look somewhat cute. He smiled and took off his baseball cap and mask. Suddenly, there was a cry of surprise from inside the box. Oh my god, so handsome. What can I say? I just say he must be very handsome. Oh my god, this is simply a super male model. No, even super male models can't compare to him. I really want to go up and tease you. Lu Jilan was also stunned at this moment. She sat there for a while, not reacting for a full half-minute. Mother. Su Kaiyun waved her hand in front of her. Lu Jilan suddenly woke up as if from a dream. Mom, what are you doing? Are you satisfied with the boyfriend I brought here? Su Kaiyun said with a smile. Satisfied. I am so satisfied. I didn't expect that you, Kaiyun, had such high standards this time. You found such a handsome guy. If your mother was 20 years younger, she would probably be overwhelmed. Lu Jilan covered her palms with her hands and laughed, then folded the two people's hands and held them in her own hands. Xiao Chen, how long have you known Kaiyun? Lu Jilan asked with a smile. 4 months, auntie. 4 months? Hearing the answer, Lu Jilan seemed a little unhappy. She looked at Su Kaiyun with a reproachful look and said unhappily. You damn girl, I've known you for 4 months, and you didn't even bring her home to let Mom see her. Mom, we've only known each other for 4 months, and we've only been together for 1 day. Su Kaiyun felt helpless. This mother was too proactive after seeing Chen Ming. He looked as if he couldn't wait to send her out. That's more like it. Chapter 0032 I got the certificate today to give birth to a baby. Lu Jilan nodded with satisfaction and looked at Chen Ming. The more I looked at it, the more I liked it, and for some reason an idea came to my mind. Xiao Chen, what do you think of my Kaiyun? Forehead. Just as Chen Ming was about to speak, Lu Jilan hurriedly said, Kaiyun is good in every way, except that she is a little willful. You don't mind, do you? Auntie, I don't mind. Chen Ming replied. I'm glad you don't mind. That's great. By the way, when are you going to get the marriage certificate? Get a license? Chen Ming and Su Kaiyun were so confused that their brains suddenly crashed. Isn't this development too fast? Even a flash marriage can't be this fast. Mom! What are you talking about? We've only been together for 1 day and you're getting married? Su Kaiyun pouted and was a little upset. This is a shared boyfriend, it's fake. Mom! Don't take this too seriously. Of course we have to get married. What a great guy. Besides, your parents and I are almost 50 years old. My friends are starting to enjoy their grandchildren, but we can only watch them. We not only have to get married quickly, but also have children quickly. Puff. Su Kaiyun couldn't help it anymore and almost vomited blood. What is going on? Xiao Chen, what do you think of my proposal? Lu Jilan asked. Kaiyun, you're here? Suddenly, a man's voice was heard. Turning around, I saw Zhang Feiqing walking towards me with a smile on his face. He came here today at the special invitation of Su Kaiyun's father Su Dusheng, who wanted to bring him and Su Kaiyun together. He glanced at Chen Ming with contempt, not taking him seriously at all. Xiao Zhan, auntie has something to do here, you go and take care of it first. Lu Jilan was in high spirits, but was interrupted and felt a little unhappy. Forehead? Zhang Feiqing was stunned after hearing this. What's going on? Aunt? This is a gift from my nephew. I hope you will accept it. Zhang Feiqing took out a gift box, which was framed with gold thread and looked very elegant. When he opened it, he found that it was a Hut-10 jade bracelet. The jade bracelet is finely crafted, round and gentle, and is obviously a high-end product and worth a lot of money. Zhang Feiqing had a smile on his face and was quite confident, because this was also what Su Dusheng meant. Lu Jilan's favorite was Hutian jade. This piece of Hutian jade was also carefully selected by him, spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to pick it out, and it must be to Lu Jilan's liking. He glanced at Chen Ming, only to see that he had nothing in his hands, and couldn't help feeling a little disdainful. Xiao Zhan, I appreciate your kindness, but I can't accept the gift. I have something urgent to do here, so you should go and do your work first. Lu Jilan didn't even look at it carefully and declined it directly. Auntie, you. Zhan Feiqing wanted to say something, but he saw Lu Jilan turned around and ignored him completely. Instead, she smiled and chatted with Chen Ming about family matters, making him completely invisible. For a moment, the corners of his face twitched. Okay, auntie, you go ahead and do your work. After an awkward smile, Zhan Feiqing walked away with a grim face. Puff. Su Keiyun saw all this and couldn't help laughing. Mom, you are too direct. Humph, a toad wants to eat swan meat. How can my mother not know the character of that playboy Zhan Feiqing? How can he be worthy of my Kuyun? Compared with Xiao Chen, they are like heaven and earth. The three of them sat together and chatted about family matters for a long time. At this time, Chen Ming and Su Keiyun both breathed a sigh of relief. At least no one mentioned getting married and having children again. By the way, you two should go get the marriage certificate as soon as possible. I can't wait to hold my grandchildren. Before the two of them could breathe a sigh of relief, Lu Jilan urged them again. Chapter 0033, Treasure Appraisal Error. Mom! Are you so anxious? You should at least let Dad take a look, right? Su Keiyun was speechless. That's right, we need to ask your dad to come and take a look, and settle this matter right away. As he spoke, Lu Jilan ran towards the crowd and grabbed Su Duxing, who was identifying cultural relics for someone. Lao Su, come here quickly. Lu Jilan said urgently. What's up? Su Duxing took a glance and asked curiously. What else? Your daughter brought her boyfriend over, and you didn't even go to meet him. How can you be so rude? What's going on? Su Duxing was a little confused. Before, they had determined that Su Keiyun would definitely bring in a shield, so they specifically told her not to be too enthusiastic, to act like a mother-in-law, and to ask tricky and harsh questions so that the guy would reveal his true colors and retreat. How come now, it is completely different? Although he ignored it just now, he was also observing that side intentionally. His wife was just like a pug, wagging her tail when she saw that boy. Is that guy better than Zhan Feiqing? Feeling Zhan Feiqing's expectant gaze, Su Duxing nodded slightly. I see. Ask the boy to wait over there. I'll go over and take a look after I'm done with my work here. After saying that, he stopped paying attention to Lu Jilan and fixed his eyes on a white jade porcelain bottle in his hand. Lu Jilan stamped her feet anxiously. Mom? What happened with Dad? Su Keiyun saw that only her mother came over and couldn't help asking. Your father is uneducated and is stumped by a cultural relic. It will be later. By the way, Xiao Chun, I heard from Kuyun that you also know about cultural relics. Not wanting Chen Ming to misunderstand, Lu Jilan evaded the question and changed the subject. A little, auntie. Chen Ming answered modestly. Xiao Chun, I heard that you are also interested in antiques. Can you take a look at that porcelain bottle to see if it is real or fake? Lu Jilan asked. Mom! Don't make it difficult for Chen Ming. They are so far away. How can you ask him to identify it? Su Keiyun was really impressed by her mother and couldn't help but feel angry. Unexpectedly, Chen Ming's firm voice came. Based on the style and patterns of the bottle, it should be from the official kiln of the Song dynasty, to be more precise, the official kiln of the Northern Song dynasty, which is often called the Bianjing official kiln. The Bianjing official kiln mainly produced bottles, including string-patterned bottles, straight-necked bottles, melon-edged bottles, pierced ear bottles, gull-shaped bottles, octagonal bottles, pan-mouthed bottles, etc., each with its own unique shape. However, the Bianjing official kiln was lost abroad in the early years, and now only a small number of fine products are stored in the National Museum, and they are almost extinct among the people. Chen Ming looked at the porcelain bottle not far away and pushed his glasses. Although this porcelain vase is finely crafted, and its workmanship and patterns are similar to those of the Bianjing official kiln, it is a fake. If I am not mistaken, it should have been copied during the Republic of China period. Chen Ming said confidently. Lu Jilan was stunned after hearing this. She just wanted to change the subject and asked casually, but she didn't expect Chen Ming to give a serious answer, and it sounded reasonable. However, the identification of cultural relics from a distance seems a bit unreliable. Sure enough, as soon as Chen Ming finished speaking, Su Duxing's voice came from the crowd. Not bad, not bad. It's an authentic piece from the official kiln of the late Northern Song dynasty. Wow! As soon as the words fell, there was a cry of surprise from the crowd. At this time, the white-haired old man also looked over curiously, and nodded and praised. It is indeed an official kiln of the Song dynasty, and it is also an official kiln of Bianjing. Although it is not made by a famous artist, it is also rare and valuable, and has a high collection value. The white-haired old man's words were like the final word, and no one had any doubts anymore. This old man is a well-known expert in the antique world. The owner of the porcelain vase was a young man. He was delighted when he heard this. Thank you, Master Gu. I bought this at the antique market. I only spent 100,000 yuan. Can you take a look at it? If I sell it, what is a suitable price? Damn it! 100,000? Are you kidding me? The price of an official kiln from the Song dynasty can easily reach tens of millions. If it is made by a famous artist, the price will be ridiculously high. I can't estimate it, but according to the market, it's at least over 10 million. You're lucky. The white-haired old man stroked his beard and smiled. There was another round of envious exclamations from the crowd. On this side, Lu Jilan and Su Kaiyun felt a little embarrassed. What should I do? After all, Chen Ming just said confidently that this was a fake. It's too quick to slap him in the face. Xiao Chen, don't take it too seriously. Mistakes are inevitable. Auntie still has high hopes for you. Chapter 0034 Yan Jinqing Calligraphy. Auntie, I believe in myself. This is indeed a replica of a private loan. Uncle and that expert just didn't see it. Chen Ming shook his head and said confidently. The information provided by the tasting glasses is naturally correct, and this is the source of his confidence. Snort! Suddenly, a cold snort came from behind. Turning back, he saw Su Duxing standing behind Chen Ming with a sullen face, while Zhang Feiqing was standing aside with a smirk on his face, as if he was watching a good show. Boy, are you questioning my and Master Gu's ability to appraise cultural relics? Su Duxing had never been optimistic about Chen Ming in the first place, and when he just came over and heard him speak so rudely, his impression of him immediately dropped to zero. Chen Ming's incredibly handsome face made him feel a little disgusted. Did my daughter find such a pretty boy? For a while, he had already regarded Chen Ming as a gigolo. Dad, why are you so fierce? Chen Ming didn't offend you, and he didn't mean that. Su Kaiyun, who was standing by, saw her father's unfriendly tone and protected Chen Ming. Lu Jilan also held her mouth. Chen Ming is her very satisfactory son-in-law. The old man and his family has such a cold face. Don't scare Chen Ming away. Su Duxing looked at the two of them and snorted coldly. What do you mean by not that? You are so young and uneducated, yet you are so arrogant. Let's not talk about me. Master Gu is a famous teacher in the industry and the special guest today. It's ridiculous to show off your skills in front of him. In order to intimidate Chen Ming, Su Duxing's tone and grammar became harsh, almost reaching the level of moral corruption. Chen Ming frowned when he heard this. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Do I have to confuse right and wrong just to please the so-called expert teacher? Chen Ming said expressionlessly. Oh? Seeing that Chen Ming was not afraid of him, Su Duxing started to argue with him instead. Suddenly, a hint of interest emerged in my heart. Ha, kid, do you mean to say that you have determined that the porcelain bottle is a fake? Certainly. Chen Ming spoke with great force. Su Duxing shook his head and looked back, only to be stunned to see that the owner of the porcelain vase had already left. When Zhang Feiqing saw this, an idea suddenly brightened up. He took out something that looked like a scroll from behind him and handed it to him. Su Duxing took the copybook and unfolded it directly in front of Chen Ming. The ancient and majestic regular script jumps out of the paper, and it is the handwriting of Yan Jinqing, one of the four great masters of regular script. Authentic! Chen Ming's heart skipped a beat, and the moment the calligraphy was unfolded, the appraisal glasses had already given the appraisal. Item name, Yan Jinqing's calligraphy original. Writing period, in the 12th year of Tianbao, Yan Jinqing was ostracized by the current dynasty and was transferred away from the capital, so he wrote this poem out of inspiration. Word count, 132 words. Source, in 2018, Zhang Fei bought it from Jiangnan Antique City for 20,000 renminbi. Estimated market price, 20 million yuan. Other information. When Chen Ming saw the other information, his eyes lit up and many little thoughts emerged in his mind. At this time, Su Duxing said unhappily. Since you think you have the ability, then you can appreciate this calligraphy of Yan Jinqing and let me broaden my horizons. Su Duxing deliberately raised his voice a bit. Suddenly, many people gathered around. Seeing this, Su Kaiyan and Lu Jilan became worried for Chen Ming. With so many people watching, it would be embarrassing if he couldn't figure out something. Just when the two were worried, they saw him cough lightly and slowly stand up. Chapter 0035 Purchase Calligraphy Copybook. Chen Ming, are you sure? Why don't you admit your mistake? My dad is just like that. Don't be stubborn with him. Su Kaiyan came out to smooth things over. It doesn't matter. It's rare that my uncle is willing to test me, so I should show him some of my skills. Chen Ming smiled confidently. He walked forward, took the copy of the calligraphy, spread it on the table, and gently stroked the words on the copybook with his palm. At this time, everyone fell silent, quietly waiting for Chen Ming's answer. However, Chen Ming seemed to be immersed in watching, sometimes frowning in deep thought, sometimes as if suddenly enlightened, but then fell into deep thought again. After a long while, Chen Ming slowly raised his head. What's going on, Chen Ming? Did you see anything? When Su Kaiyan saw that Chen Ming had finished, she immediately stepped forward and asked. I've seen it. It's a genuine product, absolutely a genuine product. A look of extreme excitement appeared on Chen Ming's face. However, as soon as he finished speaking, a burst of laughter came from the crowd. Ha ha ha, this kid is really good at pretending. Just now I thought he was really capable. It's genuine, absolutely genuine. This is the best joke I've ever heard. Everyone knows that this is a fake. Although the imitation is extremely detailed and can be mistaken for the real thing, the flaw is too obvious. It's ridiculous that I couldn't even see this. Young people today really don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. The laughter around made Su Kaiyan feel a little annoyed. She turned to look at Chen Ming, but saw that Chen Ming was standing there calmly as if nothing had happened. Young people, you need to be down to earth. The world of antiques is very complicated, so don't aim too high. Suddenly, an old man's voice was heard. Everyone looked and saw that it was the white-haired old man who was Master Gu, a leading figure in the antique world. The appearance of Master Gu immediately made everyone quiet down and they all bowed and greeted him. Chen Ming nodded modestly and said, Master Gu is right. I have a question to ask you. You say. Master Gu nodded with an arrogant look. If this is a fake, what is the market price? Chen Ming asked. If it's a fake, the price won't be that high, maybe 50,000 yuan at most. Master Gu casually mentioned a price. 50,000 yuan is really an overestimation for a fake with obvious flaws. 50,000 is quite reasonable. Chen Ming smiled. Hey, you don't want to buy this calligraphy of mine, do you? 50,000? You're a poor student, how can you afford it without the help of others? If you really like it, call me brother and I'll give it to you. Zhang Feiqing saw Chen Ming's purpose and immediately sneered. No merit, no reward. This is also what you bought. Just now Mr. Gu said 50,000. Can you sell it to me for 100,000? Idiot. Many people sneered in their hearts. There is nothing wrong with Master Gu's valuation, but in the antique market, who would spend 50,000 yuan to buy something that is clearly a fake? These 50,000 are just out of stock and no one will buy them. When Zhang Feiqing bought the fake calligraphy, it was just a negative example for the company's people to learn from. Since you want it, I'll sell it to you, but I have to make it clear that I won't return it to you. Zhang Feiqing was in a good mood. He made 80,000 yuan by selling a fake product for 20,000 yuan. Although it was not much for him, he made money and slapped Chen Ming in the face, killing two birds with one stone. Rest assured. Chen Ming nodded indifferently, but his heart was bursting with joy. Chapter 0036 Authentic. After the transfer was completed, Yan Jinqing's calligraphy belonged to Chen Ming. A hint of excitement suddenly appeared on Chen Ming's face. At this time, Master Gu shook his head. Young man, you said it was an authentic work, so you naturally have your own understanding of it. Although it is indeed a fake, you might as well tell me your understanding so that I can listen to it and point out your mistakes. Master Gu said this in a very stylish manner. Suddenly, people around looked at him with respect. A master is a master, he has a broad mind. Chen Ming smiled slightly and ignored it. Instead, he unfolded the scroll and gently stroked the paper with his palm, feeling the texture of the paper. With the help of his discerning eyes, he directly locked onto several locations. Who has a lighter? Chen Ming looked up at everyone and suddenly asked. Everyone was stunned and didn't understand why Chen Ming wanted a lighter, but someone still handed it to him. Chen Ming took it and smiled slightly. Sizzle! Light a fire! Under the surprised gaze of everyone, Chen Ming actually set the painting on fire. Is this kid crazy? Oh my god, he spent 100,000 yuan to buy it, just to burn it? Is he rich? Can't read. People around started talking about it, but no one knew what was going on. The flame burned from one corner of the paper to the other corner, and soon the entire set of words turned into a piece of black charcoal. Everyone looked at it, shook their heads and smiled bitterly, looking extremely disappointed. Suddenly, Master Gu rose up, his eyes widened, and a gleam of light flashed in his cloudy eyes. This! He exclaimed in surprise. Seeing Master Gu's violent reaction, the people around him also looked over. Although the words were burned to ashes, their shapes remained intact and did not disperse. Chen Ming smiled, knowing that everyone had seen through the clue. He opened his arms, grabbed both ends of the word, and then shook it gently. Ha! A cloud of dust rose up and everyone fanned the dust, unable to open their eyes. When the ashes cleared, everyone squinted their eyes to see clearly. Chen Ming restored the words in his hands like a magic trick. Damn it! What is going on? Everyone was shocked. Master Gu rushed to the table, looked over quickly, and suddenly his whole body was shaking with excitement. An authentic work. This is actually an authentic work by Yan Jinqing. What? When the people around saw Master Gu's violent reaction, they immediately surrounded him. Get out of the way, let me see. Master Gu looked a little unnatural, and he almost pounced on it, with his face almost touching the words. I read it over and over again, word by word. The flaw he pointed out before has long disappeared. The majestic regular script jumps off the paper. There was a thin film of special material on the surface of this calligraphy before. It may have been improperly handled, which caused the previous flaw. This material cannot be washed off or scraped off, it can only be burned, and the temperature of the fire is very low, so it will not damage the paper inside. While Master Gu was reading the words, Chen Ming explained slowly. Not bad, not bad. Master Gu murmured, agreeing with Chen Ming's explanation. It's an authentic work. I was mistaken. What a mess. What a mess. As he spoke, Master Gu seemed to be a little excited, and his eyes turned red. Fortunately, my little brother has a keen eye and is very observant, so he was able to see through the cover-up. Otherwise, this treasure would have been ruined in my hands. Chapter 0037, Millions of Calligraphy. Master Gu cupped his hands towards Chen Ming and then bowed directly. Oh my god. How old is Gu Lao? He is older than his grandfather. Chen Ming would not accept such a big gift at this time. He quickly helped him up. The younger generation is just lucky. Master Gu smiled bitterly and shook his head, sighing. Yan Jinqing's calligraphy is unique and he is one of the 4 great calligraphers. Each of his calligraphy pieces can be sold at a sky-high price. I estimate that this piece of calligraphy is worth at least 20 million. 20 million? Damn, this kid is rich. There was a sudden commotion around, and everyone's eyes were on Chen Ming. Jealousy, envy, hatred, blessings, all kinds of things. When Chen Ming heard this number, his heart skipped a beat. Oh my goodness, 20 million, how many years of work would it take? Chen Ming was suddenly filled with fantasies, high-end villas, luxury cars and watches, and beautiful women. At this moment, Zhang Feiqing, who was standing aside, had a dark face. 100,000 went out of his hands, and in less than 10 minutes, it turned into 20 million right in front of his eyes. This was still a conservative estimate, which made him almost spit out blood. Especially since I had previously mocked others for not knowing anything about antiques, now thinking back I feel like I was slapped hard in the face. Fuck it. What a crap treasure appraiser. When Zhang Feiqing bought it, he specifically asked Master Gu and Su Duxing to take a look at it. Only after getting their confirmation did he realize that it was a fake. At this point, I couldn't help but blame the two of them. However, there is a rule in this industry, that is, the treasure appraiser is only responsible for providing opinions, you can believe it or not and get out of here, so Zhang Feiqing only dared to curse in his heart. Boy, you are lucky. If you want to try your luck, there will be a gambling meeting later. If you are brave, we can compete then. Seeing everyone chatting excitedly, Zhang Feiqing looked at Chen Ming fiercely, then walked away with a sullen face. However, Chen Ming ignored it and discussed the whereabouts of the treasure with Master Gu and others. Finally, Chen Ming handed the calligraphy to the organizer of the exhibition. As long as some fees were charged, he believed that it would soon be sold for a high price with all the celebrities gathered here. Chen Ming was extremely excited. 20 million is not a small amount for anyone. What's more, Chen Ming is so short of money. At this moment, even the cold Su Duxing showed a smile. It's not that Chen Ming is rich, but, after watching the operation just now, he has determined that Chen Ming is indeed a man with profound attainments in antiques. Not bad, not bad. I didn't expect you to be so good. What's the saying on the internet? Su Duxing thought about it, then immediately smiled. I figured it out. The Yangtze River's back waves push the front waves, and the front waves die on the beach. Xiao Chun, Kuyun said before that you know the characters of antiques, but I didn't believe it, so I deliberately made things difficult for you. Don't blame your uncle. Chen Ming felt a little uncomfortable when he heard Su Duxing say this. No, why would I blame you, uncle? Chen Ming smiled awkwardly. Ha, that's good, that's good. There will be a gambling stone convention later. All the stones are top-quality stones from the old mines in Myanmar. The chance of getting green is very high. There is also a huge 768-kilogram stone that will be auctioned as the treasure of this exhibition. Xiao Chun, you and Kaiyun can go and take a look. I, your uncle, will go and arrange things over there first. After patting Chen Ming on the shoulder, Su Duxing left the box with a happy face. Chen Ming was stunned for a moment, then turned to look at Su Kaiyun, only to find that her deep affection was also a little dazed. This expression changed too quickly. In front is still the iron-faced and impartial black-faced Guangong. In an instant, he became a pug wagging its tail? Chapter 0038 Heartbeat. Not long after, news came from the auction. Chen Ming's authentic painting of Yanjinqing was directly bought by a wealthy man for 30 million yuan. Since Su Duxing had made arrangements, all the procedures went very quickly and the money arrived in a timely manner. When Chen Ming saw the reminder on his mobile phone that his bank account had received more than 29 million yuan, his heart almost jumped out. Chen Ming, I really can't understand how you did it. After glancing at Chen Ming's text message, Su Kaiyun pouted and said somewhat unconvincingly. Although 30 million is not a huge amount of money for her family, she knows Chen Ming's family as a counselor. What's more, in his impression, Chen Ming was just an ordinary college student with nothing special about him. He didn't know what kind of luck he had, but he not only became incredibly handsome, but also became an antique collector. Look, in a blink of an eye, 30 million was in hand. This is money that an ordinary person cannot earn in several lifetimes. However, no matter how dissatisfied she was genuinely happy for him in her heart. By the way, Chen Ming, now that you have 30 million, you won't share a boyfriend anymore, right? Su Kaiyun suddenly asked. Do it. Why not? Chen Ming asked doubtfully. Although being a shared boyfriend can make money, his real purpose is not money. Complete the order and get 5-star reviews, and you will gain props and abilities. These things are beyond the dimension and cannot be bought no matter how much money you have. Not only do you have to do it, you also have to work overtime and stay up late to do it. You are so rich now, why are you still doing this? Or why not give up? If you really have no money, I can help you, or even invest in my business. I guarantee that you will not lose money. What do you think? Su Kaiyun said with some anticipation. According to her, she and Chen Ming will have more and more opportunities to contact each other in the future, and it is not impossible for them to turn the fake into real one. Kaiyun, money is just a thing outside of our body. How can we be bound by it? The most important thing is to become the perfect boyfriend for all women. Chen Ming laughed. I can see that you are a pervert, just thinking about picking up girls. Su Kaiyun stamped her feet and said with a pout. A handsome guy like me, do I need to be a shared boyfriend to pick up girls? Kaiyun, do you have any misunderstandings about picking up girls more often? Shaking his hair, Chen Ming struck a very pretentious pose. The stimulation of 30 million put Chen Ming in a good mood and he started to talk more. The two of them argued with each other for a long time, and their relationship improved further. Not long after, an employee of Shang Tangipin informed that the Gambling Stone Conference was about to begin. Chen Ming is also quite interested in the Gambling Stone Conference. Although she doesn't understand it, doesn't she have an eye for appreciation? Kayun, let's go take a look. Chen Ming said. Su Kayun jumped up from the sofa in excitement and put her arm around Chen Ming. What? Chen Ming felt a little puzzled. Why did he suddenly become so proactive? I glanced at Su Kayun and saw that her pretty face was flushed, her eyes were full of spring, and her long and curled eyelashes were trembling, making her look like a little girl with love in her heart. You're my boyfriend now, so of course I have to act intimate, otherwise others will notice. Hearing such a lame excuse, Chen Ming felt that Su Kayun was very cute. As soon as he thought about it, the system called up the goddess's profile. Sure enough, I saw that the column relationship with host had changed from familiar words to 4 bright and shining words. My heart beats. Chapter 0039 Gambling. The two took the private elevator and soon arrived at the 8th floor. As soon as the elevator door opened, Chen Ming was attracted by the scene inside. The entire 8th floor is a huge room, with raw stones of all sizes placed everywhere. Next to each pile of raw stones, there stands a waitress who is dressed exquisitely, wearing a cheongsam, revealing her snow-white thighs. According to Su Duxing's previous introduction, these raw stones are all top-quality raw stones mined from old mines in Myanmar. The chance of producing green is very high, so it has attracted many people to come and try their luck. Although the chance of winning is high, the business of gambling on stones is one where one cut can make you rich or poor. No one knows whether there is green underneath the weathered stone skin, so most people who gamble on stones observe and ponder carefully and dare not act rashly. However, after Chen Ming walked into the room, he saw a completely different scene and immediately became interested. With the incredible ability of tasting glasses, the information of all the raw stones on the field is clear. There are at least thousands of raw stones displayed in the entire exhibition center, but Chen Ming took a quick look and found that only a few of them were truly rich in jade. Seeing Chen Ming's eyes light up, Su Kayun gently shook his arm. Don't tell me you also know how to gamble on stones? Upon hearing this, Chen Ming looked away from the rough stone and said with a smile, I only know a little bit. Although these rough stones are from the old mines in Myanmar, they have been circulated several times. The better stones have been screened. I'm afraid the ones left here are the ones that people have picked out. The chance of getting green is probably very small. You figured this out. How did you know? Su Kayun opened her eyes wide and said in disbelief. All businessmen are dishonest. This is not hard to guess. Chen Ming blinked, quite confidently, and continued to look at the raw stone, and occasionally pretended to ask the waitress questions. Suddenly, a sharp voice sounded from behind, Hey, who is so stupid to look at this piece of waste stone? Do you want to try your luck on this pair of broken stones again? Chen Ming turned around, only to see Zhang Feiqing hugging a woman wearing revealing clothes, and the sarcastic voice came from his mouth. Master Zhang, who is this poor boy? How come you are talking to him? When the slutty woman saw Chen Ming wearing cheap sportswear, she immediately rolled her eyes with disdain. He's just a poor boy who got a little luckier. He thinks he can be so arrogant just because he made some money. He even dares to gamble on stones. Zhang Fei said proudly. Chen Ming looked up at the two of them, with the corners of his mouth rising. Mr. Zhang is pretty good. He found a girlfriend in just half an hour. He's quite charming. Zhang Feiqing's face darkened, and he gritted his teeth and said, Boy, it's useless to say anything else. Since you are here, let's compete. Do you dare? Oh. How do you want to compete? Chen Ming said indifferently. This time there are a total of 1,327 pieces of raw stones here. We each pick one. Whoever earns more wins. The loser will give the winner 10 million or 30 million. Zhang Feiqing said with a sneer on his face. Chen Ming was also amused when he heard this rule. It was obvious that he was relying on his knowledge of gambling on stones to cheat him out of 30 million. Chen Ming, don't agree to him. They have been specializing in jewelry and jade since the ancient times, and they have a lot of contact with gambling on stones. You can't beat him. Su Kayun, who was behind Chen Ming, said anxiously. It's okay. I might just beat the master to death with my random punches. It's a great thing that someone is willing to give me money. If it were in the past, Chen Ming would definitely be scared, but this. Hey. Seeing Chen Ming agreed, Zhang Feiqing's face immediately showed a hint of joy. Shall we start now? Okay. Chen Ming said calmly. Chapter 0040, A Stone with a Taste of the Eye. To be on the safe side, at Chen Ming's suggestion, the two signed a bet. This made Zhang Fei very upset, as he was worried that Chen Ming would break the contract. After signing the bet, the two men separated. After Chen Ming stood in the convention and exhibition center and looked around, he pulled Su Kaiyun to a remote corner. When Su Kaiyun saw Chen Ming bringing her here, she stopped Chen Ming. "Chen Ming, I know a little more than you do. These stones have a rough surface, no color, and no lines. There is no possibility that they will be green. They are all used by the company to deceive those who don't know much about the business. You must not buy from here." After saying that, he pulled Chen Ming and walked towards the convention and exhibition center. "Come on, I'll take you to pick out some decent ones." She was really impressed by Chen Ming. She knew nothing, but he still dared to accept such a bet. She was thinking in her heart whether she could ask her father for help. However, Chen Ming dragged her back steadily. "You can't say that. Everything will turn into the opposite when it reaches its extreme. Maybe this place is all green?" Chen Ming looked at the few inconspicuous gray stones in the pile of stones, his eyes shining. "Miss, how much are these materials?" Chen Ming asked the waiter. "The larger ones are priced at 3,300 yuan per pound, and the smaller ones are priced at 66,000 yuan per piece. However, the chances of these materials producing green jade are very low. I suggest you look in the central area. Although it is more expensive there, the chances of producing green jade are also higher." The beautiful waitress looked at Chen Ming, smiled softly, and a quite cute dimple appeared at the corner of her mouth. Although Chen Ming was wearing a baseball cap and a mask that covered most of his face, his sharp eyes like torches and his magnetic voice made her feel a little intoxicated. Such a nice voice, such a good temperament. I have to help him. The waitress thought secretly in her heart, and her face unconsciously turned a little red. Not enough, but Chen Ming seemed very unromantic, and just smiled and said, "It's okay, I'll just try the water, weigh it for me." As he spoke, Chen Ming picked up a large gray stone. This stone looks like a gray stone on the surface, without even a trace of green, and it is impossible for people to associate it with green. Seeing this, Su Kaiyun felt a string of black lines appear on his head. "Chen Ming, you are not mistaken, this stone, it's two. You can even pick these few pieces." Su Kaiyun pointed to a few smaller stones next to the big stone. There were green lines on them, but not many. "No, this is the one I want. It just makes me like it." Attractiveness? Su Kaiyun just felt a little overwhelmed. Who gambles on stones just to see what they like? At Chen Ming's insistence, the waitress quickly weighed it and it was 186 kilograms. "Hey, I'm going to get rich 186, it's a very auspicious number." Chen Ming nodded with satisfaction, calculated the price, and took out his card to pay. However, a sneer came from behind him. "Ha ha, don't tell me this is the stone you chose to gamble with me? More than 600,000, right? Oh my god, you really are rich." Zhang Fei stood behind him and looked at Chen Ming with a hint of disbelief. "Master Zhang, if you win the money, you must buy me a bag I like." The slutty woman obviously knew a little about gambling on stones. When she saw the gray and broken stones in Chen Ming's hand, she immediately started to act coquettishly. Okay, buy whatever you want." Chapter 0041, Even the Immortals Can't Judge the Jade. Zhang Feiqing had a smug smile on his face and patted his hands on a green stone in front of him. "Wow, Master Zhang, this piece of material is pretty good, with moss, no flaws, and wild patterns, and it has already turned green after only wiping one window. It is likely that the bet is worth more than 10 times. This piece of material costs 6 million. I just saw it in the central area of the exhibition hall, but no one dared to buy it. I waited for a long time. If the bet goes up, we at Yuman Tang will take it, and no one should compete with me for it. We at Jin Bafu also want it, you can't take it all by yourself. There are many jewelry suppliers participating in the exhibition this time. When they come across good materials that someone is betting on a rise in price, they will bid directly on the spot to buy them." At this time, before the stone was even cut, some people had already started to get excited. "You can't just focus on my piece of material. The material on the other side is much bigger than mine." Zhang Feiqing looked at Chen Ming with a cold smile. "Master Zhang, please don't be ridiculous. You call this material? Did you pick it up from some toilet?" "That's right. There's not a trace of green on this material. It'll be hell if it comes out. This person must be a newbie who doesn't know how to gamble with stones. Anyone who gambles with this kind of stone will be unlucky. When the people around saw the black stones next to Chen Ming, they all laughed and shook their heads, with a look of gloating on their faces. After all, stones of this quality will collapse when cut, and only newbies in the industry will be fooled. Whether it's an increase or a loss, you won't know until you cut it. Chen Ming gritted his teeth, looking unwilling. Hey, this material of mine has been opened. It is old pit glass type, imperial green. If it increases a little, the price will increase several times. I will explain it to you and make you convinced. Zhang Feiqing smiled and called Lao Zhang, who was in charge of the stone cutting at the exhibition, over. Lao Zhang is a first-class stone cutting veteran in the prosperous Tang dynasty. He has cut at least 800 stones, if not 1,000, and has a wealth of experience. When he stood in front of the rough stone and looked around, he could not help but exclaim, "This material is good. If nothing unexpected happens, it will increase in value." After hearing what Lao Zhang said, Zhang Feiqing looked even more elated. "Mr. Zhang, how do you cut it?" With such good material, Lao Zhang rolled up his sleeves and prepared to get to work. "Cut it in half." Zhang Feiqing picked up the chalk beside him and drew a line evenly. "Okay." After receiving the order, Lao Zhang quickly ordered people to move the raw stone to the stone cutting machine. Laugh. A sharp cutting sound was heard, and as the saw blade went deeper, there was a final click, and the entire stone was split in two. Lao Zhang couldn't wait to open it and take a look, and was stunned. The cut surface is mostly grayish-white, with only 2 green lines. Oh my god, such good material collapsed on the first cut. There was a commotion among the people around. "Solve it again. Solve it in half." Zhang Feiqing frowned, this first cut was too disappointing. After an estimation, he directly lost more than 2 million. However, this stone is half a meter high, and no one knows what is hidden inside unless it is completely untied. Hiss, hiss, hiss. The 2 stones were split into 4. Not bad, this cut does make some money back, and there's still some profit to be made. Lao Zhang took a look and came to a conclusion. Among the 4 stones, the part close to the window reveals a large area of green. It's going up, it's going up. I should be able to make 1 million or so, don't open it anymore. The people around seemed a little excited and hurried to persuade him. I don't understand. Zhang Feiqing also breathed a sigh of relief. I'm not very lucky with this material. It's only increased by over 1 million. It's your turn. Even gods cannot tell the quality of jade. In the world of gambling on jade, it is common to lose everything even if the material is worth tens of millions. Chen Ming didn't reply and pulled the stone to the cutting machine. Chapter 0042, Let you accept your defeat with conviction. Seeing the stonecutters all showed a trace of contempt. Brother, wipe it for me first. Chen Ming picked up the chalk and drew a small area on one side of the stone. Brother, there's no need to wipe it off. The quality of the material is too poor. It will fall apart once you untie it. It'll save you some trouble if you untie it in half. Old Zhang looked at the material with a frown and shook his head. Lao Zhang, just do as he says. Su Kaiyun stepped forward and said. She was the daughter of a wealthy family in the prosperous Tang dynasty. Although she had no official position, all the employees here knew her. Although Lao Zhang was somewhat reluctant, he still ordered people to move the stones onto the cutting machine. Laugh. The people around were just watching coldly, some even shook their heads, lost interest, and prepared to leave. However, at this moment, Lao Zhang next to the cutting machine uttered a sound of surprise. The fog is out, there's something inside. Everyone looked and saw that it had only been sawed off less than an inch, but a burst of pink and purple gray mist gushed out. Oh my god! The fog is really out. Can this broken stone produce fog? Many people became interested and came forward to watch. Could this purple fog contain violets? Asked someone who knew the matter. Purple jade is called violet, also known as spring color. Red, green, emerald and purple are the most valuable. The unique violet variety of jade exudes unique charm with its moistness and elegance, and is sought after by many people. As the saw blade went deeper, a piece of stone fell off with a click. Suddenly, a vibrant purple color appeared before everyone. Only then did he wipe a small window, and the smooth cross-section, except for the stone skin less than half a centimeter around it, the purple color in between looked like a huge gem. Old Zhang, who was cutting the stone, was also quite excited. It was the first time for him to see such a poor quality rough stone being worth more. After carefully wiping the window, the entire window filled with vibrant purple appeared before everyone. Oh my! Oh my god! It actually went up! It really has gone up! Oh my god, this kind of toilet stone can also be bet on to go up, and it's violet. This wipe has increased the price by at least 10 times. Young man, I'll give you 6 million, sell it to me. 6 million? Who are you kidding? Judging from the color, it is an old pit glass type. Although it is not imperial green, it is also a rare violet. We, Jinyu Mantang, offer 10 million. When the people around saw this scene, they were all shocked, and many people even started bidding. Oomph, rubbing it up doesn't count as an increase. What's the point of rubbing it purple? If you have the guts, don't sell it. Cut it. If this cut doesn't make it across, I'll admit defeat. Zhang Feiqing's face looked a little unhappy and he said in a strange tone. Oh, you have a nice idea. My window is better than your half-collapsed waste stone. I have already won. Chen Ming had a winner's smile on his face. Su Kaiyun breathed a sigh of relief. As long as Chen Ming didn't continue cutting, the victory was obvious. However, Chen Ming seemed to ponder for a while and said calmly, however, in order to make you admit defeat sincerely, I will cut it for you to see. When this word was spread, everyone was stunned. The price of this kind of waste material would increase so much that the ancestors of 8 generations would all be smoking. Unexpectedly, Chen Ming was not only unsatisfied, but also wanted to continue cutting it off. One knife to heaven, one knife to hell. A single cut in half is enough to reveal the truth. If it hadn't gone up, the loss would have been at least 1 million. This boy is quite generous. The people around were secretly shocked. But Zhang Fei asked over there, with a hint of joy on his face. Do you really want to cut it? Gambling on stones is risky. Lao Zhang is an employee of Sheng Tangipin. Because of the relationship between Chen Ming and Su Kaiyun, he naturally stands on Chen Ming's side. Cut it, I'll draw a line. Chapter 0043, $500 million yuan directly given away. As he spoke, Chen Ming drew a line. Okay, good luck. Old Zhang shook his head helplessly and ordered people to move it up again. The harsh sound of saw blades rang out again, and everyone looked over in unison, only to see waves of thick purple-gray mist gushing out continuously. It's foggy again. A huge increase. An absolute huge increase. Oh my god. Such a thick purple mist, what a huge piece of emerald must be in there. Everyone was dumbfounded. Mr. Zhang, who was operating the cutting machine, also had an extremely excited look on his face. Such thick fog is extremely rare. Even the glass-type imperial jade is no more than this. Old Zhang slowly cut it bit by bit along the marked lines. With a click, the more than half-meter-high raw stone was cut into pieces. After carefully separating them, a very complete piece of violet jadeite appeared in front of everyone. Oh my god! How is it possible? How can it be so full? Oh my god! How many times has it increased? When everyone saw the rich purple color, they were so surprised that they were speechless. After the raw stone was cut, it was revealed that it was filled with violet jadeite without any impurities. Under the stone skin was all jade, just like cutting a watermelon, with the red soil and white skin clearly visible. Young man! This full purple violet, I'll give you 30 million. A middle-aged man said excitedly. Old Lu, you are too mean. You only want 30 million for such a big violet, the most valuable pink violet? Brother, how about I offer 50 million to our Yumantang? Don't fight over it, Jin Bafu, want this piece of jade for 55 million. Several famous jewelry and jade merchants in Minghai City were arguing with each other. Chen Ming ignored these people, but looked at Su Kaiyun and asked, what do you think? Chen Ming, can you give me this raw stone? My grandmother's 60th birthday is next month, and I want to make 2 purple jade ornaments to celebrate her birthday. Su Kaiyun's face turned slightly red, and she seemed a little embarrassed. Just as she was about to agree, Su Kaiyun said again, it's just that I can only offer 20 million for this price. I only have this much money, but I can write an IOU and pay it back to you slowly in the future. Although she was the eldest daughter of the Tang dynasty, she did not officially take over the company. The 20 million yuan that Su Kaiyun was able to come up with was also the pocket money she had saved since she was a child. Ahem, not bad, just pocket money. When everyone heard the price, they suddenly became anxious. Young man, don't listen to her. I am willing to raise the price of this jade to 60 million. Brother, I can't take out 60 million at once, but I'll give you 30 million in cash and 1% of the company's equity. What do you think? The crowd continued to argue. Unexpectedly, Chen Ming shook his head slightly to refuse. It was completely within Chen Ming's expectations that the price of this piece of jade would rise to this level. After all, this is a very complete piece of violet jadeite, which is the softest pink and purple among purple jades. It is full of aura and is deeply loved by everyone. Although it is not a full green imperial jade, this glass-type jade is round and full, and is full of noble and elegant temperament. Carving the main part of it into an ornament and placing it in the store as a treasure or auctioning it at a sale will only make a profit. What's more, those corners can be used to make many small accessories. Chen Ming gently took Su Keiyun's hand and said with a smile, "You are my girlfriend. Since you want it and it is for your grandma, I will just give it to you. How can I charge you for it?" Chen Ming said slowly and gently. But when it reached the ears of others, it was like a bomb exploding. Something worth 500 million was just given away? Chapter 0044, The Embarrassed Zhanqiao. How? Absolutely rich. Everyone looked at Chen Ming with a different look. This kid is definitely not as simple as he seems. Could he be the son of a wealthy family? Someone secretly guessed in his heart. Chen Ming, this is not good. Su Keiyun covered her cherry lips and said in disbelief. I believe that no matter who you are, even if you are a wealthy person, it would be difficult to withstand the impact of 50 million. At this time, Su Keiyun was in the same situation. Although she was from a wealthy family and was worth over 10 billion, that was the sum of all the companies and assets under her family. In terms of cash assets alone, it was at most over 100 million. Throwing out 50 million in cash without blinking an eye is definitely not something that ordinary people can do. Not even billionaires. Nothing is impossible. As long as you like it, I can pick it for you, not to mention a violet emerald, even a star in the sky. Chen Ming said affectionately. Wow. How romantic. Oh my god, even though I know it's just to cheer people up, my heart still beats like a ton of madness when I hear it. It would have been better if it was said to me. You wish for it. The girls who were watching around immediately made envious noises. However, although others were envious, Su Keiyun felt a little embarrassed. If Chen Ming was really her boyfriend, she would be more likely to accept it. However, Chen Ming was just a shared boyfriend he invited, and the total order amount was only 100,000. She felt a little embarrassed to accept nearly 50 million worth of jade from Chen Ming. You don't have to be embarrassed. When I confessed my love to you today, I told you that the diamond ring was too small. Although it's not a diamond this time, it's still this big. Do you like it? Chen Ming narrowed his eyes and said with a smile. As soon as these words were spoken, Zhan Feiqing's face darkened visibly. The look on his face was as if he had eaten a pound of flies, and they had been bitten by feces. When Su Keiyun heard this, she couldn't help but burst out laughing. At this moment, Chen Ming came forward and breathed softly into her ear. Keiyun, take it quickly. My company has a clear rule that if the employer has any request during the order period, the shared boyfriend must agree unconditionally and without reward, otherwise I will be punished. Su Keiyun shrank her neck slightly, and the tingling sensation in her ears made her face suddenly turn red. In that case, I won't be polite, Chen Ming, thank you. Su Keiyun looked at Chen Ming with her watery autumn eyes, and saw that the latter's beautiful face looked interesting and dreamy under the soft light, and she couldn't help but be obsessed. Chen Ming laughed. What are you thanking me for? By the way, after you make the 2 ornaments, if there is any left, please make me a few small accessories. I will give them to my parents and sister. Well, when it's done, I'll give it to you personally. Chen Ming nodded, then looked at Zhan Feiqing, with a half smile on his face, but without saying a word, he just stared at him. But everyone could see that look. You little bastard, pay your debts back. You haven't paid yet. However, Su Keiyun was standing next to Chen Ming. Seeing Chen Ming like this, she couldn't help but smile. 30 million is not a lot for Zhan Feiqing's family, and it won't be a big deal if they take it out. But for Zhan Fei to hire a private person, he did not have that much cash. Even if it is taken out, it would be quite difficult. As expected, Zhan Feiqing's face had become somewhat embarrassed. He was a little richer than Su Keiyun, but he only had more than 30 million in cash to use. If he gave it to Chen Ming, he would be in financial difficulties for a long time in the future. It's a dilemma, but Chen Ming is staring at him, and the people around him look like they're enjoying the show. It would be embarrassing to deny the debt. He gritted his teeth, signed the check, and threw it over with great reluctance. Chapter 0045 Whoever buys will be unlucky. Thank you. After taking the check, Chen Ming put it into his pocket indifferently. After owning the system and having tasted the sweetness once, Chen Ming realized that money was just a bunch of numbers to him. With the abilities granted by the system, he could make money however he wanted. He took over 30 million so calmly that many jewelers around were stunned. This guy is really not simple. If it were you or me, we would be so excited if we suddenly had 30 million in assets. That's right. I just recalled that there doesn't seem to be such a person in the Chen family of Minghai, and the Chen family of Minghai doesn't have such a great foundation. Could it be that this boy is from Kyoto? Many people whispered to each other, secretly memorized Chen Ming's appearance, and classified him as a mysterious figure. On the other side, Zhang Feiqing looked as if he had eaten dog shit. He made a phone call with a gloomy face. After getting a reply on the phone, his expression eased a little. Master Zhang, what should we do? We lost so much money, we must win it back. The slutty woman was also getting anxious at this time. 30 million, how many rich second generations would you have to hook up with to earn that much? Humph, 30 million is just a small matter. The highlight of today is yet to come. When I get that thing, let alone 30 million, 300 million is possible. Zhang Xiao said fiercely, and slapped the palm of his hand directly on the plump buttocks of the slutty woman, and then squeezed it hard. Oh, be gentle, Mr. Zhang. A coquettish sound came from the slutty woman. Chen Ming took Su Keyun with him to pick and choose at the exhibition, and they cut a lot of raw stones. With the incredible ability brought by the he appraising glasses, it is like cheating at this treasure appraisal exhibition. But Chen Ming was a little cautious. He bet that if the price went up a few times, he would also lose a few more times. But after all the back and forth, Chen Ming finally made a few million more. After a small sweep, there were very few raw stones worth betting on in the exhibition, not to mention the violets that were full of purple before. Just when Chen Ming was losing interest, the lights in the exhibition hall suddenly dimmed. Everyone was shocked to see an area on the ground of the convention and exhibition center sinking, and then a huge piece of raw stone slowly rising up. All the spotlights were focused on the raw stone, and it instantly became the focus of everyone. Here it comes, today's treasure of the town exhibition is here. Could this be the imperial stone that was unearthed in Myanmar some time ago? It is said that this rough stone is extraordinary. Someone offered 50 million yuan to buy it before, but was rejected. People around started talking about it. When the jewelers saw this treasure come out, they immediately surrounded it with great excitement. Chen Ming was also attracted. The quality of this raw stone is extremely good. It is green all over, and under the spotlight, it even has a crystal clear feeling, as if it can glow by itself. Generally speaking, this kind of stone will 100% increase in value, and will be bought directly as soon as it is put on the market. However, Shang Tangiping did not use this method to sell the product, but instead adopted bidding. At this time, the waitress standing next to the rough stone said, "This rough stone is from the old field in Myanmar. It is 1 in a million. According to the evaluation of experts, the probability of betting on the value of this quality rough stone is more than 97%, and there is a high probability that it can produce glass-type imperial green." The waitress came over with an eloquent introduction. "Chen Ming, how many jades do you think are in this rough stone?" The two of them stood not far away, and Su Qian asked. "It's just for show. Whoever buys it will be in trouble." Chen Ming smiled. Chapter 0046 Anxiety. In Chen Ming's eyes, the condition of this piece of raw stone is very clear. Glass type, imperial green. In terms of quality, it is indeed very good. But the only flaw is that the quantity is too small, which is completely inconsistent with its huge reminder and superb quality. Whoever buys it will be unlucky. The starting price for this rough stone is 0, and the highest bidder wins. As soon as the waitress finished speaking, many jewelers around began to get excited. "I'll give you 10 million. A jeweler hesitated for a moment and quoted a price. "I'm 11 million. As soon as the jeweler finished speaking, a gloomy voice sounded. Everyone looked over and saw Zhang Feiqing raising his hand, looking at Chen Ming with a gloomy look. "I have 13 million. Another jeweler made an offer. 14 million. Zhang Feiqing made another offer, which directly suppressed that person. 15 million, 16 million, 20 million, 21 million. Several jewelers made offers in succession, but each time they were instantly suppressed by Zhang Feiqing. The price had already risen to 25 million. We want this rough stone from Jiangu Sherdai. If it's within 50 million, no matter how much you offer, I will add 1 million. Zhang Feiqing glanced at Chen Ming coldly and continued, if you want to continue, come on. I will accompany you to the end. If you don't report it, I will thank you on behalf of Jiangu Times. In an auction, if there are too many bidders, it will be a loss for the person who wins the bid in the end. Therefore, the main purpose of Zhang Feiqing's remarks was to warn those jewelers not to make blind quotations and drive up prices. Although a little arrogant, Jiangu Sherdai's status in the antique world of Minghai City is almost unrivaled except for the first-class antique dealers in the prosperous Tang dynasty. Zhang Feiqing felt a little happy when he saw the jewelers were eager to buy something but trying hard to hold back. This made him feel a little relieved from the shame of losing money. However, before he could finish his words, a loud business call was heard. 26 million. Chen Ming raised his hand and said, 27 million. 28 million. 29 million. After several rounds of competition between the two, the price of the raw stone had risen to 35 million. Chen Ming was indifferent, and whenever Zhang Fei asked for a quote, he would steadily give 1 million, as if he didn't care at all. However, Zhang Feiqing was indeed a little anxious. Because he didn't have much money in his hands. He had previously called his family to borrow 50 million yuan. He originally thought that he could get the Xinjiang raw stone easily. In addition, his family's status in Minghai City allowed him to buy it at a very good price. But he never expected that a Cheng Yaojin would appear out of nowhere and Chen Ming would fight him to the death. Chen Ming, don't follow me. If the green result is not ideal, we won't be able to make back our investment on this material. Who said I wanted to make a profit? I just wanted to let some idiot cut off a piece of meat. Chen Ming smiled and raised his hand to make an offer again, lowering Zhang Feiqing's price again. Fuck. Are you kidding me, bastard? Who are you calling a bastard? Chen Ming smiled instead of getting angry and said politely. The bastard is scolding you. Zhang Feiqing spoke out without thinking. Suddenly, there was a puff sound and someone couldn't help laughing. Fuck, this is such an old joke, and Master Zhang actually got it right. I didn't even realize I was scolding myself. It seems like I was really angry. Everyone looked strange. Chapter 0047 Why don't you bid? I won't waste my time talking to you. I'm going to take this raw stone today. Anyone who tells me otherwise will be making things difficult for me, Zhang Fei. Zhang Feiqing said angrily. What? The auction is for the highest bidder to win. You are the only one allowed to bid, Master Zhang, and I am not allowed to bid? Chen Ming looked at Zhang Feiqing with a hint of amusement. Okay, follow me. If you have the guts, follow me to the end. I'll give you 36 million. 37 million. Chen Ming immediately took over. 40 million. 41 million. Chen Ming, don't answer it. Really don't answer it. The risk is too great. Su Keiyun winked at Chen Ming frantically. However, Chen Ming turned a blind eye and continued to raise the price. Oh my god, they really got into a fight. For this rough stone, I estimate that about 30 million is the best price for both the buyer and the seller. More than 40 million is too high. Gambling on stones is risky. These two people acted too impulsively. Many people nearby sighed and felt it was not worth it for them. But more people seemed to be enjoying the show. Since it's not their own money anyway, who cares about whether it's big or small? 50 million. Chen Ming raised his hand and made another offer. 60 million. Suddenly, Zhang Feiqing slammed the table and stood up, staring at Chen Ming. At this moment, everyone was shocked by the price. 60 million. Even if the quality of the raw stone is perfect, it is still a money-losing item based on probability. It's crazy, this world is crazy. You really don't treat money as money, playing like this. I don't know if this kid will continue. It will be fun if he does. It's already 60 million. Now it's not a question of whether the stone is raw or not. The two of them are competing for their wealth and face. They will not give up until they are dead or alive. Everyone was talking. At this moment, Zhang Feiqing's expression also changed slightly. He only had 50 million in cash on him, which was just transferred to him by his family. 60 million was beyond his limit. If he wanted to sell it, he could only sell the assets of his company or use the assets as collateral at an auction house. As the young master of the Jiangu era, although he is a little spoiled, he knows a lot about the industry compared to Chen Ming, a newbie. A raw stone worth 60 million, no matter how perfect its appearance is, still feels like a huge pit. After all, appearance is appearance, and no one knows what is contained beneath the weathered stone skin. Boy, if you have the guts, just follow me. Come on, follow me. Zhang Feiqing's face was gloomy, as if he was extremely angry, but his heart was gradually calming down, because he had already planned to give up. As long as Chen Ming raised the price again, he would stop immediately. However, time passed by second. Seeing that the two men had stopped moving, everyone looked over. But at this time, Chen Ming was looking at Erlangti, holding a mobile phone in his hand, and turning his head to talk and laugh with Su Kaiyan from time to time, as if he no longer paid attention to the issue of the raw stone bidding. What's wrong? You don't want to follow me anymore? Someone couldn't help but ask. At this moment, Zhang Feiqing frowned deeply, and a bad premonition emerged in his heart. Hello, gentlemen, are you still bidding? If not, I will announce the result. The beautiful waitress next to the raw stone had a very excited look on her face. They expected this rough stone to be worth 30 million, but now it has reached 60 million. For auctions that exceed expectations, these waiters can get commissions. With more than nearly 30 million yuan, the commission is over 100,000 yuan. How can I not be excited? Ah! Zhang Feiqing was stunned and looked quickly at Chen Ming. Why don't you bid anymore? Raise your price. Chapter 0048 Opening the Emperor's Stone in Public. Ah! Bidding, what price? Chen Ming looked as if he had just woken up from a dream, and looked at Zhang Feiqing with confusion. Raw stones. I've already opened up to 60 million, why don't you increase it? Don't you think you can afford to play anymore? Zhang Feiqing was a little hurried, but he still did not forget to mock Chen Ming. Chen Ming smiled and shook his head helplessly. I can't help it. My family is poor. I only have 50 million yuan on me. You've raised it to 60 million yuan. Whoever wants to follow can follow. Anyway, I don't want to play anymore. Chen Ming spread his hands, looking like he had suffered a great loss, and added, Mr. Zhang is really lucky to have such a good rough stone, but it's a pity that I can't enjoy it. This. When Zhang Feiqing heard Chen Ming's answer, his heart skipped a beat. The next second, the whole person became nervous and even a layer of sweat appeared on his forehead. Congratulations, Master Zhang, for winning this town exhibition's treasure. Suddenly, the final word came, and the waitress's excited voice was heard. Master Zhang. Great. We filmed it. A burst of coquettish voices was heard, and a tingling sensation immediately spread throughout the exhibition center. However, Zhang Feiqing's appearance was not very good. He took out his mobile phone and said a few words to the other end of the line. After a few minutes, he let out a long sigh. At this time, Lao Zhang came over with a few stonecutters. Master Zhang, do you want to solve it in public so that everyone can open their eyes? It's solved. Zhang Fei nodded. If one doesn't return to his hometown when he is rich and powerful, it is like walking in the night in gorgeous clothes. Now that it has been filmed, he has to make the most of the drama. The quality of this raw stone is excellent. Although the risk is great, it is not a big deal to lose all your money. Zhang Fei comforted himself and his complexion improved a lot. Open the Emperor's Stone in public. The crowd immediately became excited. With such a large piece of raw stone, one cut would mean a gamble of tens of millions. Whether it was a bet on an increase in value or a decrease in value, everyone was looking forward to it. Old Zhan was also extremely excited and immediately ordered someone to bring the cutting machine up. During this period, because the imperial stone was too large, several cutting machines were replaced, and finally the largest one was moved here to be sufficient. Seeing that the Emperor's Stone was about to be opened, everyone in the venue gathered around excitedly and started talking about it. Mr. Zhan, how do you want to cut it? They are responsible for cutting the raw stone, but how to cut it depends on the instructions of the master. After all, they cannot bear the responsibility if something bad happens to such an expensive raw stone by accident. After listening to this, Zhang Fei pondered for a moment, then walked around the raw stone a few times, and then gestured at a more obvious dividing point. Cut it diagonally at a 45-degree angle here. Come on, pay the reward in advance. Zhang Fei finished speaking and took out a stack of banknotes from his wallet and distributed them to the stonecutters who were cutting the raw stones. According to industry rules, if the bet goes up, a reward must be paid out. The advance payment of the reward and the early celebration are enough to show Zhang Feiqing's expectations for this rough stone. Several stonecutters looked at the rewards of at least several thousand yuan in their hands and burst into laughter. Young Master Ouyang is really generous. This time the price will definitely go up significantly. Zhang Feiqing nodded. Solve it, there will be rewards if the price goes up. Okay. Several stonecutters took. Sizzle. Sizzle. The sound of a chainsaw rubbing against stone. The cutting machine raised a cloud of dust, and at this moment, everyone on the field became excited. 1 knife makes you poor, 2 knives make you rich, 3 knives make you wear a sack. With this cut, the bet on the rise or fall of the price is a gamble of tens of millions, and everyone's heart is in their throat. Chapter 0049 Losing All My Money. Especially Zhang Feiqing, although he appeared calm on the surface, he was actually almost dying of nervousness inside. Although his family is a wealthy one in Minghai, it would be very painful for him if 60 million yuan was wasted. As the cutting machine went deeper, the huge raw stone was split into 2. The stonecutter moved it apart with great effort, revealing the cut surface. As soon as it was separated, someone exclaimed, "Fuck! What the hell is going on here? This is a damn pit of depreciation." Everyone opened their eyes wide with a look of disbelief, as if they had seen a ghost. Chen Ming looked at the rough stone that was split into 2 in the center of the exhibition and smiled. "I told you, whoever buys this kind of rough stone that is only good for show will be in trouble." Looking at Su Kaiyan, who was standing next to him with her mouth open and a confused look on her face, Chen Ming smiled. "Oh my god, Chen Ming, you actually know all this, do you have X-ray vision?" Su Kaiyan looked at Chen Ming with extremely shocked eyes, as if her 3 views had been refreshed. Logically speaking, even if you gamble on such a raw stone, the value won't go far, and you can get your money back more or less. However, after giving up the bidding, Chen Ming told her that whoever bought the raw stone would resell it and lose all the money. She didn't believe it before. After all, these were the finest rough stones from an old mine that Shang Tangipin had personally shipped from Myanmar. The company's senior consultants had evaluated them as top-grade SSS-grade rough stones. Rough stones of this level would almost certainly make money as long as they were not blindly auctioned at a high price of 60 million like today. It was just a matter of how much money could be made. Losing money was out of the question. But at this time, except for a few scattered green spots on the surface, the entire inside is grayish-white, no different from an ordinary stone. With one cut, it was cut by 80%. No one can accept that 50 million is just wasted. It's ruined. This one blow cost us at least 50 million. There was a commotion among the crowd, and one of the jade merchants estimated the losses. At this time, Zhang Feiqing's face turned pale, with disbelief written all over his face. With trembling hands, he took out a cigarette, took a deep puff of the cigarette, took out another stack of banknotes, and gave them to the stonecutters. Cut again. Old Zhang's face was sweating, and he was a little hesitant when he received the money. But looking at the big stone on the table, he still held a little hope in his heart. Sizzle. Sizzle. The cutting sound was heard again, and this time it was also split in half. Oh my god. It's collapsed again. Is this so-called treasure of the town exhibition just a layer of green on the surface? Oh my god, luckily I'm not crazy with you guys. It looks like I'll be lucky to get back $500,000. Looking at the 4 gray slices of noodles, Lao Zhan looked a little embarrassed. The palms of the other stonecutters were sweating slightly and they were nervous. They had accepted the rewards from Zhang Fei and now they didn't dare to look him in the face. Zhang Feiqing's face was extremely ugly at this time, even a little pale. He picked up the chalk and drew a line on the stone. Cut it again. After saying that, he took out his wallet and prepared to give a reward. Mr. Zhang, no need for that. Several stonecutters were afraid to accept it and quickly refused. What are you doing? What are you doing? If you bet on a rising price, you should be rewarded. Take it. Zhang Feiqing forced the tip into the waiter's hand and shouted harshly, looking a little angry. The stonecutter received the reward with trembling hands, and he did not feel the same joy as the first time. Sizzle. Sizzle. It's all gray. Cut again. Cut again. Cut again. I solved it more than 20 times. A large stone of nearly 1 cubic meter was cut back and forth into countless small cubes. Surprisingly, this top-grade imperial stone that was favored by everyone was actually just an ordinary stone inside. After solving it to this point, there is nothing left to solve. What a shame, 60 million is gone just like that. It's all show, luckily it was taken away by this silly boy in the end. Seeing this, everyone felt secretly fortunate. After several waiters understood this, they began to hurriedly slip away. After all, whoever could come here didn't have a powerful family, and they would be overwhelmed if they offended any of them. How is this possible? How is this possible? Jean Feiqing talked to himself, not daring to believe it. This is not just a loss of money, this is almost like pawning even your underwear. In just a few hours, including the calligraphy and paintings of Yin Jinqing, he lost more than 100 million. Even a wealthy family cannot afford such consumption. Jean Feiqing's face turned pale and blue, and his teeth were clenched with a clicking sound. The slutty woman next to him was also startled and took 2 steps back. Chapter 0050. Dad is more anxious than your mom. Is there such a thing? In the office of the chairman of Shangtang Yipin, Su Duxing listened to Chen Ming's deeds with great interest, his face looking very excited. This Chen Ming is not simple, and he is still so young. Su Duxing fiddled with the small leaf red sandalwood Buddhist beads in his hand and said thoughtfully, "Master, it is indeed extraordinary. In my opinion, Chen Ming has a very high level of attainment in antiques and is extremely proficient in jewelry and jade. Although he seems to be impulsive, he is extremely thoughtful. Such a person can definitely become your heir and is an excellent son-in-law." An old man with half-white hair and a slightly aged appearance but in very strong body bowed and said, "Yes, I almost looked at the wrong person, luckily I pulled myself back from the brink, ha ha ha. Hurry up and ask the young lady to take Chen Ming home. I will ask Jilan to cook for him personally." Su Duxing was not present at the scene of Chen Ming's actions. However, as a veteran in the business world with many years of experience, he naturally had ears everywhere and had already found out all the news about Chen Ming. Bold and careful, highly professional. Most importantly, it's grand. 500 million, just given away without any hesitation, what a boldness. Even he couldn't be so generous. What's more, he knew how to attack and conquer, and he skillfully used provocation to force Jean Feiqing into a dead end, earning 100 million in 1 hour. If you can apply this ability to business operations, you can be successful. And still so young. In comparison, the so-called Jean Feiqing is no longer worth mentioning. After thinking about it, Su Duxing shook his head in dismay, and secretly congratulated himself for having a good eye for people. On the other side, Jean Feiqing left Shangtang Yipin with a gloomy face. A man's angry voice could be vaguely heard from the phone in his hand. "You prodigal son, get out. From now on, all your property will be managed by your brother." Jean Feiqing hung up the phone and smashed it to pieces. "Chen Ming. Su Koyun. You 2 bastards, wait for me. Su Liyun's family. Exquisite traditional Chinese decorations give the entire living room an ancient feel. Ink, sandalwood, a long screen embroidered with ancient Chinese characters, and ancient ink scrolls that can be seen everywhere all reveal the atmosphere of a scholarly family." Chen Ming sat on the sofa in the living room, looked around, and was secretly frightened. The background of Su Koyun's family is evident. Just from the decoration of the living room, it is clear that it would cost at least 100 million yuan under the firm judgment of the spectacles. At this time, Su Duxing and Lu Jilan walked out of the room with a smile on their faces. After seeing Chen Ming, they looked at each other and smiled meaningfully. "Xiao Chen, go chat with Uncle Su. It's your first time at our house, so don't be polite. Just tell us what you want to eat. We're a family from now on anyway." Lu Jilan said cheerfully. Su Koyun blushed and pouted, saying, "Mom, we haven't even started yet, don't talk nonsense." "What? I'm still waiting to have a grandchild." Having said that, Lu Jilan tied her apron and walked towards the kitchen with great interest. "Today, I will bring out my signature dishes and treat my son-in-law well." "Dad. Look at our mom." Su Koyun said coquettishly. "What's wrong with our mother?" Su Duxing asked with a smile. "You're just making fun of me. You better help me to say something bad about her." Su Koyun pouted. "Why are you talking about her? You 2 are already grown up, it's time to get married and have children. Look at your Uncle Zhao, his grandson is about to go to elementary school, and your dad is more anxious than your mom." Su Duxing laughed. "Dad. I'm ignoring you." Su Koyun tilted her head and said angrily. Chapter 0051 Burnt. But in her heart, seeing her parents' seriousness and enthusiasm was a different feeling. Xiao Chun, I really didn't expect you to be so generous. You gave $500 million worth of violet jadeite directly to Kuyun. I, your uncle, really admire your generosity. Su Duxing sighed. Uncle Su, we are all family, so don't say two things. Mine is Kuyun's, and there is no difference between our two families. Chen Ming said with a smile. Haha, good. I like kids like you. I asked someone to make this today. Although the material is the jade you gave us, the maker is a top domestic craftsman. Consider it a gift for you and your parents-in-law. As he spoke, Su Duxing took out a box framed with golden nanmu wood from behind him. The lid of the box was hollowed out and covered with a layer of translucent sapphire. Inside were 3 exquisitely carved, lifelike purple jade guanyin pendants. The compassionate guanyin was lifelike and looked extremely expensive. Master Yu Chen's handmade guanyin pendant. Tasting glasses provide identification information and relevant resume of the producer Yu Chen. Yu Chen, China's top jade craftsman. Price, 3 million per piece. After seeing the price, Chen Ming was secretly shocked. The jade industry is indeed very profitable. This perfect jade can be sold at a sky-high price in the hands of top craftsmen. It's a tiny piece, less than 1/1000th of the original stone. Thank you, uncle. This gift is too valuable. I am unworthy of it. Chen Ming politely declined. Su Duxing laughed. It was originally yours, I just added some work to it. Besides, don't be polite to an old man like me. I only have one daughter like Kuyun. As long as you love each other, my life's foundation will be yours from now on. Take it quickly. After forcing it into Chen Ming's hands, Su Duxing sat down contentedly, fanning himself with a paper fan. While the three were chatting, a scream was indeed heard from the kitchen. Oops. Lu Jilan's painful voice came. The three of them were startled and quickly got up and ran to the kitchen, only to see Lu Jilan frowning and blowing on her fingers in pain, apparently scalded by the hot oil splashing from the pan. Mom, are you okay? Su Kuyun was quick-witted and quickly took out alcohol and burn ointment from the medical box nearby. It's okay, it's okay. Mom hasn't been in the kitchen for a long time. I almost forgot all the cooking skills I learned when I was young after I met your dad. Lu Jilan gave Su Duxing a reproachful look, but there was no trace of blame in her eyes. Mom, are you blaming my dad or praising him? Look at your lustful eyes. Su Kuyun smiled. What nonsense are you talking about, you little girl? How dare you make fun of your mother? Lu Jilan raised her hand to grab Su Kuyun's ear, but stopped mid-air, her nose shrugged, and her face instantly fell. Oops. My old chicken soup. Lu Jilan slapped her thigh and hurried to the kitchen. When she opened the casserole, a burnt smell came out immediately. Obviously, if you don't turn down the heat when making the chicken soup, the moisture in it will dry up. Oh no! What shall I do? Lu Jilan said in annoyance. It's almost 7 o'clock. It's too late to stay up again. She looked at Chen Ming with some apology on her face. I have agreed to personally take charge of today and welcome my son-in-law to my home for the first time. But when the time came, there was no food to eat, leaving others hungry. Mom, it's okay. We can just go out to eat. Su Kuyun stepped forward to comfort her. It's too late. It might be 8 o'clock by the time we get out and the food is served. Lu Jilan said with a dejected look on her face. Auntie, let's just eat at home. I'll try to make this soup and see if I can make it. Suddenly, Chen Ming's voice came. Chapter 0052 God-level cooking skills. The three of them were all stunned. Chen Ming, can you cook? Su Kuyun was a little puzzled. What do you think? Chen Ming blinked and asked back. At this time, Su Kuyun remembered that her order requirements required the candidate to know how to cook. Kuyun, are you stupid? Didn't you tell me that Xiao Chen often cooks for you? Lu Jilan said with some confusion. Oh. Ha ha. Kid, what do you want to write every day? Lu Jilan poked Su Kuyun's forehead with her finger and scolded with a smile. But Xiao Chen, just throw away the burnt chicken soup. We'll just make do with it. Auntie will make it up for you next time you come. Lu Jilan saw Chen Ming take the casserole away, thought for a moment and said. No need, Auntie. This pot of soup is just right. I'll make it for you right away. Please go to the restaurant and wait, Chen Ming said with a smile after tying on his apron. Okay then, Mom, let's go to the living room first. Su Keyun quickly helped Lu Jilan to the living room. Seeing the three people leave, Chen Ming's expression became serious. Now a part of the chicken was burnt. Although the texture and taste were compromised, it would have a different flavor after being properly processed. Holding a kitchen knife in his hand, he glanced around the kitchen carefully. Since the family's private chef usually cooks, he would stock up on a lot of ingredients to cater to all the tastes of the host family. Everything is available, allowing Chen Ming to give full play to his talents. 2 cloves of garlic, 3 scallions, eggs, wolfberries, red dates, longans. The ingredients were selected one by one. Chen Ming did not choose those expensive ingredients. After all, it was just a pot of old chicken soup, and the expensive ingredients would dominate the soup. After Chen Ming finished selecting the ingredients, Su Keyun also tiptoed in from outside the door. Why did you come in? Chen Ming didn't turn around. Come in and see if you can really do it, don't show off. Su Keyun pouted and said, don't force yourself if you can't do it. My parents won't blame you. I can't do it? Chen Ming laughed angrily. Now, he possesses god-level cooking skills. Even a Michelin 3-star chef would have to bow his head and call him master. You watch it. After Chen Ming finished speaking, he no longer paid attention to Su Keyun. His expression was slightly serious. He rotated the kitchen knife in his hand 720 degrees with his thumb. After one caught it, there seemed to be a gleam of light in his eyes. With a snap, Chen Ming slapped out with his palm, shocking Su Keyun so much that she thought something bloody disaster had happened again. Unexpectedly, after she looked at Chen Ming, she was stunned. Chen Ming picked up the kitchen knife and kept swinging it forward, sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes up and sometimes down, with a full sense of rhythm. In the air area ahead, all kinds of food were flying around. Swish, swish, swish. Su Keyun was stunned for a moment. Is this a Chinese cooking boy? Is there such a cool way to cut vegetables? With a bang, Su Keyun suddenly woke up when the kitchen knife chopped into the nail board. When I looked again, I saw that all the ingredients were neatly cut and placed on one side of the nail board, the egg whites and egg liquid were served in separate bowls, and the red dates and longans were pitted. Oh my god! Su Keyun couldn't hide her inner shock and couldn't help but shout out, Chen Ming! You are too amazing. Chen Ming ignored it. He took the spoon, stirred the chicken soup, and quickly pulled it upwards. Suddenly, a long rainbow was drawn like a dragon drawing water. It seemed as if the soup had entered bullet time. After a few seconds, all the water fell back into the casserole without a drop leaking out. Su Keyun's beautiful eyes were staring wide open. Then, fire. Garlic, onion, red dates, longan, wolfberry. Half a bowl of water, a spoonful of salt. All operations are beautiful. In less than 2 minutes, an extremely rich aroma wafted from the steaming casserole. Chapter 0053, People and Animals Are All Crazy. Su Keyun sniffed, and immediately a rich fragrance came to her nose. Wow! It smells so good. I didn't expect you to be so good at it. I can't help but eat it first. A pair of beautiful eyes looked at Chen Ming with approval. Chen Ming smiled and said, You can't bear it? The best is yet to come. You'll see. Chen Ming tapped the edge of the casserole lightly with his palm, and immediately, the lid of the casserole bounced up and landed steadily on his hand. White mist surged upwards, and the next second, it dissipated in all directions. Time seemed to freeze at this moment. Not long after, a loud exclamation came from the living room, Oh my god! What smells so good? Only the sound of jogging was heard, and Su Duxing and Lu Jilan, who were eating melon seeds and watching TV in the living room, were already standing at the kitchen door with drooling and green eyes. What a delicious chicken soup! Oh my god! What a delicious chicken soup! Chen Ming, come on! Give me a bowl, I can't wait. The rich aroma lingers throughout the room and can be smelled without having to breathe in deliberately. Okay. You all come sit at the table, I'll get it out for you right away. As he spoke, Chen Ming had already taken out 3 bowls and prepared to serve them to the 3 people. However, these 3 people have been hungry for a whole day, and the god-level cooking skills bestowed by the system are no joke. With such a rich aroma, the saliva in my mouth is about to flow out, how can I hold it back? Seeing Chang Hao, the 3 of them rushed up like starving ghosts. He picked up the bowl and drank it in big gulps without caring whether it was hot or not. Done, done, done. Onomatopoeia. Wow. It's so delicious. The soup is crystal clear and the chicken is so tender and melts in your mouth. How do you do that? It's so delicious. Chen Ming, I want another bowl. The three of them couldn't wait to stretch out their bowls, as if they were fascinated. Their family is rich. They have tasted all kinds of delicious food. Their private chefs are all famous chefs in big hotels. They often go to Michelin restaurants and have tasted almost all the delicacies in the world. However, after drinking today's chicken soup, they realized that all the previous delicacies were nothing. Don't worry, there are plenty. Chen Ming smiled and served another bowl to the three of them, and he also secretly took a sip out of curiosity. Oh my god! This tastes amazing! Suddenly, the four people in the kitchen started drinking the chicken soup crazily. After finishing one pot, add water and boil another one. The taste not only does not fade, but becomes stronger and stronger. Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding 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 dong! Suddenly, there was a series of doorbell rings outside the door. Hearing that anxious look, it seemed as if there was something urgent. Here it comes. Because of Chen Ming, the nanny and the housekeeper both had a day off today. Open the door. Looking at the scene outside the iron gate of the villa, I was dumbfounded. Outside the iron gate, there was a dense group of cats and dogs, like zombies besieging a city, surrounding the entire villa. If the wall wasn't high, these dogs would really do something desperate. What the hell? What's going on? Su Duxing was a scholar all his life, but when he saw the scene, he couldn't help but swear. Woof woof woof. Meow meow meow. Ding 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 dong. The sounds of dogs barking, cats meowing, and people ringing doorbells are all pleasing to the ear. Zhang Fugue. What are you doing? You're almost breaking the doorbell. Su Duxing saw an acquaintance at the door. He was a local tycoon and they had good business cooperation. Lao Su. The smell of your chicken soup has drifted to my house. My dog has gone crazy and smashed all the glass. Give me a bowl. Oh no, 2 bowls. I want to drink it too. Boss Su, please give me a bowl too. I'm so hungry. If I can't have a sip of this after smelling it, it will be a lifelong regret. Another man, dressed as a high-class white-collar worker and carrying a briefcase, was drooling so much that his collar was wet with saliva. Is it that exaggerated? Su Duxing frowned, but after thinking about it, it really was true. Thinking about it, I felt hungry and immediately shook my head. I don't know what you are talking about. I'm going back first and we'll talk another day. Having said that, he trotted back to the room. There were bursts of pleading voices coming from outside the door. Chapter 0054 Ignore You. Ha ha ha. I enjoyed my meal today. Come, let's have a drink as a family. At the dinner table, Su Duxing's face was beaming with joy, and with Chen Ming's help, he added a few new dishes. Every dish is absolutely beautiful. However, with his experience in making chicken soup, Chen Ming made special efforts to restrain the color, aroma, and fragrance. Otherwise, this building might be conquered by the group of zombies outside. Dad. There's no need to drink. Chen Ming can't drink. Su Keyun was afraid that Chen Ming would feel uncomfortable after drinking too much, so she refused directly. That won't do. The new son-in-law has to drink a sip when he comes to visit. It's in accordance with the rules. Dad. What do you mean by conforming to the rules? You don't usually drink. Su Keyun rolled her eyes and said. Keyun, your dad only drinks when he's happy, don't spoil his fun. Lu Jilan said with a smile. Since uncle wants to drink, drink with him. Chen Ming also had a headache. He couldn't hold his alcohol tolerance and would get drunk after just a little drink. But now that things have come to this, I have no choice but to drink. Ha ha. Okay, Jilan, go get the bottle of treasure from my bedside. Su Duxing blushed and said quietly. Hearing this, Lu Jilan's face turned red, but after looking at Su Keyun and Chen Ming, she went to the room with great interest. When she brought out the bottle of brown wine, Chen Ming almost spit out a mouthful of hot tea. What's wrong, Chen Ming? Su Keyun was a little confused. Why did she suddenly choke? No. Nothing. This is too exciting. What's exciting? Su Kayun was puzzled, but she didn't have tasting glasses, so how could she know what was in the wine? Nothing. Chen Ming said shyly. Tell me, what do you know? Su Kayun pursued her relentlessly. Chen Ming felt a little embarrassed, so he leaned close to her ear and whispered 3 words. What? Su Kayun jumped up as if she had been electrocuted. Seeing her parents looking at her with a half smile and a unique charm. Mom and Dad. How could you do this? Su Kayun felt a little aggrieved and a little anxious. Am I still your precious daughter? Why do you seem so eager to send me away? Although she also likes Chen Ming very much, Chen Ming is a shared boyfriend. What's wrong with us? The two said in unison. You have ulterior motives in giving Chen Ming this kind of wine in the middle of the night. Oh? Does your daughter know? Su Duxing had a somewhat evil look on his face, and looked a little weird under his scholarly attire. What's the matter? Chen Ming is your boyfriend, our future son-in-law. Are you still shy? A girl should get married when she grows up. Do you want to stay with me all your life? Get married and get out. Your parents are just waiting to hold their grandchildren. Su Duxing said righteously. Ah. You guys are going too far. I won't pay any attention to you anymore. After knowing what kind of wine it was, she felt embarrassed to watch them drink it, and returned to the bedroom with a blushing face. After returning to the bedroom, Su Kayun felt a little uneasy. Chen Ming is handsome and talented, not to mention his fantastic cooking skills. It's so perfect that I don't even believe it if I don't like it. But, she is a girl after all, and girls are thin-skinned and very reserved, okay? What's more, she is a counselor after all, and is more or less Chen Ming's teacher. What should I do? Su Kayun was a little confused. Chapter 0055 Sleep Together. Ha ha ha. Xiao Chun, I like you very much. You're tired after drinking. Don't go back tonight. Stay at my house. Just when Su Kayun was struggling, Su Duxing's hearty laughter came from the living room. What? Let Chen Ming stay overnight. Su Kayun's heart suddenly jumped out. Su Duxing's meaning was too obvious. After drinking the Xiang wine, he still wanted to keep Chen Ming overnight. In an instant, Su Kayun's face became as red as a ripe apple, almost rosy with water dripping out of it. Uncle, this is not good. Chen Ming's hesitant words came. There's nothing wrong with that. You're my son-in-law, so you have to stay overnight when you come to my house. Su Du's victory cannot be denied. Spend more time with Kuyun and improve our relationship. A meaningful word came. Uncle, where do I sleep? Where to sleep? Of course I sleep with Kuyun. You two are a couple now. Although we play with antiques, our hearts are not antiques. Please understand. Yes, Xiao Chun, you and Kuyun sleep together. Auntie just checked and found that the guest rooms at home are not cleaned up. Ah. Nonsense. Su Kayun went crazy. He has a nanny, a housekeeper, and a cleaner at home. How could there be no guest rooms? Thinking of this, Su Kayun rushed out of the room angrily. Ha? Kuyun, why are you out? Go back to your room and tidy up so that people don't think you are sloppy. Su Duxing smiled. You are the sloppy one. You and Mom teamed up to bully me. I don't believe there is no guest room. As he said that, he rushed towards a room. But when I opened the door, I was stunned. The originally tidy room was now filled with clutter everywhere, as if it had been bombed. Oh my God. Mom! Did you do this on purpose? Su Kayun was completely dumbfounded. This needs to be sorted out, and I don't know when it will be done. I've already told you that the room isn't tidied up, but you still don't believe it. Lu Jilan smiled knowingly and looked at Su Duxing, showing a tacit understanding. I just don't believe it. There were 5 or 6 guest rooms in the house, and Su Kayun opened them one by one without believing in anything evil. However, every room was in a mess, and even had unpleasant smells. Dad! Look at Mom! Su Kayun said in a coquettish voice. Xiao Chen, keep drinking. This wine is very good. Drinking it will strengthen your body and give you lots of energy. Su Duxing picked up the wineglass happily and ignored Su Kayun at all. Seeing that this trick didn't work, Su Kayun puffed up her cheeks angrily. After thinking it over, she felt that it was not right to let Chen Ming go back or go out to get a room. Finally, he admitted defeat, sat down next to Chen Ming, grabbed his arm, and dragged him into the room. "Let's go back to the room," Su Kayun muttered. "Do you really want to sleep together?" Chen Ming didn't quite understand. "Stop talking nonsense and go back to your room." Chen Ming was stunned for a moment and gave Su Duxing a smile, but saw that the other party was smiling meaningfully. "Xiao Chen. Come on," Su Duxing whispered. Ko-Yun, let's really sleep together." After entering the room and seeing the pink bedroom that looked like a fairy tale dream, Chen Ming felt a little uneasy. He didn't know whether Su Kayun was a virgin or not, but Chen Ming was definitely a virgin. At this time, I was also a little nervous. What else? Didn't you see the attitude of my parents? If you refuse again, you'll be exposed. Su Kayun sat on the edge of the bed, feeling frustrated. Well, okay, I'll sleep on the floor. Having said that, Chen Ming sat down on the ground. The room has carpet, and it's quite comfortable even without a mattress. Forget it, my bed is quite big, enough for 2 people to sleep in. You go to sleep first, I'll go take a shower. She loves cleanliness and takes a bath every day even in the middle of winter. She had been busy all day, and because of what happened before, she felt embarrassed all over, sweating, sticky and uncomfortable. After saying that, he put away his clothes and went into the bathroom. Chapter 0056. Do you need my help? After a while, the sound of running water came from the bathroom. This was quite tormenting for Chen Ming. Chen Ming had to admit that Su Kayun was an extremely perfect woman, tall and charming with just the right amount of development. Different from Su Yuhan's youthfulness, after 2 years of experience in society, she has the intellectual beauty that other female students cannot possess. Moreover, her feminine look that she reveals from time to time is really fascinating. What's more, she came from a wealthy and scholarly family, and the aura she exuded was enough to make many people fall in love with her. It's impossible not to be excited when thinking about being in the same room with such a goddess tonight. The pink bedroom and the cute cartoon pillows on the bedside table give off a pink temptation no matter how you look at it. In the bathroom, Su Kayun touched her face, which was washed by cold water but still could not cool down, and her heart was extremely complicated. It's not that she has never met men before. There were many handsome and rich second-generation guys chasing her since she was a child, but she was brought up in a strict family and was not allowed to fall in love too early. Who would have thought that as soon as I graduated, before I had even had a serious relationship, I was forced to get married by my parents? What can I do? Su Kayun felt a little helpless. It's not because of anything else, it's because Chen Ming is so outstanding. Although he followed Chen Ming silently throughout the day, he was paying attention to Chen Ming all the time. Not to mention his inner qualities, just his handsome face and perfectly proportioned body were enough to make her unable to stop making associations and her mind wander. It would be nice if she was a real boyfriend. He muttered dejectedly, turned off the shower, wrapped himself in a towel and wiped his wet hair. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but he stepped on the foamy floor, lost his balance, and fell to the ground with a plop. Oops. Accompanied by a cry of surprise, Su Kayun's ankle was sprained. She took a breath of cold air, covered her snow-white ankle with her little hands, and cried out in pain. Hiss, it hurts, it hurts. Chen Ming was lying on the bed. When he heard the noise coming from the bathroom, he rushed over nervously. What happened to you? Did you fall? Well, the ground was too slippery, and I accidentally fell. Su Kayun's slightly painful voice came from the bathroom. Are you okay? Can you stand up? Can I come in? Chen Ming asked with concern. Su Kayun rubbed her ankle and tried to stand up, but found that it seemed to be severely twisted. Every time she moved, she felt a piercing pain. No, I can't stand up. Su Kayun's sobbing voice came from inside the door. Don't cry, get ready, I'll come in and help you. Su Kayun quickly wrapped herself in the bath towel, but the towel only covered a small half of her body, making it look like she was not wearing any clothes. Although she liked Chen Ming in her heart, he was a fake boyfriend after all, and her girlish modesty prevented her from being so frank with him. No. I can get up by myself. Su Kayun said stubbornly and tried hard to stand up. However, just as he stood up a little, he slipped and fell to the ground again. Woo woo woo. Su Kayun felt extremely aggrieved and couldn't help wanting to cry. At this moment, the door was opened directly by Chen Ming. Look at you. I told you I would help you, but you insisted on being stubborn with me. Chen Ming opened the door while complaining. However, when I saw the scene in front of me, I was dumbfounded. Soo Kayun was seen wrapped in a bath towel, with her snow-white skin half covered, her wet long hair draped over her body in a messy manner, her brows furrowed, her white teeth tightly biting her lips that were as moist as rose petals. Plus the bathroom was filled with steam, making it look a little hazy. More importantly, the moment Chen Ming came in, Soo Kayun shuddered, and curled up like a stimulated little rabbit, frantically covering her shy parts with her hands. However, it would have been fine if she didn't move. When she moved, the mysterious spring scenery unconsciously attracted Chen Ming's attention. For a moment, Chen Ming was dumbfounded. Chapter 0057, I want to hold my grandson. Ah! Turn around and don't look. Soo Kayun noticed Chen Ming's stealthful eyes and shouted shyly. Chen Ming was not a person who would take advantage of others in distress. After he realized what was happening, he turned around quickly. Are you okay? I came in to check on you because I was worried that you might be hurt. Do you want me to help you? Chen Ming's tone was concerned and a little embarrassed. Seeing this, Soo Kayun felt a little warm in her heart and nodded. You sprained your ankle. It hurts a little. Don't turn around yet. Chen Ming heard a rustling sound behind him. After a long while, Soo Kayun's weak mosquito-like voice came from behind. Okay, help me up. Turning around, I saw that Soo Kayun had already tidied herself up, and somehow she was wearing a pink nightgown. Come, I'll help you up. Chen Ming squatted down, carefully held Soo Kayun's shoulders, and helped her up little by little. Ouch, no, it hurts. Halfway through, Soo Kayun collapsed to the ground powerlessly. I'll carry you out. Chen Ming asked. At this moment, there was no time to care about so many things. A man and a woman couldn't just stand there staring at each other in the bathroom. Then I hugged you. As he spoke, Chen Ming stroked her back with one hand and held her legs with the other, picking her up like Princess Soo Kayun. Infant, slow down. Soo Kayun cried out in pain. Look, you're not careful. Your feet are swollen like basketballs. Chen Ming looked at Soo Kayun's red and swollen ankle and couldn't help but complain. Soo Kayun nodded, and her hands unconsciously wrapped around Chen Ming's neck, allowing him to pick her up. After carefully placing Soo Kayun on the bed, Chen Ming gently held up her feet and asked with concern, Does it hurt? Well, I can't move. Please help me get the medicine box so I can apply some medicine to reduce the swelling. The medicine box is on the second floor of that drawer. Chen Ming took out Yunnan Baiyao from the medicine box, applied it to Soo Kayun, and then placed her calf on his thigh. Hey, what are you doing? Soo Kayun retracted her legs, but was held down by Chen Ming. Your foot is badly injured. Let me rub it to reduce the swelling. If you don't want to be unable to get out of bed tomorrow, be good. Chen Ming's expression was somewhat serious. Will it hurt? Don't worry, it won't hurt after I rub it. Just bear with it for a while. As he spoke, Chen Ming took out a pair of massage gloves from his pocket. Massage gloves, when the host puts on these gloves, he will immediately have god-level massage skills, which will make people feel like heaven and death, and they can't stop. It can also treat diseases such as cervical spine, waist, and leg pain. You are such a delicate person, you even wear gloves when you have a massage. Soo Kayun pouted, thinking that Chen Ming disliked her dirty feet. Don't get me wrong, massage gloves are more effective. They're an heirloom. I guarantee you'll be full of energy in no time. After Chen Ming put on the gloves, a hint of mystery appeared at the corner of his mouth. Just lie to me. If you dislike me, just tell me directly. I won't let you press it. Soo Kayun didn't believe it and tried to leave. I told you to be good. Chen Ming said sternly, holding her thigh with one hand, while his other hand touched her swollen ankle. Ah, it hurts. You lied. Soo Kayun screamed. It will be a little bit at the beginning, just bear with it, and you will feel comfortable after a while. Pinching her little feet, Chen Ming pressed them gently a few times, feeling a little frightened. Even through the gloves, I could still feel the smooth and tender touch. Ah! It hurts, stop, don't do it. Soo Kayun screamed loudly, and the piercing pain made her sweat all over. But Chen Ming didn't stop and continued to press and knead. After a while, Soo Kayun stopped screaming in pain. Instead, she felt a slight tingling sensation, as if weak electric currents were coming from her ankles, flowing along her nerves and directly into her brain. Soo Kayun couldn't help but let out a sigh and hummed. How is it? Feeling a little better now? A little gentler, so comfortable. Su Kaiyan closed her eyes and felt the inexplicable tingling electric current. At this time, outside the room, Lu Jilan stood on tiptoe at the door, with her ear gently pressed against it. When he heard the noise in the room, his face looked extremely interesting. Lao Su, come here quickly. What's the matter? Su Duxing looked confused. What else? We're going to have a grandchild. Chapter 0058. Can you resist it? Hearing this, Su Duxing also walked over with a sly look. I imitated Lu Jilan and put my ear against the door. All he heard was the sweet voice of his daughter coming from the room. How is it? Are you feeling better? Well, a little more gently, it's so comfortable. Hearing this, Su Duxing's face lit up, and he looked at Lu Jilan and said excitedly, really, they are making a baby. Keep your voice down and don't disturb the couple's enjoyment. Okay. Su Duxing nodded like a chick pecking at rice. The two continued to listen. Yeah, right here. So comfortable. Push harder. Yes, it is here. The two of them felt ashamed after hearing this. This little Chen is really something. Our daughter will be so happy in the future. Yeah. The two of them seemed to be addicted to listening to the music. They simply sat down on the ground. When they heard the exciting parts, they were so excited that they were speechless. After 20 minutes, it finally became quiet inside. It's finally over. Su Duxing secretly breathed a sigh of relief and was about to leave contentedly when he heard a complaint from inside the door. Keep going, why did you stop? Su Kaiyan urged. I'm so tired, you still want more. It's not ready yet, hurry up and fix it for me. Don't bother, it's enough. You can do it yourself. Chen Ming said impatiently. No, just do it for me. It will only take 5 minutes. When Su Duxing heard this, a few black lines appeared on his forehead. He looked at Lu Jilan and said in a somewhat reproachful manner, look at the daughter you gave birth to. She is just like you. Xiao Chen will be tortured to death in the future. Lu Jilan's face darkened. Why are you always so frivolous? Why are you acting like me? You act as if you are more powerful than Xiao Chen. What do you mean? Su Duxing's face darkened. Literally. Lu Jilan snorted coldly and looked at Su Duxing with a look of resentment. This middle-aged woman still had charm, and Su Duxing was stunned when he saw her. Plus, I drank a little bit of yang wine at night, and my heart suddenly felt hot. Walk. Su Duxing took his wife and walked towards the room. Where are you going? What do you think? In the boudoir. Su Kaiyan covered her lips and stood by the bed, sometimes walking back and forth, sometimes jumping, her beautiful eyes showing disbelief. Chen Ming, you are really amazing. It doesn't hurt at all. Chen Ming glanced at him unhappily and shook his sore hands. You don't feel any pain, but I'm exhausted. Seeing Chen Ming's resentful look, Su Kaiyan smiled brightly. What just happened made the two people who were originally embarrassed feel much more cheerful. Suddenly, Su Kaiyan lay down beside Chen Ming, turned her head, and looked at Chen Ming with her beautiful eyes without blinking. What? Chen Ming turned his head and looked at him. Thinking about something. Su Kaiyan replied. What's the problem? I was wondering, what happened to you? Why did you suddenly become so handsome and talented? It's not something that an ordinary family can cultivate. Su Kaiyan expressed her inner doubts. I've always been like this. Chen Ming smiled casually and naturally would not tell her that he had a system. That's even more strange. For someone as outstanding as you, why don't you find a girlfriend? With your conditions, no one can resist the temptation, right? Especially those young girls in school who are just beginning to fall in love. Su Kaiyan said with confusion. Oh? Am I good? Can you resist it? Chen Ming blinked and joked, changing the subject. I. Su Kaiyan wanted to say something but stopped herself, only to find that she had really fallen for him. After a long silence, he snorted and turned around with a ruddy face. Humph, you only know how to bully me, go to sleep. With a snap, the lights went out. Chapter 0059. Hazy Moonlight. The night is long, how can two people who are so passionate about each other sleep? Su Kaiyan felt so hot and embarrassed that she couldn't fall asleep. She couldn't lie horizontally or vertically on the bed. She felt Chen Ming's breath behind her, as if it was a century-old wine filling the room, making her face flush and her heart flutter. Hello. Suddenly, Chen Ming poked her back with his hand. What? Su Kaiyan shrank back in shock and asked nervously in a low voice. Can you please stop moving around when you sleep? It keeps me awake. Chen Ming's complaining voice came. Su Kaiyan thought Chen Ming was going to make some excessive demands, but it turned out that she was just being too sentimental. I'm so angry. I'm sleeping, not lying in a coffin. Who says you can't move when you sleep? After saying that, he twisted and turned on the bed willfully. I want to move, I want to move. All right. Stop making trouble. Chen Ming convinced himself and held Su Kaiyan down. But Su Kaiyan remained unmoved. If you move again, I will teach you a lesson. Chen Ming threatened. Teach me a lesson? How are you going to teach me a lesson? What do you think? There are only 2 of us in this room. Su Kaiyan stopped twisting her body immediately. These extremely suggestive words instantly aroused her nervousness again. At this moment, she found herself like a little white rabbit being stared at, unable to escape even if she wanted to. What's more, she had a little expectation in her heart. This feeling of wanting to refuse but also to accept really made her feel a little at a loss as to what to do. Su Kaiyan didn't know what Chen Ming meant. She turned her back to him and waited quietly for his next move. There is a lot of inner drama in my mind as I think about how to deal with it and whether to accept it. However, after a long time, Chen Ming still did not move. Instead, there were bursts of light snoring sounds. Asleep? Su Kaiyan breathed a sigh of relief, but was a little angry. Turning around, he found Chen Ming lying sideways facing him, with one hand under his head and his breathing even and steady. Really fell asleep. You can actually fall asleep. She suddenly felt as if a piece of her heart was missing and felt lost. Am I so unattractive? Can I fall asleep like this? In the moonlight, Su Kaiyan looked at herself. Her knee-length nightgown revealed half of her upper body. Her white and slender thighs shone in the moonlight, making her look like a moon goddess. Ahem, a bit narcissistic. How charming it is, he actually fell asleep. Too much. Girls' minds are really hard to figure out. Even Su Kaiyan herself didn't know what her mentality was at this moment. Turning around and looking at Chen Ming, the moonlight shining on his face made him look extremely hazy, like a god. Chen Ming. I'm so confused. Su Kaiyan murmured. You suddenly showed up today. Although you have changed a lot and look much more handsome, and the things about the company have brightened my eyes, I just treat you as a shared boyfriend, and we can act together to get past my parents. You are my student, and I am almost 4 years older than you. I shouldn't have any feelings for you. But I'm so conflicted now, because I found that I'm really attracted to you. I don't know if I will never meet someone as outstanding as you again in the future if I don't take the initiative. What do you think I should do? Su Kaiyan talked to herself, staring at Chen Ming's face with her beautiful eyes full of tenderness. However, Chen Ming really fell asleep and did not respond at all. After a long while, Su Kaiyan sighed slightly. She gently propped up her body, reached out to push her bangs back, leaned forward, and kissed Chen Ming lightly on the lips. Thank you, Chen Ming. She turned over, shifted her body, curled up slightly, and snuggled into his arms. After a day of hard work, Su Kaiyan also felt sleepy under Chen Ming's secure chest. Not long after, I fell asleep. Chapter 0060, Appearance Adjustment Device Deployed. The next morning. The sunlight poured through the gap in the curtains onto the edge of the bed, and Chen Ming woke up feeling a little tired. Before I opened my eyes, I found myself being tightly entangled by something, and waves of faint fragrance lingered around my nose. When I opened my eyes, I was shocked. At this moment, Su Kaiyan was like a koala, with a pair of beautiful long legs directly across his belly and her white arms wrapped around his neck. Oh my god, no wonder I was sleep paralyzed all night. Chen Ming gently broke free from Su Kaiyan's arms and jumped off the bed. Ding, reminding the host that the order time limit has expired, the beauty item will be taken back, say goodbye to the goddess quickly. The system's voice came. Chen Ming was startled and turned to look at the mirror beside him, only to see slight movement on his face and the beautiful face gradually disappeared. Still handsome, but not as stunning. He quickly put on a mask and a baseball cap, turned around to look at Su Kaiyan who was sleeping soundly on the bed, but didn't have the heart to disturb her. In desperation, I took out a pen and paper. Dear Miss Kaiyan, the boyfriend sharing order has ended. Please remember to give a 5-star rating. Chen Ming. The written message was folded in half and gently put into Su Kaiyan's hand. After gently covering the autumn quilt, Chen Ming quietly left the room. At this time, Su Duxing and Lu Jilan also went to the company, and only some servants were busy at home. Chen Ming said something to them, then left the villa and went to school. Today is Monday and school is in session as usual. According to Chen Ming's previous habits, it is impossible for him to go to class. The order had just been completed, and he was ready to take a good rest and go to Summoner's Rift to have fun. As soon as I arrived at school, I received a text message from Su Kaiyan. Huh. You left without telling me. What kind of nonsense is it to leave a note? And you still want a 5-star review? You wish. Chen Ming was shocked when he saw the message and quickly replied, Teacher Kaiyan, don't scare me, I'm doing so well. Unfortunately, the other party did not respond. Just when Chen Ming was at a loss and was about to make a phone call, a system prompt came. Ding dong. Congratulations to the host, you have received a 5-star praise from the goddess Su Kaiyan. The order reward is 100 male god coins, and the order commission is 100,000 renminbi. Ding dong. Comprehensive evaluation in progress? Ding dong. The evaluation is over. This order is a delayed order. To compensate the host will receive a delayed order reward. Ding dong. The host has obtained the delayed order reward and the random ability of this order, God-level cooking skills. After receiving a series of information prompts, Chen Ming finally breathed a sigh of relief. He's good at scaring people. When I opened the system interface, just like the first order, the order items disappeared. However, in addition to the guanine 13 needles, there was an item that looked like a gift package in the inventory. The mall also has more common props such as massage gloves and tasting glasses, both worth 200 male gods. Chen Ming couldn't wait to open the delayed order reward. Ding dong. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 200 male god coins and deploying the appearance adjustment device. Appearance conversion device. As the host has an increasing number of goddesses to serve, this device allows the host to present the appearance required by the goddesses, allowing the host to play more freely among the goddesses. This prop is a permanent prop. When Chen Ming saw the introduction of this prop, he almost screamed out. What he was most worried about before was that his appearance would change drastically after meeting the goddesses in the future. How embarrassing that would be. But now with this prop, it's different. Even if they meet several goddesses at the same time, they will not have any doubts about their appearance. Thinking of this, Chen Ming was in a good mood and whistled as he rushed to the internet cafe. However, the phone has information. Su Yuhan? Chapter 0061 Su Yuhan's Invitation. Chen Ming. I can't get through on the phone and you didn't reply to my messages. Did you take another order? When Chen Ming saw the text message sent by Su Yuhan, he was confused. I checked the communication function of my mobile phone and there was nothing wrong with it. Ding. Remind the host that the system has automatically blocked all incoming calls and text messages from the goddess who has been served during the order period. The host can set it up in the system. Friendly reminder from the system. Go! Such artificial intelligence. After knowing the cause and effect, Chen Ming thought about it and directly opened the system to find the settings and remove the automatic blocking function. There aren't many goddesses right now, I'll use more later. Picking up the phone, Chen Ming called back. Yuhan, do you have something to talk to me about? As soon as the message was sent, a barrage of messages came from the other side. Ah. You finally replied to my message. I thought you forgot about me. No. I can't do this, I'm not even a lady anymore. Chen Ming felt embarrassed for a while, but he finally understood why Su Yuhan was looking for him. It turned out that after the KTV incident, Jiang Chenghai realized that Chen Ming was not her boyfriend, and his pursuit of her became more intense. They were not classmates before, but now Jiang Chenghai has transferred to another class through his family's connections. He hangs around Su Yuhan every day in class, which makes her very annoyed. The most outrageous thing is that Su Yuhan chose Taekwondo as her physical education elective, and Jiang Chenghai is a black belt in Taekwondo. That is fine, the most important thing is that the female classmate that Su Yuhan used to practice with was sent away by Jiang Chenghai, and now the teacher arranged for him to practice with himself. During this period of physical contact, Jiang Chenghai touched her and took advantage of her a lot. Her family background is not worse than Jiang Cheng's, but she has never bullied others. After the teacher's arrangement, she didn't know what to do. So, I thought of Chen Ming. Seeing the text message, Chen Ming frowned and cursed. Damn it! Jiang Chenghai is so shameless. He's still so persistent. After thinking about it, he replied directly. Wait for me at the gym entrance tomorrow when class starts. 10 o'clock at night. Chen Ming came out of the internet cafe. After 8 hours of fighting in Summoner's Rift, he finally had enough. Damn it, my roommates are not here, otherwise I could brag about my Hokage skills to them for a whole year. Sitting down at a food stall and ordering some grilled skewers and egg fried rice, Chen Ming was still immersed in the pleasure of wanton slaughter in the game. Li Chen was happily eating fried rice and grilled skewers when he saw a group of thugs with knives in their hands, led by an angry man, rushing into a high-end tea house not far away. Within a few seconds, screams were heard from inside the tea house, and a large group of people ran out in panic. Run! Call the police! Someone is being stabbed. Seeing this large group of people rushing out, Chen Ming was stunned. He walked up curiously with the fried rice in his hand. Brother, what happened in there? Chen Ming grabbed one person and asked. Oh, don't mention it. I'm scared to death. Call the police right away. The man looked flustered and ran away immediately after he finished speaking. Chen Ming grabbed another person, but before he could say anything, the person broke free. He felt as if someone was chasing him from behind and ran away frantically. Chen Ming had no choice but to quickly eat his egg fried rice while walking towards the tea house. When Chen Ming walked to the door, everyone in the tea house had indeed left. There was already a large crowd of people outside the door, watching the fun and looking inside curiously. However, Chen Ming was surprised to find that this group of people did not rob or hack anyone, but rather a dozen burly men surrounded a woman. Chapter 0062, Charming. Chen Ming became curious and walked into the tea house. He took a look through the crowd and was immediately stunned by the woman. She was probably about 26 or 27 years old, about 165 centimeters tall, with skin as white as snow. She was wearing a tight and smooth black dress that tightly wrapped around her proud figure. The corners of her mouth are slightly upturned, her eyes are full of charm, and there is a spring-like look between her brows. The overall feeling gives people a charming feeling. Even though Chen Ming just took a glance through the gap, his heart was pounding. This style is completely different from Su Yuhan's youthfulness and Su Keyun's intelligence, and can arouse humans' primitive desires even more. At this moment, facing such a menacing scene, the woman remained calm and composed. She held a slender women's cigarette in her hand and lit it calmly. Yunwu exhaled lightly and chuckled. This smile was so charming that everyone present was mesmerized. Zhang Jia, why did you bring so many people here? The woman had a smile on her lips, and her voice was soft and lingering, as if whispering in her ear. The leader was stunned. When he heard the voice, his anger suddenly subsided, but he reacted immediately. Yang Luer. Don't play tricks on me. I've seen through you. I'm warning you. Return the money I spent on you as soon as possible. Zhang Jie said to her angrily. Brother Jia, please don't be so fierce. I can't stand it. Yang Luer gave Zhang Jie a reproachful look, then giggled so hard that her body shook, and the two breasts on her chest seemed about to pop out. Her every frown and smile is captivating, especially the snow-capped peaks on her chest, which make people feel under great pressure. Gurgle. Zhang Jie swallowed his saliva and felt a little dizzy. It's okay if you're not fierce, then you have to promise to be my woman. Zhang Jie looked at Yang Luer with a hint of greed in his eyes. Yang Luer smiled, but in an instant, her face turned cold. Zhang Jie, it's useless for you to keep pestering me. You gave me the money willingly before. Did I ask you for anything? Besides, it's impossible for me to agree to it. Don't you look in the mirror and see what you look like? Oh my god, he changed his face in an instant. Chen Ming felt a little surprised. He glanced at Zhang Jie and thought to himself that he was indeed not that good looking. Zhang Jie's face flushed red, and he was obviously provoked. A guy with a crew cut beside him said viciously, Brother, this woman is too ungrateful. Why don't we just tie her up and teach her a lesson so that she won't be stubborn? Just as Zhang Jie was about to speak, a siren sounded at the door. Boss, no. The cops are coming. Zhang Jie's expression turned stern and he made up his mind. You guys, go to the door and stop those cops. Just tie up this bitch and we'll go out the back door. Zhang Jie commanded his men. Brother Jie, this. They felt a little guilty for committing crimes under the noses of the police. What are you afraid of? You guys will be fined 50,000 each once you go in. And I, Zhang Jie, will get you out in less than half a month. I have plenty of connections with the police in Minghai City, so don't worry. Okay, boss. We believe you. As he spoke, those people were shocked and immediately rushed to the door. However, Zhang Jie and several others rushed towards Yang Luer. Looking at their aggressive appearance, the waiters who were trapped inside the tea house and unable to get out screamed one after another. Yang Luer had already reached into her bag at this time, holding the anti-wolf spray in her hand. Just as Zhang Jie and others rushed over, a figure appeared in the air in front of them, and then a whip kick came over, knocking the two people in front to the ground. Chen Ming's sudden appearance startled Yang Luer behind him. Looking at Chen Ming's back, a hint of surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes. Seeing more people rushing up, Chen Ming swung his fists and knocked them all away in no time. At this time, several police officers also rushed in. What surprised Chen Ming was that the person taking the lead was a beautiful woman. Chapter 0063, Tricky. The woman's name is Su Ruoyan, and she is a police officer in Minghai City. Don't move, put your hands on your head. The woman's voice was very clear, but also stern. However, the people rushing towards the door didn't listen at all and rushed directly towards her. Su Ruoyan's pretty face sank. She took a step forward, grabbed one person's wrist and threw it backwards. Then she squatted down and swept her leg from below, knocking down the two people behind her. Cuff him. Take care of the three people cleanly and neatly, Su Ruoyan said in a cold voice. The police behind him rushed forward and controlled the three people at the door. When Chen Ming saw Su Ruoyan, his eyes lit up. This police officer is so beautiful. Unlike Yang Luer, Su Ruoyan basically does not use any makeup, but there is a lively look in her eyes, her face is fair and pretty, and because she is a police officer, she also has a very capable temperament. When Su Ruoyan entered the room and took a look, she saw Chen Ming standing there as calm as the breeze, and couldn't help but feel a little surprised. Did he take care of all these people by himself? At the same time, the rest of the police also rushed in and controlled everyone inside. But at this moment, Zhang Jie, who was kicked to the ground by Chen Ming, suddenly let out a roar. Yang Luer. Everyone's eyes were drawn to him, and when they saw Zhang Jie, their faces changed drastically. There was actually a gun in Zhang Jie's hand. At this time, the black muzzle of the gun was facing Yang Luer. Put down your weapons. Don't be impulsive. Su Ruoyan's face darkened and she gestured backwards. Several policemen behind her quietly surrounded Zhang Jie. Get out of here. Get out. Zhang Jie acted like a madman, waving his gun around. The policemen immediately dared not move forward and retreated one after another. Yang Luer, you bitch. I spent so much money on you, but in the end you refused to agree to anything I said? Zhang Jie's expression gradually became a little crazy. If that's the case, then we will perish together. How much did he spend on you? Is it so crazy? Chen Ming asked backwards. Not much, maybe 50 or 60 million. Yang Luer said lightly. 50 or 60 million. Not much? Chen Ming's heart skipped a beat. No wonder Zhang Jie acted like a madman. This was more than just a betrayal of feelings. He lost both his money and his life. Turning to look at Yang Luer, I saw her smoking a cigarette slowly. Her expression didn't change much, the corners of her mouth were raised, with a hint of charm. Seeing this, Chen Ming couldn't help but smile bitterly. A woman like this could easily make people do crazy things for him. This is exactly the case with Zhang Jie in front of us. Su Ruoyan stood aside, frowning. If the other party has a gun at this time, it will be very tricky and someone might even die. At this moment, a voice came from the headset. Captain Su, the Flying Tigers will be here soon, calm the criminals down first. Su Ruoyan took a deep breath, raised her hands, and said to Zhang Jie, if you have anything to say, put down your weapons and talk. I promise you that I will deal with you leniently. If you fire a gun, nothing can be undone. Recover? Because of her, my company went bankrupt and owed a lot of foreign debts. My father severed the father-son relationship with me and kicked me out of the house. I have nothing now. What can I recover? Zhang Jie laughed coldly and said, since she is unwilling to agree to me, I will kill her. Zhang Jie held the gun and his face turned completely cold. His finger was firmly on the trigger. Chapter 0064, You can't kill her while I'm here. Oops. Seeing this, Su Ruoyan's heart skipped a beat. But at this moment, a cold snort was heard. Sit down and talk. You can't kill her with me here. Everyone was stunned and looked at Chen Ming, only to see him standing calmly in front of Yang Luo with no expression on his face. Su Ruoyan looked at Chen Ming in surprise and winked at him frantically. "Aren't you irritating him?" As expected, Zhang Jie got angry. "I can't kill her. This is a gun." Chen Ming glanced at him coldly and said with a smile, "What about a gun? You want to try it?" Zhang Jie waved his arm and the muzzle of the gun was pointing at Chen Ming. Su Ruoyan shook her head at Chen Ming. "Doesn't this kid know the consequences of his actions? He's trying to be a hero without even considering the time." If the current situation wasn't special, he really wanted to beat Chen Ming up. But at this time, Chen Ming ignored her gaze. Possessing the fighting ability of a soldier king, Chen Ming also possesses the soldier king's knowledge of firearms. The gun in Zhang Jie's hand was just a crudely made pistol with very limited power. Currently, Zhang Jie is 1 meter away from him. At such a short distance, Chen Ming had 100% confidence that he could subdue Zhang Jie in 0.01 seconds the moment Zhang Jie showed signs of pulling the trigger. "Just give it a try." Chen Ming's mouth corners raised. Zhang Jie had a crazy look on his face. The muzzle of the gun was pointed at Chen Ming, his fingers were strong, and he pulled the trigger directly. Finished. Seeing this scene, everyone felt a chill in their hearts. However, at this moment, Chen Ming's expression suddenly changed, and he swung his right hand forward violently, and the bamboo chopsticks he had used to eat fried rice flew out. Click. There was a crisp sound, but there was no expected gunshot. "Huh? What's going on?" Zhang Jie looked at his hand, only to find that a chopstick was stuck in the muzzle of the gun. No matter how hard he pulled the trigger, it was useless. Snap. Snap. Zhang Jie's face changed drastically and he quickly pulled the trigger. At this time, Su Ruoyan on the side also seized the opportunity, rushed up in an instant, and kicked the pistol directly away with a volley. He then grabbed Zhang Jie's shoulders, rammed his knee into his stomach, and then threw him down violently, holding Zhang Jie's hands behind his back. This series of actions is as smooth as flowing water and is completed in one go. Even Chen Ming couldn't help but utter a word of praise. Possessing the fighting ability of a soldier king, he could not find any fault with this series of actions. This policewoman is very skilled. At this time, other policemen also rushed over and controlled the still struggling Zhang Jie. Su Ruoyan stood up, raised her head, squinted her eyes, and looked carefully at Chen Ming in front of her. He just witnessed the whole process. After Chen Ming threw the chopsticks in his hand, they went straight into the muzzle of the gun. This man is very strong and very dangerous. Due to her professional sensitivity, she directly listed Chen Ming as a dangerous person. If such a person committed a crime, it would cause unimaginable harm to society. This kind of strength is simply not something that ordinary people can possess. Even among special forces, he is definitely top-notch. "Hello, I am Su Ruoyan, the captain of the Minghai City Criminal Investigation Team. Please come with us and accept the investigation." With a wave of her hand and showing her ID, Su Ruoyan said coldly. "Ha, no need to praise me, it's a piece of cake." "Wait. What? Accept the investigation?" Chen Ming was originally shy and wanted to be polite, but he didn't expect that he was asked to accept an investigation. He was a little confused for a moment. Chapter 0065, Hope for the Best. "Officer. Are you kidding me? I'm a good person. I was just doing something righteous and I was saving people." Chen Ming was somewhat speechless. "Besides, I don't have anything to investigate. I'm just a student at Minghai University. If you don't believe me, just look." Chen Ming took out his student ID from his pocket and handed it to Su Ruoyan. "Little sister, if you want to investigate, I can go with you. Why are you making things difficult for this little brother?" If he hadn't intervened just now, I might have been in danger. At this time, Yang Luo suddenly stood beside Chen Ming, blinking at him while speaking. Su Ruoyan took Chen Ming's ID card and student ID, checked them, and found that he was indeed a student of Minghai University. She couldn't help but frown. After secretly noting down Chen Ming's message, he looked up and looked at Yang Luo coldly. "Boss Yang, you'd better not cause any trouble for our police station. We are keeping a close eye on your company." Throwing the ID card and student ID to Chen Ming, Su Ruoyan spoke coldly to Yang Luo, seemingly threateningly. "Little sister, if you are so cold, no man will like you in the future. Women, you should be gentler." Yang Luo was not afraid at all. She giggled and her voice was so charming that men could hardly resist it. Besides, my little sisters are all clean and are ready to be investigated at any time. After saying that, Yang Luer turned to look at Chen Ming and handed him a business card. Little brother, this is my sister's contact information. Come and play with me when you are free. The corners of her mouth turned up, and her tender white fingers gently scratched Chen Ming's chin. The orchid-like fragrance seemed to be very close, as if it was whispering softly in his ear, making Chen Ming's hair stand on end. Monster! This woman is a monster. After taking the business card, Chen Ming fled under Yang Luer's seductive eyes. Looking at Chen Ming's leaving back, Su Ruoyan began to think deeply. Is he really an ordinary college student? This level of skill is something that even the elites who have undergone special training in the special forces may not be able to match. How could it be possible for a college student to have such skill? At this time, a male police officer stepped forward and said, Captain Su, the criminals have been controlled. Take them all back to the police station. Oh, and investigate a student named Chen Ming at Minghai University when you have time. After returning to the dormitory and chatting with his roommates, Chen Ming had a good sleep. No words were spoken that night. The next morning. At the entrance of the gymnasium at Minghai University, students are bustling in and out. At this time, Su Yuhan was wearing a taekwondo uniform and looked very fresh and refined. However, she was walking back and forth in front of the gymnasium entrance anxiously, attracting the attention of many passing students and becoming a beautiful scenery on campus. Why haven't you come yet? Class is about to start. Looking at the time, Su Yuhan pouted and muttered. Yuhan, class is about to start, let's go in. At this time, Ma Xiaoxiao came over. Xiaoxiao, go in first. I'm waiting for Chen Ming to come. Su Yuhan said shyly with a red face. Chen Ming? Ma Xiaoxiao was stunned. What is he doing here? Wasn't he the shield you pulled in last time? Xiaoxiao. Why did you believe Jiang Qinghai's lies? He is really my boyfriend. Su Yuhan said with a guilty conscience. Yuhan, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but it's easy for you to reject Jiang Qinghai. Just use your connections and talk to the Jiang family. I don't believe Jiang Qinghai will still act so recklessly. Why drag Chen Ming into this trap? Ma Xiaoxiao shook her head helplessly. Chen Ming's last incident had already offended Jiang Qinghai. It's good that the other party didn't retaliate. This time, I pulled him over again, and he was a taekwondo player. Jiang Qinghai is a black belt master, and Chen Ming may suffer a lot of losses. Xiaoxiao, you don't understand. Su Yuhan has a hard time expressing her grievances. The Jiang family is a noble family like them, and both her and Jiang Qinghai's families are optimistic about each other. Her family members are eager for Jiang Qinghai to pursue her, so how could they come out to stop him? Ah! Chen Ming can only wish for the best. As she spoke, Su Yuhan's eyes lit up. He's here. A handsome figure, standing out in the crowd, was walking slowly towards her. Chapter 0066. It's you. I'm sorry I'm late. Chen Ming pushed up the brim of his baseball cap, revealing a pair of deep eyes. After being transformed by the Yi appearance conversion device in Su Yuhan's eyes, Chen Ming still has the original formula and taste. As a result, Ma Xiaoxiao couldn't see any clues. Chen Ming. It's you. I didn't expect you to dare to come here. Hee, I had some things to do at home recently, so I wasn't in school. I heard that someone was bullying Yuhan, so of course I came to check it out. Chen Ming pushed his baseball cap down and said calmly. Chen Ming, you better be careful. When you come here this time, Jiang Qinghai will definitely target you on purpose. He is a black belt master in taekwondo, so don't let him go head on. Ma Xiaoxiao reminded kindly. Chen Ming nodded and didn't take it seriously. Taekwondo black belt? What is that? As they were talking, the bell rang and the three of them walked into the gymnasium together. After entering the taekwondo club, Chen Ming heard bursts of shouting. Many students had already reviewed the previous lessons in advance. Listen carefully, taekwondo is mainly based on kicking, emphasizes breathing to show power, and uses loud and intimidating voice to undermine the opponent's confidence during the fight. The teacher in the field was patrolling back and forth at this time, and he also had a black belt around his waist. Jiang Qinghai, at this time, was also standing behind him with his hands behind his back and a proud look on his face. Seeing that all the students were present, the teacher clapped his hands and shouted, "Gather first and find your opponents. Before class begins, I will show you the moves you are going to learn today." Su Yuhan pulled Chen Ming to stand with her and whispered, "Our school's taekwondo is very good. This teacher is the focus of the taekwondo hall and won the third place in the national taekwondo competition. Jiang Changhai is the president of our school's taekwondo association and has a very good relationship with the teachers. Just practice with me quietly and don't get into conflict with them." Su Yuhan looked at Chen Ming with some guilt. She felt a little bad for pulling Chen Ming over, but as a little girl, once she has a lover, she naturally hopes that the lover can protect her well. The same goes for Su Yuhan. Chen Ming nodded, not particularly concerned. "The move we are learning today is the roundhouse kick." "Changhai, please demonstrate it to everyone," said the teacher. Jiang Changhai nodded and took a steady step forward. At this moment, everyone around looked over and saw Jiang Changhai bowing deeply. "Ha!" With a terrifying roar, he suddenly jumped up, spun his body 360 degrees in the air, and then swept backwards with a fierce whip kick. There seemed to be a sound of wind in the air. Landed steadily and cleanly. Jiang Changhai is really amazing. As expected of the Taekwondo Association's president, this move is so cool. Of course not, brother Changhai has been practicing since he was a child. Many girls nearby said with loving eyes. After a spinning kick, thunderous applause broke out from the surroundings. Even the teacher nodded with great satisfaction. "Very good, Jiang Changhai, your roundhouse kick was powerful and agile, just right, absolutely perfect." After receiving the teacher's praise, Jiang Changhai raised the corners of his mouth, feeling quite pleased. He looked at Su Yuhan with a somewhat smug look, wanting to see her reaction. However, after looking over, his expression suddenly turned dark. "It's you." Chapter 0067, Men's Solution. Everyone was stunned. Following Jiang Qinghai's gaze, I saw a stranger wearing a baseball cap and a mask standing next to Su Yuhan. Who is the person next to Su Yuhan? Isn't that Jiang Qinghai's seat? Why is someone else standing there? It seems like he has a good relationship with Su Yuhan. He's such a show-off. He even wears this hat and mask during indoor classes. Su Yuhan didn't expect that Jiang Changhai would attack her directly in front of everyone. Seeing the looks from the people around her, she became a little nervous. "Don't be afraid, I'm here." At this time, Chen Ming beside him said calmly. Su Yuhan turned her head to look at him, but saw that he looked calm, as if the people in front of him were not staring at him, but a group of piglets and cabbages. Su Yuhan nodded. For some reason, he had complete trust in Chen Ming. "Changhai, what's going on?" The teacher felt confused and asked. "Teacher, this person and I have some grudges. Before class starts, I want to challenge him in the name of martial arts." Jiang Changhai said loudly. "What? A challenge? Challenge?" Upon hearing this, the teacher looked towards Chen Ming, only to see that Chen Ming was wearing a loose sportswear, a hat and a mask. He looked like the helpless little puppy in a Korean drama. How could this person be Jiang Qinghai's opponent? Although he liked Jiang Changhai very much, as a teacher, he would naturally not let such an incident of school bullying happen under his nose, so he immediately said to Chen Ming. "Classmate, what level are you at? Why aren't you wearing a taekwondo uniform today?" "Teacher, I don't have a grade." Chen Ming said calmly. "Without a level, it's just a white belt." "Oh my god, why would Changhai challenge a white belt newbie? This seems a bit bullying." People around started talking. Su Yuhan's face flushed, and she was a little annoyed. "Jiang Changhai, don't go too far. How did he offend you that you have to target him like this?" Jiang Changhai became even more furious when he saw Su Yuhan defending Chen Ming. At this time, the teacher on the side said, "You are a white belt, he is a black belt master, you have the right not to accept the challenge, no one can force you." Hearing the teacher's words, Su Yuhan breathed a sigh of relief and hurriedly asked Chen Ming to refuse directly. "Boy, if you have the guts, come up and show us how to solve the problem in a manly way. Don't stand behind a woman and look like a coward." Jiang Changhai's sharp words came. "Chen Ming, he is deliberately provoking you. You can't beat him. Don't fall for his trick." Su Yuhan looked at Chen Ming anxiously. Unexpectedly, Chen Ming gave her a reassuring look and then walked up to her. "I can compete with you, but I don't know taekwondo." Chen Ming said calmly. "It doesn't matter. I'll accompany you no matter how you fight. I'm just afraid that you won't come." Jiang Qinghai's face flashed with joy and he said excitedly, "Yes. Chen Ming nodded and then said, "But I have a condition." "Oh? Just tell me what the conditions are." Jiang Chenghai said indifferently. "My fists and feet have no eyes. I may not be able to stop for a while. If my hands and feet are broken, don't blame me." Chen Ming looked at Jiang Chenghai and said word by word. "Ah?" When Jiang Chenghai heard Chen Ming say this, his eyes popped out. "Ha ha ha ha. This is the funniest joke I've heard this year." He laughed out loud, obviously really amused by Chen Ming. There was also an uproar all around. Cheng Hai is the national college taekwondo champion. 10 ordinary people can't beat him. What is this kid talking about? You are simply overestimating your own capabilities. No wonder you offended Cheng Hai with your outspokenness. You deserve to be beaten. Humph, there will be something interesting to watch later. Many people, especially girls, felt a little sympathy for Chen Ming when they saw his handsome temperament, but at this moment they all shook their heads, thinking that Chen Ming deserved it. "Okay, forget about breaking my hand. I won't complain even if you beat me to death. Come on." Chapter 0068. As he spoke, only the sound of rustling was heard. Jiang Chenghai nimbly tapped the air several times with his left leg, strong and powerful, and then kicked it in the air with a whip-like kick, full of vigor and power. As soon as the starting move was completed, Jiang Chenghai hooked his finger at Chen Ming. "Come on, I want to see how you break my leg today." However, Chen Ming remained indifferent and looked at him calmly. "Your fancy moves are no match for my moves. You should go first. I'll give you 3 moves." As soon as these words came out, Jiang Chenghai's face changed drastically and anger surged up. There were also many people from the Taekwondo Association around, speaking angrily. "President, teach him a lesson. Go ahead. Kick him down." Jiang Chenghai looked at Chen Ming with a gloomy look. "Boy, you are so arrogant, I will kick your mouth to pieces." After saying that, Jiang Chenghai rushed up. Jiang Chenghai's strength is indeed certain. Among college students, it would take at least a dozen people to defeat him. But Chen Ming possesses the fighting ability of a soldier king, so this amount of force is not enough. Not to mention him, even the beautiful policewoman he met last time had much higher fighting power than him. It's not that Taekwondo has no practical ability, but Jiang Chenghai jumps and dances, and every move is extremely fancy. He fails to simplify and comprehend the true meaning of fighting. Chen Ming was extremely casual, with his hands behind his back, dodging several sidekicks in succession. "Ha!" Jiang Chenghai let out a strange cry, and then he raised his leg in the air and kicked Chen Ming fiercely, trying to kick him directly in the head. Chen Ming jumped back to avoid it, frowning. "You're so harsh? This whip kick, let alone a trained person, would cause a concussion even for an ordinary person." "Humph. Aren't you going to break my arms and legs? Come on, I'll kick you to death." Jiang Chenghai suddenly steadied his body, twisted his waist, and rotated 180 degrees in the air. He threw a roundhouse kick, like a sudden surprise attack from a chaotic army, and kicked at the back of Li Chen's head at a very tricky angle. Then the offensive was even more powerful. His 2 legs were like 2 sharp swords, like mercury pouring on the ground in colorful flowers. The whole movement was extremely smooth. Seeing him using heavy hands again and again, Chen Ming finally felt a little annoyed. After dodging the attack by moving sideways, Chen Ming suddenly jumped up and kicked down hard. Oops. Jiang Chenghai reacted very quickly as well. He crossed his arms and stretched himself upwards, trying to block the attack. But Chen Ming's kick was extremely fierce, and the momentum was so great that it seemed like an ancient god wielding a giant axe in his hand to split mountains. Bang! As soon as the blows came into contact, Jiang Chenghai's arms were split apart, and then a kick hit him hard on the shoulder. The overwhelming force made Jiang Chenghai shrink down completely. His trembling knees didn't last for even half a second before they slammed to the ground. Bang! At this moment, the whole place was silent. Chenghai lost? How is that possible? How could Chenghai lose? He is the Taekwondo champion. No one could believe that Chen Ming could actually win, and win so cleanly. The Taekwondo champion and president of the Taekwondo Association actually kicked Chen Ming to his knees after he won 3 rounds. In other words, he didn't catch it in a single round? Su Yuhan covered her red lips, speechless in surprise. Ah! Let me go. The heavy force made Jiang Chenghai almost unable to breathe. He fell on his knees in front of Chen Ming, feeling extremely humiliated. You little beast. If you don't let me go, I will make your whole family suffer. Jiang Shanghai raised his head with resentment and spoke in a voice that only the two of them could hear. Chen Ming was startled and suddenly retracted his legs. You also know. Bang! Before he could finish, he felt a huge force as heavy as 1,000 pounds suddenly hit his shoulder. Chapter 0069. Was I just cool? You still dare to threaten me? Chen Ming's eyes flashed with coldness as he said coldly. Jiang Qinghai's eyes were red at this time, and he looked at Li Chen with gritted teeth. The hatred in his eyes seemed as if he wanted to eat him alive. The bones are still quite hard. Chen Ming smiled faintly and slowly exerted force. Quack quack. The bones could not withstand the huge force and made strange twisting noises. The piercing sound was heart-wrenching. I don't dare. I was wrong. I don't dare anymore. Jiang Shanghai felt as if his bones were about to break. The intense pain came over him and he finally couldn't help but scream out. Very good. Hearing Jiang Shanghai admit his mistake, Chen Ming immediately withdrew his foot. The entire taekwondo club was silent. The teacher stood there with a very serious expression. He wanted to help, but found that he didn't dare to act rashly. The aura that Chen Ming exuded just now was so oppressive that everyone dared not breathe. Even Su Yuhan was looking at Chen Ming in surprise at this moment. I'm a very easygoing person. I don't like to cause trouble. Even if someone provokes me, I will be polite and give way first. Chen Ming looked at Jiang Shanghai lying on the ground and said lightly. Last time you asked someone to cause trouble for me, I didn't bother with you too much. This time I am just teaching you a lesson. As he spoke, Chen Mingqiao paced forward. But Chen Ming stopped beside a solid wooden table, turned around and looked at Jiang Shanghai. If you threaten me with my family again. Chen Ming suddenly raised his leg and chopped it down hard. Snap! There was a loud bang, and amid the panicked gaze of everyone, the table in front of Chen Ming collapsed and broke directly in two. He said to Jiang Shanghai in a deep voice, "This is the end." Everyone was stunned. The entire taekwondo hall in the gymnasium was in deathly silence. Everyone stared in amazement at the tabletop that was split in half by a kick. Oh my god, is this even a human being? No wonder he wasn't afraid of Jiang Shanghai. It would take a long time to chop such a thick tabletop with an axe, but he just chopped it in half with one kick. Didn't he do anything about it before? The members of the Taekwondo club were all shocked when they saw that the nearly inch-thick solid wood tabletop was directly split in half by Chen Ming. Even the little girls turned pale when they saw such a violent scene. Although they often use wooden boards as props during training, they are all glued together and can be easily split by anyone. Jiang Shanghai, who was lying on the ground, had his eyes wide open, with an expression of disbelief on his face. Chen Ming walked towards him step by step, looking down. I said, "Those are just fancy moves, they only have the effect of strengthening the body. It's nice to show off your acrobatics on stage, but if you really use them in actual combat, they are simply vulnerable to the killing skills." Chen Ming possesses perfect fighting skills. Why is he the king of soldiers? He is the king of soldiers. Soldiers are supposed to go into battle and kill the enemy. Their fighting cannot be called fighting. That's killing. The best way is to kill your opponent in the fastest, most accurate and most stable way. These fighting skills that ordinary people can access are nothing but trash in front of killing skills. I have said what I want to say. Are there any of you who want to challenge me like him? Chen Ming glanced at the group of Taekwondo members who had been shouting the loudest before. When he looked around, everyone lowered their heads and no one dared to look at him. Since there is none, teacher, please go to class. Having said that, Chen Ming returned to Su Yuhan, took off his baseball cap, and fanned himself with it. Phew! I'm so tired. How about it? Was I cool just now? Chapter 0070. Skipping class. When Su Yuhan saw Chen Ming coming, she was a little nervous. But when Chen Ming asked her if she was cool, she couldn't help but burst out laughing. You're so cool. You have no idea how fierce you looked just now. You almost scared me to death. Su Yuhan touched her chest, indicating that she was really scared. Everyone is bullying you, how can I not be fierce? Chen Ming gave him an unpleasant look. What the hell, you're just trying to make me happy. You were obviously angry because he threatened you. By the way, what did he say that made you so angry? Su Yuhan asked curiously. He said that my whole family would die a miserable death. Do you think I can let him go for saying such things? I have held back today. If there is a next time, his head will be on the table. Chen Ming smiled and pointed at the tabletop that was split in half by his kick. Chen Ming, this is a society ruled by law. You can't be so bloody and violent. Do you hear me? Su Yuhan frowned and said. Oh? Are you defending him? Chen Ming was a little unhappy. No. Su Yuhan immediately refused. If you really want to give Jiang Qinghai's head, that thing, you will be guilty of murder and you will have to go to jail. I don't want you to go to jail. So you care about me? Chen Ming said with a smile. Of course. Are you stupid? Su Yuhan poked Chen Ming's head with her hand, wondering in her heart if his head was a wooden fish. Hey, you can't touch a man's head or a woman's waist. If you touch my head again, I'll tickle you. Chen Ming made claws with his hands and threatened. Seeing this, Su Yuhan immediately clenched her hands, as if Chen Ming had really tickled her. How dare you? There are so many people here. Su Yuyan's eyes narrowed into a straight line as she smiled. Do you think I dare to do it? If you have the ability, try it. Chen Ming raised his eyebrows. I'm not trying. Your hair is greasy and dirty. The two of them were joking around, just like a real campus couple. Ahem. Suddenly, the teacher's voice was heard. Chen Ming and Su Yuhan were stunned and turned to look. But they found that at this time, except for the teacher, all the other students looked at them. There was jealousy, envy, and surprise in that look. Cough. Chen Ming just smiled shyly despite this blatant display of affection. This class is so boring. I heard that the cherry blossoms in West Lake are in bloom. Chen Ming, can you go with me to see them? Chen Ming was full of doubt. Are you going to skip class? What's wrong with skipping classes? What college student doesn't skip classes? Just tell me whether you will go with me or not. Su Yuhan said with a pout. I don't care. You can go if you want. I didn't choose this class anyway. Su Yuhan's eyes lit up, and she immediately trotted to put away her bag, and said to Chen Ming happily, let's go. Ignoring other people's surprised looks, Chen Ming smiled and left the hall with Su Yuhan. Seeing Chen Ming leave, the teacher not only did not blame him, but was relieved instead. For some reason, Chen Ming didn't feel like himself here, and he didn't want to say much, because he always felt like he was teaching an expert a lesson. After coming out, Su Yuhan quickly returned to the dormitory, changed into a snow-white long dress, and dressed up beautifully. When Su Yuhan appeared again, Chen Ming's eyes lit up. Chapter 0071, Spoiling the Scenery. Su Yuhan is extremely beautiful, with fair skin, tall figure, and pure temperament. Now with a little makeup on, she looks exactly like the heroines described in Mary Sue novels, making people unable to take their eyes off her at first sight. What are you staring at so blankly? Seeing Chen Ming staring at her, Su Yuhan lowered her head shyly, and her two slender white fingers were entangled together. Look at the beauty. We are just looking at the cherry blossoms at the school gate. Is it necessary to dress up specially? Humph. It's none of your business. If you don't like it, don't watch it. West Lake is not far from the west gate of Minghai University, and it only takes a few minutes to walk there. This is a circular lake covering an area of more than 300 acres. The layout along the lake is elegant and the scenery is charming. For the students of Minghai University, this is an absolute dating destination, so most of the people who come here are couples. In addition, you can also see many old people fishing in groups of 2 or 3 or alone, creating a peaceful and quiet scene. The two of them strolled along the edge of the rippling lake. Next to them was a cherry blossom forest that looked like a pink ocean. The pink petals fluttered in the air, falling on them from time to time. The warm lake breeze made them feel extremely comfortable. The two of them walked and talked, looking extremely happy. However, the scene inside is completely different. Chen Ming was really feeling very comfortable, with beautiful water and scenery, and beside him was such a pure and beautiful beauty, it was simply wonderful. But Su Yuhan was different. She would secretly look at Chen Ming with her bright eyes. When she saw his angular face and the charming curve of his mouth, her heart would beat fast from time to time. Sometimes she seemed to think of something, smiled secretly, gently pulled the hem of her white pleated skirt with her little hands, and looked around. Chen Ming watched every move but did not point it out. He just quietly enjoyed the woman's subtle affection. Oops. Suddenly, Su Yuhan screamed, twisted her foot, staggered and fell on Chen Ming. Chen Ming quickly stretched out his hands, and immediately his arms were filled with tenderness. Su Yuhan quickly stood up, feeling Chen Ming's strong and powerful arms. A blush suddenly appeared on her face, which looked crystal clear under the sunlight. Chen Ming's hand was on her shoulder. The tenderness from his fingertips made him a little greedy, and he had no intention of letting go for a while. Su Yuhan did not struggle to break free. She buried her blushing face deeply, leaned forward slightly, and her beautiful face rested lightly on Chen Ming's chest, while her hands rested lightly on Chen Ming's back. Bang! Bang! At the same time, the heartbeats of both of them involuntarily accelerated. The girl's soft body seemed to be half melted. All of this is extremely natural and can be seen everywhere in this romantic cherry blossom forest. Everything is so beautiful. But at this moment, a burst of unpleasant complaints broke everything. Scream, scream, scream. What are you screaming for? You scared away all my fish. The two were startled and turned around to look. They saw a bald old man not far away. He threw the fishing rod in his hand and said angrily. Su Yuhan was startled and quickly broke free from Chen Ming's embrace. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Su Yuhan said with a guilty look on her face. But the old man was not willing to give in. He blew his beard and glared at them, saying, You young people are so shameless. Not only do you have love affairs, but you also want to remind me that I am fishing. As soon as he finished speaking, the guy fishing next to him started to complain, Can't you find a place with no one around to have a relationship? It's really disgusting. You two are here to cause trouble on purpose, right? Chapter 0072 Fishing. Those who went fishing with the old man were all somewhat dissatisfied. When Su Yuhan heard this, she felt ashamed and guilty, and kept apologizing to the old man. However, the old man became even more aggressive. Apology is useful? Apologizing will bring my fish back? If you hadn't screamed like that just now, I would have caught a fish weighing more than 10 kilograms. You have to compensate me. Pay? When Su Yuhan heard this, she felt a little aggrieved. A fish is just a small matter. Besides, I almost fell down just now. It wasn't intentional. Is it a big deal? Chen Ming frowned. This old man was going too far. Hey, Lao Shang, forget it. She's just a little girl, don't make things difficult for her. Someone beside him advised. What's wrong with the little girl? Can I get my fish back if she apologizes? She must compensate me for my fish today, or she can't leave. The old man was making a lot of noise and shouting. Look, I didn't catch any fish today. She scared them all away when she screamed. What's the point of her holding it in her mouth? What if I don't let him pay for it? The old man took advantage of his seniority and became unreasonable. Young people today are so uneducated that they harm others just because they are in a relationship. When Su Yuhan heard this, her eyes turned red. As a little princess who had been pampered since childhood, how could she have ever encountered such a thing? Ding dong! In order to maintain the image of a god-level boyfriend, the host has obtained god-level fishing ability. Suddenly, the system's voice came to Chen Ming's ears. I'll compensate you with the fish. Su Yuhan pouted, feeling extremely aggrieved. Then, Chen Ming held her hand in his. You can't fish, but you blame others for it. I think you are just living a dog's life at your age. It's not that Chen Ming doesn't know how to respect the elderly and love the young, but it also depends on what kind of old man the person is. He doesn't have a good face at all for this kind of unreasonable old man who takes advantage of his age. Sure enough, the old man's face turned pale after hearing this. What did you say? I don't know how to fish? Young man, don't talk nonsense. Someone next to him looked at Chen Ming and frowned. I'm not lying. You can't catch any fish and you blame others. Are you going to blame the weak gravity of the earth for your constipation? The old man was furious, but he was very confused in his heart. How did you know I was constipated? I can't catch it? If you can, go ahead and try. I'll yell at you and see if you can catch it. The old man picked up the fishing rod and threw it to Chen Ming. Seeing the old man's attitude, Su Yuhan didn't want to argue with him anymore, so she pulled Chen Ming and tried to settle the matter peacefully. But Chen Ming shook his head. The best way to deal with this stubborn and unreasonable old man is to slap him in the face. Holding Su Yuhan's hand, Chen Ming picked up the fishing rod. Since you want to see me fishing, I'll show you how to fish. Humph. There's no bait, you have to buy it yourself. Seeing Chen Ming preparing to put on the bait, the old man cursed. Chen Ming smiled and shook his head, it's just fishing. I really don't need bait. Those who are willing to take the bait will take the bait. Having said that, Chen Ming swung it forward. Ha ha. Are you still imitating Jian Taigong in fishing? I don't even have bait. I want to see if you can catch any fish today. The old man sat down and laughed. Because it was so lively here, it attracted a lot of people to gather around. Fishing without bait? This is the first time I've heard of it. Ha, I've been fishing for so many years, and this is the first time I've heard of no bait. Another old man at the side shook his head, young people are so ignorant of what they do. Isn't this just slapping themselves in the face? Chapter 0073, Flying Fish. Hearing the discussions around her, Su Yuhan also had a hint of confusion on her face. This was the first time she had seen fishing with an empty bait, and she had no idea what Chen Ming was up to. But Chen Ming was very calm, whistling and looking quite relaxed. Not only that, Chen Ming even kept swinging his fishing rod and kicking the stones at his feet into the lake, splashing up water. Oh my god, this guy is really stupid, how can you fish like this? Even if there is bait, the fish will be scared away. What a joke. If I can catch a fish like this, I will just eat it raw. The old man looked at Chen Ming with disdain. And you, little girl, why don't you choose a smart boyfriend? Instead, you choose such a fool. Do you really think you are Jian Zia when you fish like this? It's a fishing method that only those who are willing to take the bait should be allowed to do so. The old man's laughter also caused the people around him to laugh. Boy, if you don't know how to fish, don't fish. Don't waste my time. Just compensate me for the fish and be done with it. The old man looked at Chen Ming arrogantly. Oh? Really? Chen Ming turned his head and smiled faintly. Then you better watch out. Suddenly, Chen Ming pulled the fishing rod in his hand back violently. With a plop. Under the surprised gaze of everyone, a big fish was pulled out of the water with a clatter and appeared in the air. Under the bright sunshine, it looked like it had leaped into the dragon gate. The old man was about to make a sarcastic remark, but when he saw the big fish that was still jumping at his feet, his eyes almost popped out of his head. I'll go. How is that possible? He actually caught it. How did they do this? Oh my god, this young man is simple and capable. Everyone around was stunned, especially those who had been fishing here before. They saw with their own eyes that Chen Ming did not put out any bait and kept throwing stones into the lake. This is the first time I've seen someone catch fish in this way. Is this fish stupid? Su Yuhan covered her mouth and looked at the scene in surprise, with joy in her eyes. Li Chen didn't even glance at it. He shook the fishing rod in his hand and shook the fish into the old man's bucket. Old man, I'm returning the fish to you. Is that enough? Li Chen said lightly, and swung his hand again, and the fishing hook fell into the water again. Come again? Everyone was wondering, but they saw Chen Ming suddenly pull it upwards, and a big fish struggled out of the water again and fell directly into another person's bucket. Is this a cheat? Even when I have maxed out my fishing talent in the game, it's not this abnormal. What a master! Absolutely a master. This is too fast. Everyone was stunned, however, the next scene made them feel a little shocking. Even creepy. Chen Ming kept repeating the previous actions. Every time the fish hook was in the water for only a few seconds, a big fish weighing more than 10 pounds would be caught. Those fish seemed to be possessed and would bite Chen Ming's hook desperately. Some fish even bit the butt of the fish in front of them after other fish were hooked, and wanted to be caught by Chen Ming. This is crazy, this world is too crazy. The people around were all stunned when they saw the fish flying in the sky. Fuck your grandma's bare legs, I don't believe in evil anymore. The old man suddenly stood up, pushed aside the person next to him, picked up his fishing rod, and threw it into the water. However, what surprised everyone was that, while Chen Ming kept throwing the hook and pulling the hook, there was really no movement from the old man. Old man Zhang, are you really capable? Look, that guy has already caught nearly 80 fish. Cold sweat broke out on the old man's forehead. Another 2 minutes passed. When Chen Ming's catch exceeded 100, the old man finally couldn't stand it anymore. He put down his fishing rod dejectedly and said, I lost. You are really amazing. Only then did Chen Ming stop what he was doing, put away the fishing rod and placed it in front of the old man. Why don't you fish anymore? Yes. Keep fishing, it's so exciting, it will definitely break the Guinness record. What do you mean by broken? That's explosion, the second place is only a matter of how far away it is. Everyone was talking about it. No one would believe what happened today if they told others about it. Some people were secretly delighted and even took pictures of the scene with their mobile phones. What will happen if this is posted online? I'm rough. Chapter 0074 Demolition. Suddenly, someone in the crowd screamed as if he had seen a ghost. Oh my God! Look at the lake! Everyone looked over and their eyes popped out. On the lake in front of them, countless fish heads poked out of the water, their eyes wide open, staring at Chen Ming. No one can describe the scene at this moment. It's so fucking bizarre. Everyone was shocked. Chen Ming took this opportunity to secretly pull Su Yuhan, who was also standing there in a daze, out of the crowd. By the lake, people were still immersed in Li Chen's amazing fishing skills, but Chen Ming had already quietly left West Lake with Su Yuhan. Su Yuhan's face flushed red as she let Li Chen hold her hand like this. Her heart was pounding. She did not ask Chen Ming how he did it because Chen Ming had already given her too many surprises. Just as Su Yuhan was immersed in a beautiful girlish dream, a melodious voice rang out. The cell phone rang. Chen Ming frowned. The phone number was unfamiliar. Chen Ming? Come back soon. A construction team is trying to demolish your house. Your parents have been beaten. What? Chen Ming was startled, and a sharp aura emanated from him. The person on the other end of the phone was still saying something, but Chen Ming had already hung up. Chen Ming, what happened? Su Yuhan looked worried. She had just heard something vaguely through the phone. Well, something happened at home, and I need to go back right away. You go back to school first, and we can make an appointment next time when you are free. Chen Ming didn't have time to explain and said goodbye to Su Yuhan immediately. Chen Ming's hometown is in Li County. When Chen Ming arrived, it was already an hour later. You bunch of beasts. If you want to demolish our house, you have to walk over my dead body. As soon as he ran to the intersection, Chen Ming heard his father's angry shouting. At this time, Chen Zuwu was in a rather miserable state, with a bruised face and nose. He was holding a shovel in his hand, staring at the demolition workers in front of him fiercely. His mother, protected by Chen Zuwu behind him, sat on the ground weakly. In front of them, there was a group of thug-like people holding steel pipes. Chen Ming actually knew their leader, who was a local tyrant in the entire county, and everyone called him Uncle Leopard. Fuck. The bones are really hard. It seems that I have to use my real dick today. As he spoke, he pulled out a machete from behind. There was a flash of knife light, and there were still some gaps on the sharpened blade, and the old bloodstains had not been wiped clean. Stop. Just as Mr. Bao was about to take action, a loud shout came from the crowd. Everyone looked over in surprise, only to see Chen Ming striding towards Chen Zuwu. Ah Ming! Why are you back? Go back to school. Chen Zuwu's expression suddenly changed, and he showed fear for the first time. He looked at Bao Yi and saw a hint of coldness on the latter's face. Dad, sit down and take a rest. I'll take care of this. What are you trying to solve? They are all members of the Black Gang, go back quickly. Chen Zuwu said anxiously. Dad, believe me, I don't care about them. Chen Ming said calmly. Ming, don't talk nonsense. Chen Zuwu quickly covered Chen Ming's mouth. He threw away the shovel in his hand and looked at Mr. Bao with a deathly pale face. Master Bao, the child is young and ignorant, please don't mind. My house is demolished by you, please don't embarrass the child. He was not afraid of this group of bandits, but he was afraid that these people would hurt his beloved son, so he lowered his head. Ha ha. Leopard Master laughed loudly and looked at Chen Ming's family of 3 with great pride. You can let him go, but make him kneel down and kowtow 3 times, and respectfully call him Leopard Master, and I'll let him go. This. Chen Zuwu's face changed. However, at this time Chen Ming took a step forward and said coldly, I'll give you 10 seconds. Kneel down and slap 10 times, and I'll let you go. Chapter 0075, Chrysanthemum Titans. What? As soon as Chen Ming said this, everyone's expression changed. The villagers around also looked very anxious. Oh my! What should I do? Is Chen Ming crazy? Why do you want to piss them off? Aren't you asking for trouble? They are members of the Black S Club. I called the police, why haven't the police come yet? What are you doing? I have plenty of connections in the police station. I have already arranged everything. As long as no one is killed, I will turn a blind eye. It's too rampant. The Chen family is in trouble today. The surrounding villagers shook their heads. They had signed the demolition agreement under pressure a long time ago, and now they dared not speak out. Ha ha! You're such a brave boy. With a smile on his face, Leopard shook the steel knife in his hand, revealing a hint of cruelty. Look, I'll chop off one of your legs. Do you dare to talk to me like this again? As soon as he finished speaking, Leopard raised his machete and chopped towards Chen Ming. 10 seconds are up, you won't kneel, right? Chen Ming raised his head and looked coldly at Mr. Leopard, who was rushing towards him. I kneel to your mother. A knife chopped over, as if to split Chen Ming in half. Humph. Chen Ming snorted coldly, stepped forward, dodged a knife, and then kicked Leopard in the crotch with his right foot. Ah! Leopard's face suddenly turned the color of liver. The machete fell to the ground with a clang. He covered his crotch and slowly backed away. Big brother. The younger brothers behind him became anxious. Kill him for me. Mr. Bao's face was twisted and ferocious, and he screamed strangely. At this time, the people behind him raised their steel pipes and rushed towards Chen Ming. Hurry up! Chen Zuwu behind him turned pale. However, Chen Ming remained indifferent. This group of thugs are cruel and ruthless, and they are numerous and powerful, so ordinary people would be scared to death. But Chen Ming now has the fighting ability of a soldier king. Not to mention the dozen or so thugs in front of him, even if there are a dozen special forces, he can handle them with ease. Chen Ming's figure flashed and he directly avoided the countless stick shadows. He threw several punches in succession, directly landing on the noses of those people. Bang bang bang! Soon, all these hooligans were injured, and blood gushed out of their noses like spurts. Get out of the way, I'm going to chop him to death. Suddenly, there was a furious sound, and Leopard picked up the sword and chopped it towards Chen Ming again. Come again? Chen Ming's eyes turned cold, and he flashed and instantly reached the side of Leopard Master. Suddenly, time seemed to freeze. The power was gathering and landed on Chen Ming's right foot. When I raised my legs, there seemed to be a whistling sound of wind. Bang! Ah! Leopard Master covered his crotch as he was kicked 1 meter high. An extremely miserable scream came out of his mouth. Everyone who saw this scene was stunned. Especially after that kick, everyone seemed to hear the sound of eggs breaking, and their anus tightened. Oh my god! This kick will end your family lineage. Master Bao may never be able to be a man again in this life. Amin is too fierce. The surrounding villagers were surprised. At this moment, Chen Ming raised his toes, grabbed the steel knife in his hand, and put it directly on Leopard Master's neck. Come here and kneel down, or he will be your fate. Chen Ming looked at the thugs around him with blood in their mouths and said coldly, Run! Some of the gangsters were so scared that they turned around and ran away. Chen Ming took a cold look, and a stone appeared silently in his hand, and he flicked his finger. Call out! There was a sound of breaking through the air, heading straight towards the bastard's lower body. Everyone, the chrysanthemum tightened again. Chapter 0076 The egg is broken, do you want to take a look? Ah! The egg is broken! My egg is broken! The bastard screamed and rolled on the ground. As for the other hooligans, they were already so frightened that they would not even blink an eye even if they were stabbed once or twice. But, who would have known that Chen Ming had such a perverted hobby of beating eggs? At once, they all ran over, and with a few thuds, they all knelt down. Seeing this scene, everyone was stunned and felt it was a bit unreal. Is this still the same honest Chen Ming? How come this kid from the Chun family is so powerful? Something seems wrong. This kid has become so handsome. Suddenly, a woman screamed. Everyone was stunned and looked over there. For a moment, there was an uproar. Oh my god! How can he be so handsome? Something's wrong. Has this kid been reborn? This change is too big, this is not Chen Ming. Hearing the discussions around him, Chen Ming ignored them and turned to look at his parents. Dad, pack up, I'll take you to the hospital first. Chen Zuwu and Xie Qiaoyue also had surprise on their faces. It seemed a little unreal that the hooligans who had been so arrogant before were now kneeling obediently in a row. You. Chen Zuwu couldn't believe it. Dad, let's not talk too much for now. I'll explain it to you next time. I'll send you off first. As Chen Ming was speaking, a clear and angry roar came from behind him. Police, get out of the way. What's going on in there? Police? Everyone was stunned and turned to look, only to see a neat-looking female police officer pushing through the crowd, followed by 5 or 6 male police officers. When I rushed in and took a look, I was stunned. I saw those hooligans with tattoos on their faces kneeling in a row. In front of them, a man was holding a steel knife against someone's neck. Seeing this, the female police officer took out her pistol and shouted, "Put down your weapons." Chen Ming looked back and was stunned. This female policewoman was none other than the beautiful female policewoman whom I met in the tea house that time, Su Ruoyan. Is that you? The moment Chen Ming turned his head, Su Ruoyan also recognized him. Oh? Officer Su? Chen Ming threw the steel knife in his hand and walked over with a smile. Su Ruoyan frowned and put the gun away. Today, he and several colleagues from the bureau were investigating a case nearby when they suddenly received a call from Chief Ju, saying that a construction team was forcibly demolishing the house. They hurried over, but they did not expect to meet Chen Ming here. You took care of all these people? Looking at the hooligans kneeling in a row with their heads lowered, Su Ruoyan asked. What else? They want to demolish my house, so of course I have to clean it up. Chen Ming doesn't care about the Tao. Officer, this is a misunderstanding. This is my child. He is definitely not a bad person. When Shen Zuwu and Xia Xiaoyue saw the police coming, they were so scared that they ran over to explain. Got it. Follow Officer Liang to the hospital to treat your wounds. Seeing Chen Zuwu and the other man with bruised faces and noses, Su Ruoyan ordered the police behind her, Officer Liang, take them to the hospital first. Chen Ming breathed a sigh of relief when he saw his parents being sent to the hospital. At this time, Su Ruoyan and several other police officers handcuffed the kneeling hooligans one by one. How are you? Can you get up? Mr. Bao fell to the ground, his face already pale. Officer, my balls are broken. They're really broken. Do you want to take a look? Bao Yi still wanted to gain sympathy and wanted the police to send him to the hospital first. When Su Ruoyan heard this, her expression suddenly changed. Rogue. With a bang. Su Ruoyan kicked Leopard in the crotch again. Mr. Bao cried out in pain and fainted. Oh shit, so fierce. Chen Ming was stunned. Chapter 0077. Chen Ming was stunned as Su Ruoyan walked towards him with a cold face. You, come with me. Su Ruoyan said coldly. Could it be that seeing my amazing performance, I have something good to say? Chen Ming recalled his own style of fighting 10 people alone, and then followed Su Ruoyan into a police car. The police car drove directly to the police station in the county. Chen Ming followed behind Su Ruoyan, looking at the stern system in front of him, and couldn't help but have some wild thoughts. Although she was wearing a uniform, her figure was extremely attractive. Even under the cover of the police uniform, her well-proportioned figure was still outlined, especially the hint of her perky butt as her back was facing Chen Ming, which made Chen Ming's eyes widen. What a swaying butt! Chen Ming touched his nose and sighed. Oh my god, what am I thinking about? Why have I become so lewd? Chen Ming thought secretly in his heart. At this moment, Su Ruoyan suddenly turned around and happened to see Chen Ming's gaze downward. A sharp light flashed in her eyes. Sit down. Su Ruoyan shouted softly and slapped the table with her white and tender palm, which scared Chen Ming. Okay. Officer, follow instructions. Chen Ming said with a smile. For some reason, ever since he got the system, Chen Ming started to act naughty, and he himself didn't even realize it. Sit still, who's laughing with you? Su Ruoyan sat coldly opposite Chen Ming, opened a notebook in her hand, and said, name, age, occupation. Her voice was very clear and pleasant, like a lark, but a little harsh. Chen Ming chuckled, Miss Su, you tried the wrong person. The person who should have been tried is still lying in the hospital. You are the one being judged. Su Ruoyan said coldly, how can an ordinary college student have such skills? Last time you subdued the evil young man, this time you subdued a group of hooligans by yourself. Even the specially trained special forces can't do it. Do you know what this means? Su Ruoyan stared at Chen Ming intently, as if she could see through him. What does it mean? Everyone is happy. I saved people and punished evil and promoted good, and you can also make a contribution without any effort. How great! Bang! Su Ruoyan slammed the notebook in her hand shut, causing her chest to rise and fall. Chen Ming's expression did not change. He put his hands behind his head and said with a smile, "Don't be angry. You won't look good when you're angry. Smile. You." Su Ruoyan was so angry. "Your identity is very suspicious. I will take you to the General Administration for investigation. Until the results come out, your freedom will be restricted." Oh my god. Chen Ming was shocked. What the hell was going on? This girl looked so fair and clean, why did she seem a little crazy? "Officer Su, I am a good citizen who enforces the law impartially. You are arresting me indiscriminately. That's a bit too much." "Good citizen?" Su Ruoyan sneered and said disdainfully, "Before there is a final result, don't even think about leaving. I will escort you to the headquarters now." As he spoke, with a click, a pair of cold handcuffs appeared in Su Ruoyan's hands and grabbed Chen Ming's hands. "Fuck. Are you serious?" Chen Ming pulled his hand back and said, "Don't move." Su Ruoyan said sternly, "Officer, just kidding, don't take it too far." Chen Ming said angrily, "Your skills are fully capable of disrupting social security and order. Before we figure it out, you must come with me for investigation. If you resist again, you will be arrested, and I have the right to enforce it." Su Ruoyan's graceful figure flashed and appeared behind Chen Ming, and she grabbed him with a grappling move. Seeing Su Ruoyan coming towards him, Chen Ming smiled. "Go ahead, I'm not afraid of you." At the moment when Su Ruoyan was about to grab him, Chen Ming dodged to the side and grabbed Su Ruoyan's wrist. Quite slippery. Chen Ming felt that her wrist was as soft as boneless, so he couldn't help but pinch it gently and tease her a little. "You bastard." Chapter 0078 Strange Posture. Su Ruoyan almost went crazy from shame and anger. He raised his hand and slapped Chen Ming in the face. Chen Ming grabbed her other wrist and said with a smile, "That's a bit too much. Let me go." Su Ruoyan struggled for a few times, but couldn't get free. At this moment, Chen Ming was still looking at him with a smile. "Open." Su Ruoyan suddenly raised her leg and kicked Chen Ming in the crotch. "Damn. So fierce." Chen Ming was shocked. No matter how tough he was, he couldn't withstand such a kick. He immediately clamped his legs together and clamped Su Ruoyan's legs between his thighs, making her unable to move. "You filthy rascal." Su Ruoyan was a little exasperated and tried hard to pull her legs out. This posture was so strange that he could even feel the warmth coming from between Chen Ming's legs. A feeling of embarrassment came up and his cheeks turned red. However, after trying several times, I found that it was of no use at all. At this time, her hands were held tightly by Chen Ming, and one of her feet was placed between his thighs, unable to move at all. "I command you to let me go." Su Ruoyan shouted reprimandingly. "I'm not stupid. If I let you go, won't you kick me in the crotch again? You're a decent girl, why do you kick people for no reason? That will lead to extinction of the whole family. What do you care? Let me go, or I will be rude to you." Su Ruoyan gritted her teeth, her eyes showing murderous intent. However, she does look a bit fierce, but with her slightly red face, she looks cute no matter how you look at her. Just like a cute girl roaring at a dragon. "What are you looking at?" Seeing that Chen Ming was staring at him, with a malicious look on his face, Su Ruoyan felt a little weak. Sure enough, Chen Ming suddenly used force in his hands to push Su Ruoyan against the wall. "What are you doing? You bastard, let me go. You are attacking a police officer." Su Ruoyan was really a little scared. If Chen Ming really wanted to fight her with his skills, even 10 of them might not be able to defeat her. If she was really taken advantage of by him at this moment, she would have no choice but to cry. Suddenly, she felt her feet loosen and she was delighted. She leaned forward suddenly, resting her hands and head on Chen Ming's shoulders, pressed down, and immediately followed up with a knee strike. Looking at Su Ruoyan, who was as angry as a kitten, Chen Ming smiled. The moment she bent down, he snatched the handcuffs from her waist, and then with a click, handcuffed Su Ruoyan's hands to a chair beside her. "Ah! Bastard, let me go." Her head was on Chen Ming's shoulder, but she knew exactly what was happening and began to struggle frantically. "Beauty, please don't move around. It would be bad if you hurt your white and tender hands. Chen Ming smiled faintly. I'll bite you to death, you bastard. Suddenly, Su Ruoyan bit Chen Ming's shoulder fiercely. Hiss. Chen Ming took a breath and felt a piercing pain. With his current physical condition, with just a little force, his muscles and skin would become as hard as steel, but that would definitely break Su Ruoyan's beautiful teeth. Helpless, Chen Ming could only let her bite it. Ah! You bitch, are you born in the year of the dog? Let go! Chen Ming shouted with his teeth bared. No! You let me loosen the handcuffs. Otherwise I will bite you to death. Su Ruoyan said vaguely. Okay. I'll let you go, please don't bite so hard. Chen Ming was a little convinced. He slid his hands from Su Ruoyan's waist to uncuff her. At this moment, the door of the interrogation room was opened. Chapter 0079 Bitten by a Puppy. The person who came in was a slightly fat policeman, followed by 2 young policemen. Seeing the scene in the interrogation room, the 3 were stunned. Su Ruoyan, with a rosy face, bit a young man's shoulder, and there was a small puddle of wet water on the bitten area. And this man was holding Su Ruoyan in his arms with a sly smile on his face. Oh my god! What's going on? The 2 young policemen were ignorant and shouted out on the spot, with wonderful expressions on their faces. Because this scene is so explosive, it makes people imagine something else. Chen Ming and Su Ruoyan were also startled and separated in a hurry. Ahem. The fat policeman coughed twice awkwardly. Captain Su, it's okay. Just pretend that we didn't see anything just now. Let's start over again. The fat policeman signaled the 2 young policemen with his eyes. After the 3 of them closed the door and went out, there was another knock on the door. There were long black lines on Chen Ming and Su Ruoyan's faces. This fat policeman is really good at playing. After the handcuffs were removed, Su Ruoyan tidied up her messy uniform and bangs a little, and said with forced calmness. Come in. The door opened, and the fat police officer reappeared. Seeing the 2 people sitting upright inside, he said with a smile, Captain Su, welcome to inspect our work. If you have something to say, just say it. Su Ruoyan coughed lightly and said coldly. Hey, okay. The fat policeman trotted up to Chen Ming and asked politely, is this Mr. Chen Ming? Do you know me? Chen Ming looked at the fat man in front of him and asked in confusion. Hey, don't be surprised, Mr. Chen. This is the first time we meet. It was a misunderstanding that we captured you back. Director Liu, what does this mean? After hearing what the fat man said, Su Ruoyan suddenly felt unhappy. Captain Su, this guy can't be caught. The fat man was a little embarrassed. How can we not catch him? This person is suspected of endangering public security. I want to take him back to the General Administration for investigation. Su Ruoyan said in a cold voice. Captain Su, I just received a notice to release Mr. Chen, that's what the General Administration wants. Why? After hearing this, Su Ruoyan frowned deeply. I'm a little embarrassed to say. The fat man looked back and forth between Chen Ming and Su Ruoyan with a sly look in his eyes, and said meaningfully. What's that look? Su Ruoyan thought secretly in her heart and looked at Chen Ming. She saw the faint water stain on his shoulder and a small row of small teeth marks on his shoulder under the collar. She suddenly felt very awkward. What's wrong with that? Turning around, Su Ruoyan said. Captain Su, you should ask the General Administration for its opinion. It's hard for me to say, but Mr. Chen really cannot be arrested. The fat man took out his cell phone, dialed the number of the General Administration, explained the situation and handed it to Su Ruoyan. Su Ruoyan answered the phone, and when she heard the explanation from the other end of the phone, her face suddenly turned red again. After a while, Su Ruoyan hung up the phone. You're lucky. I won't make it difficult for you this time, but you'd better behave yourself. If I catch you, even the Su family won't be able to protect you. Su Ruoyan looked at Chen Ming and said unwillingly. I've already said that I'm a good citizen. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Bye, Miss Su. Chen Ming stood up, shrugged his shoulders and said. Etc. Su Ruoyan shouted. Anything else? Chen Ming turned around. You are not allowed to tell anyone about what happened today. Do you hear me? Su Ruoyan shouted sternly, but it sounded a little guilty. What? You mean this? Chen Ming pointed to the water stains on his shoulder and said with a smile. You. Su Ruoyan was furious. I thought it was something else. It's just a bite from a puppy. Don't worry, I won't tell you. Chen Ming patted his shoulder and said with a smile. Seeing this, the three police officers couldn't help but laugh. What are you laughing at? Be serious. Su Ruoyan said angrily. Don't laugh, don't laugh. Captain Su, we promise we won't say anything nonsense, don't worry. Seeing the meaningful looks from the three people, Su Ruoyan knew that no matter how she explained it, it wouldn't make it clear. Chapter 0080 Very handsome. Know how to have fun. Su family? Who else from the Su family could it be? Chen Ming could think of no one else except Su Yuhan. I'm afraid that only a giant like the Su family will come forward to guarantee it, and the police will give this face. I didn't expect this girl to be so considerate. Even though she didn't follow me, she seemed to care about me. Thinking of this, Chen Ming smiled knowingly. At this moment, a clear reminder sounded. Ding dong, a goddess with a score of 92 is placed in order. Host, do you want to accept the order? Oh shit. Another order? Chen Ming woke up immediately from his contemplation. Take it. Take it. There's no reason not to take the order. System, from now on, all orders from goddesses with scores over 90 will be taken directly. After placing 2 orders, what Chen Ming was most looking forward to were the various mysterious props. But this time, after seeing the props given by the system, Chen Ming couldn't help but exclaimed, "Oh my god, what the hell are these props? Do you want me to be a crossdresser?" The previous 2 orders were both very normal props. Whether it is elegant suit or appreciating eyes, they will look very classy and cool after using them. However, this time, when Chen Ming saw a few extra pink props in the inventory, he felt embarrassed. What the hell is this? Chen Ming turned his attention to a prop that looked like lipstick. Love Talk lipstick. After applying this lipstick, your mouth will be as sweet as honey, and you can speak sweet words easily, which is very tempting. Attribute, the effect on goddesses is 10 times. Electric eyes. Wearing these contact lenses, you will have breathtaking and invincible electric eyes. Just a blink of an eye will charm everyone. Massage gloves numbing edition, an upgraded version of the massage gloves. Wearing this massage gloves will give you an additional numbing effect during massage, which can enhance hormone secretion and give you a wonderful experience that is neither like nor better than sex. Quantum car box, it has hundreds of top luxury cars built in, and can be large or small, a must-have for home and travel. Endless black card, it has trillions of cash built in, which can be used unlimitedly during the order period, and cannot be used by the host himself. Magic transformation mud, the current goddess has an unconfirmed request. After the goddess confirms, the transformation mud will automatically transform into the corresponding prop. Transformation times 5 times. After seeing these props, especially the magic transforming mud, Chen Ming really felt a little convinced. These props seem a little abnormal, don't they? Sure enough, after Chen Ming opened the resume and scanned the order requirements column, he was dumbfounded. I'll go, I only have 2 requirements, someone who is handsome and can play? What does it mean to be able to play? Perhaps the system couldn't make an accurate estimate. After giving Chen Ming endless money and luxury cars as support, it gave him a bunch of scumbag props in a mess, and finally gave him the transforming mud out of concern. When I looked at the meeting place and time, I was dumbfounded again. Time and place, Shanghai Sky Cruise, appointment time is tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, rental for 1 week. Haiyuan Skywheel? Such a high-end and classy place, you want me to go? And it's for a week? I have to be handsome and playful, and there are a bunch of incomprehensible props. Will these 7 days drain me dry? After thinking about it, Chen Ming felt a little uneasy. Ding, a warm reminder to the host, if you are afraid of being weak, the system has De Huan Dan for sale, each one is only 300 male god coins. Fuck you, you profiteer, do I need that? Chen Ming cursed angrily. Chapter 0081 Seductive Woman. Etc. Chen Ming scanned the goddess resume back and forth and finally confirmed one thing. The information is incomplete. Previous orders all had beautiful life photos of the goddess, but this time, the photo column of the order only had a black shadow like a silhouette. System, did you forget something, or is your network too slow and it didn't load? Chen Ming asked in a puzzled attempt. Ding, after the system is updated, goddesses will have the right to choose whether to upload life photos in advance. Depend on. System, you are too cowardly. If you want to update, you have to look like an update. Not only can you not let the goddesses make their own choices, but you also force them to upload their daily life photos, or even private photos. That's what you call an update. Chen Ming muttered. After booking a high-speed train to Zhenjiang online for around 7 a.m. the next day, Chen Ming took a taxi back to school. On the other side, on the highway leading to Zhenjiang, 3 elegantly dressed women were sitting in a red Ferrari. Sister Lure, are you really not going to invite young Master Long, young Master Zhang and other big guys to come to this party to show your support? It is said that those bitches have invited some young masters from Kyoto. The driver was a girl with a star-like appearance, an oval face, big eyes, and pretty rosy lips. At this moment, she was concentrating on driving, looking at the woman who was taking a rest with her eyes half closed in the rearview mirror, and asked worriedly. The woman's eyes were slightly narrowed, her eyebrows were extremely seductive, and her curved eyelashes trembled slightly when the vehicle occasionally shook, as if to captivate people. It's just 2 days of fun, why would you ask those playboys for anything? It's really hard for me to serve you. The woman covered her face and yawned, then smiled and said, it was quite interesting just now. My phone pushed an app called Shared Boyfriend, saying that it could meet all my needs, so I placed an order without asking for anything. It actually cost 500,000. That's quite interesting. The woman stood up and handed the phone to the lady in a white cheongsam next to her. Look, this is the app. Do you think it's real or fake? Sister Lure, forget about this. You can just ask people to run errands and deal with your family. This time, a Haipai Tianluan is a gathering of top celebrities. Those who can attend this gathering have a family fortune of at least hundreds of millions. How can a boyfriend rented through this software compare to those rich young men? The woman in white cheongsam said disdainfully. Ha, that's true, but it doesn't matter. As long as you're handsome and have fun, I can help you guys out when you run off with your boyfriends. If you don't meet my requirements, just give me 500,000 and send me away. I don't mind being alone. At this time, the woman lit a more cigarette, rolled down the window, and exhaled lightly. He looks unrestrained, but there is a hint of fatigue between his eyebrows. The next day. After Chen Ming got up, he washed up, put on an elegant suit and went out. After returning last night, Chen Ming found that he only had a few yellowed white shirts and sportswear, and had no clothes to attend top-level gatherings like Shanghai International Entertainment. After thinking about it, in order to give the goddess a good impression, Chen Ming gritted his teeth and bought the elegant suit. Afterwards, Chen Ming got on a taxi and after waiting for half an hour, he finally got on the high-speed train to Shanghai. After a whole morning of hard work, Chen Ming was a little tired. Besides, the high-speed train ride from Minghai to Shanghai took nearly an hour, so he could take a good rest. Potato chips, juice, dried tofu, mineral water, do you need anything? Just then, a train attendant passed by pushing a cart. Instant noodles, ham sausage, and cream puff pastry. Come on, put your legs down. Chen Ming half closed his eyes, feeling the busy waiters passing by him. At this moment, a man standing beside Chen Ming stopped. Chapter 0082, very tall and strong. Chen Ming ignored it. After all, it was normal for people to come and go on the high-speed rail. But at this moment, Chen Ming suddenly felt someone slap him hard. Hey, hurry up and let me sit over here. Chen Ming frowned, opened his eyes and looked up, only to see a ruffian-looking young man shaking him impatiently. This carriage is mostly empty. Don't you have a seat? Chen Ming said expressionlessly. I do have a seat, but I want to sit in your seat. The young man glared at Chen Ming fiercely and said angrily. At the same time, he looked towards Chen Ming greedily. Chen Ming turned his head and saw that there was a young and tall girl from the academic school next to him. The girl had a pair of big empty framed glasses and looked quite literary. The girl closed the book and looked at the young man with some trepidation, revealing a hint of fear. If you want to pick up girls, just say so. But I won't give up my seat to you. If you really want to sit, just wait by the side. I'll get off in an hour, so you can sit wherever you want. Chen Ming said calmly. What did you say? Can you say it again? The young man pointed at Chen Ming's nose and cursed. Chen Ming possesses the ability of a soldier king, so what's the big deal about him competing for a seat with this gangster? After thinking about it, I just didn't bother to pay attention to it and simply closed my eyes. Because there were 2 seats in a row, Chen Ming stood outside without moving, and the gangster had no more tricks. Just wait, kid. You're dead. Seeing that Chen Ming completely ignored him, the young man walked angrily towards another carriage, apparently to call for help. Chen Ming's expression remained unchanged as he leaned back to rest. At this moment, the literary girl next to him gently tugged at Chen Ming's sleeve, and a crisp voice rang out from Chen Ming's ears, "Thank you for helping me, but you'd better run away." "Run?" Chen Ming opened his eyes and saw the literary girl looking at the other end of the car with concern. "Why are you running?" Chen Ming asked. "That guy just now approached me at the station. I ignored him at the time, but there was a very tall and strong man next to him. He looked fierce and ferocious, and didn't seem like a good person." "Ha, is that so?" Chen Ming smiled slightly. "I think this girl is so cute. Even though others are obviously coming for her, she is still thinking about her own comfort. She is so kind." The more this happened, the less likely Chen Ming would leave. After a while, bursts of exclamations were heard from inside the carriage. "Oh my god, this guy is too strong. Look at his head, it's almost touching the roof. With this body, he must be very good at playing basketball." Everyone looked at the newcomer in surprise, and saw him coming to Chen Ming under the guidance of a thin young man. Chen Ming only felt a darkness in front of his eyes, as if a dark cloud was shining above his head. When he opened his eyes, he saw a very tall and strong man standing next to him. The sturdy man was nearly 2 meters tall, with dark skin, and he stood like a small mountain in the carriage. But that was not the point. The point was that his muscles were like lumps of earth, which looked particularly scary. "He comes with ill intentions." The other passengers in the surrounding seats were also a little panicked when they saw this scene. Some of them were so scared that they quickly stood up and hid in other carriages as if they were running for their lives. "This person is dangerous. Brother Fei. That's him." Chapter 0083. Try your best. A wretched head popped out from behind the burly man, staring at Chen Ming with a pair of cold eyes, with no concealment of the viciousness in his eyes. "Boy, stand up obediently if you know what's best for you, or don't blame Brother Fei for not reminding you." Brother Fei folded his hands, held his head high and spoke arrogantly. "Why are you standing up? Do you want to sit down?" Chen Ming said with a smile. "Good." Phineas nodded. "I think you should just forget about it. You are as fat as a pig. Don't you want to squeeze the girl by sitting here? And has the Railway Bureau changed the rules to allow animals to board the train?" As soon as these words came out, Fei Ji's face turned dark. At this time, everyone else in the car was also stunned. "This boy is quite tough." A hint of coldness flashed across Fei Ji's face. "Boy, are you trying to provoke me? You should know that my fists are not vegetarian. Hurry up and stand up, otherwise you will bear the consequences." Chen Ming looked at Fei Ji's raised fist and a smile appeared on his face. "You are trying to bully people." After hearing this, the young man said in a very arrogant manner, "We are just bullying you, so what? Do you have any objections?" The young man wanted to say something, but Brother Fei grabbed him directly, then suddenly clenched his right fist and smashed it hard on the small table in front of Chen Ming. With a loud bang, the tabletop broke into 2 pieces. Fuck. Is this man mentally ill? Everyone was shocked by this sudden scene. Do you have to be so violent? This is a civilized society. I say, can you be a little more civilized? Chen Ming rubbed his eyebrows, wondering if the person in front of him was a little bit mentally ill. "I have a big fist, why should I talk to you in a civilized manner?" Brother Fei said arrogantly. "Do you think your fist is big?" Li Chen said with a smile. "Why don't you believe it? Why don't you compete with me, Brother Fei?" The young man smiled sinisterly. After hearing this, Brother Fei proudly showed his fist and blew lightly on the fist like a gun, looking extremely coquettish. "BB?" Chen Ming asked with a smile. After all, he has the fighting ability of a top-level soldier. Not to mention a burly man, even a top-level iron-blooded bear soldier can be knocked down by him in minutes. "What? You don't dare? If you don't dare, then get out of here and leave the job to me. If this weren't a high-speed train, the train police would have cracked your head open long ago. Get out of here if you know what's best for you." The young man said arrogantly. "I don't dare? Ha, tell me how to compare." Chen Ming was happy. As soon as she said this, the artistic girl behind her pulled her and said, "Forget it, just let him sit." "I'm getting off the bus anyway." The artistic girl asked worriedly. "It's okay. I just happen to be itching too." Chen Ming said with a smile, turning his head. Tell me, how do you write it? Hey, you two hit each other with a punch. Whoever can't withstand it loses. The young man laughed coldly. If you feel it's unfair, you can throw 3 punches first. The young man added. Let me throw 3 punches first? Not bad. The young man said proudly. Don't you have any objection to him hurting you like this? Chen Ming said to Brother Fei with a smile. Fei Ge looked down at Li Chen with a trace of disdain on his face. He said, no problem. Hit me 3 times. It's better to use all your strength. Don't blame me for not giving you a chance. Try your best? Chapter 0084, One Punch and It Flies. Sure, come on, I'll let you punch me 3 times while you stand there, and you won't fight back. Brother Fei sneered and stood in the aisle. To him, Chen Ming's body was like a matchstick. How much strength could he have? Not to mention 3 punches, even if Li Chen punched him 10 or 100 times, wouldn't that just be like tickling? That's the most despicable request I've ever heard. Chen Ming smiled, looked up, and prepared to get up. But the literary girl held her back again. Don't let him irritate you, or you'll suffer. Not only the girl was anxious, but an old lady next to her also came up and said, Young man, you are being bullied. You are as skinny as a skeleton. How can you fight with a tall and strong man? You should just let him fight. If you take a step back, you will have a broader horizon. The aunt persuaded earnestly. Chen Ming smiled, but didn't care. He was already standing in front of Brother Fei. Alas, young people nowadays just don't listen to advice. Seeing that Chen Ming insisted on doing so, the aunt couldn't help but shook her head. Are you sure you want me to hit you 3 times? Chen Ming looked at Brother Fei, who looked confident, and confirmed. How many times do you want me to say it? Stop wasting time and hurry up. Fei Ge seemed a little impatient. That's right, just fight when I tell you to. Why are you talking so much? The young man was also a little impatient. Oh well. Chen Ming nodded, then raised his fist and lightly hit Fei Ge in the stomach. There was no real force in this punch, it was just like a prank between a young couple. Hey, kid, what's that? Are you going to punch me in the chest with your little fist? It's too late for you to give in now. I have to hit you with 3 punches, and then I'll let you try my Brother Fei's fist. There was still a sneer on Brother Fei's face, but the moment Chen Ming's punch came over, his expression suddenly changed. After Chen Ming's inconspicuous fist touched his body, there was a sudden roar, as if it was carrying a force as heavy as a hill, which was impossible to resist. That punch hit his stomach, and Brother Fei only felt it for a moment before the force directly penetrated his body, as if it was going to lift him off. And in fact, he was indeed blown away. All the passengers saw that after Chen Ming threw a punch, Fei Ge, who was originally as big as a small hill, was blown away like a cannonball, and flew straight away. Depend on. Am I seeing that? Then, under everyone's gaze, there was a loud bang and it hit the car door. Bang! Fei Ge slid down from the door, he seemed dazed, with a sneer on his face. The young man, who had been looking smug and enjoying the show, seemed to have not yet reacted when he saw Brother Fei lying on the ground with his arms and legs spread out. Oh my God! The aunt screamed when she saw this scene. At this moment, everyone took a deep breath. 1 punch knocked a 2-meter-tall strong man back more than 10 meters away? Is this human-caused? The young man pointed at Brother Fei, who was lying at the other end of the carriage, as if he had seen a ghost. Why? You want a punch too? Chen Ming clenched his fists and looked at the young man with a sneer. No, the young man was startled and his whole body was shaking wildly like a rattle. Brother, it's just a misunderstanding. Please stay in this seat. I'll find another seat. I'm leaving now. The young man smiled awkwardly and stuttered as he spoke. It seemed as if he could not control his legs and he automatically took a step forward and wanted to run away. Stop. Chapter 0085, We're going to be late. However, Chen Ming's voice came from behind. The young man turned around, revealing a smile that was uglier than crying. Brother, is there anything else? He hasn't even finished throwing 3 punches yet? He's already fallen down. Help him take the next 2 punches. Don't do that. The young man looked at Chen Ming in fear. He felt that this guy had a fake smile on his face and looked like a monster in human skin. You have to keep your word. Chen Ming pinched his fingers and smiled cruelly. No. Don't. Fear flashed in the young man's eyes, and he immediately lowered his head and ran away. Seeing that the young man wanted to run, Chen Ming grabbed the young man by the collar, lifted him up like a chicken, and dragged him towards the connection of the carriages. No. No. Help! This miserable sound brightened the hearts of all the passengers. After Chen Ming came back, no one dared to breathe, and they sat upright, looking straight ahead. The literary girl next to her was holding a book and reading it attentively, but a drop of sweat slowly slid down her forehead. This guy is too scary, don't mess with him. In fact, Chen Ming did not make the young man suffer greatly, otherwise there would be a lot of trouble if something really happened with so many crew members on the train. Not long after, Chen Ming got off the high-speed train after a good sleep. It was rush hour at that time. Chen Ming followed the crowd to the place where the fight was taking place. Seeing the long line that looked like a dragon, Chen Ming was stunned. I took out my cell phone and opened the Didi Taxi app. But I saw that the number in line was over 100. When I looked at the time, oh my god, it's already 8:30. Only half an hour left to order time. Even if you get on the taxi right now, it would be difficult to reach the Shanghai Skywheel within half an hour based on the speed of the taxi. This Haipai Skywheel is not some building that just stands there motionless. It will start and sail into the sea on time at 9 o'clock. Damn it, what should I do? Chen Ming was really anxious. If the shared boyfriend order is not completed, you will be punished, and the punishment will have a chain effect that will affect the quality of subsequent orders. According to the system's introduction, in another dimension, there was a poor guy whose order was not completed, and in the end his penis was reduced to 1 centimeter and never grew. Therefore, even though he completed countless orders and made countless goddesses fall in love with him, no goddess ever knew what his penis looked like. After waiting in line for another 5 minutes, Chen Ming finally became impatient with the slow queue. This won't work. We must think of a way. Chen Ming rushed out of the crowd, and as soon as he rushed out, his mind seemed to be enlightened. Got it. On the other side, outside the Haipai Skywheel. At this time, many luxury cars stopped at the dock one after another. Every time a luxury car opened its doors, there was a burst of exclamations from the surroundings. Oh my god! This is Fang Jiahao, the young master of Fangcheng Group. Next to him is a female internet celebrity who has been very popular on TikTok recently. I didn't expect that she would be included in young Master Fang's harem. Hey, look, Ni Kai is here too. Didn't she just debut after participating in a talent show? I heard she hooked up with a rich man. People getting in and out of luxury cars one after another were basically couples. Just then, 3 beauties got out of a red Ferrari. 2 of them were wearing a red and a white cheongsam, with exquisite makeup on. They walked gracefully and seductively, and every move they made was full of charm. The other one, however, was completely different. She wore a white shirt, a little black skirt, knee-length black stockings, and small leather shoes. She looked extremely pure. As soon as the 3 of them got off the car, they attracted a lot of people's attention. Chapter 0086, White-Eyed Wolf. Isn't this the red and white rose? Is this girl? Xiaoyan, the number 1 girl in Douyu? As soon as the 3 of them got off the car, 2 men in exquisite tuxedos came to greet them. Bai Meiguei and Xiaoyan walked up to them and took each other's hands. Sister Luer, brother Yang, and I will go in first. Sister Luer, brother Xiaojun, and I will go in first. I will contact you after the banquet is over. Bai Meiguei's male companion is Xia Yang, a director of a listed company in Shanghai. Xiaoyan's male partner is Fang Xiaojun, who is also the anchor of Douyu. His family is very wealthy and being an anchor of Douyu is just his personal hobby. Xiaoyan waved her hand quickly and was about to say goodbye to Yang Luer. At this moment, a burst of cheers rang out. It's Zhou Bihan. Bihan, we love you. Wow. Zhou Bihan is greeting me. I'm so happy. I saw a woman in a purple evening dress getting in and out of a sports car. The woman was greeting everyone around her, and suddenly, she saw Yang Luer in her group. The corners of her mouth raised, and she walked forward with a swaying step. Hey, isn't this our sister Lu? What? Are you coming to the party alone today? Zhou Bihan? What do you want to do? When Xiaoyan saw the woman, her face suddenly turned cold. Hey, isn't this Xiaoyan? Hey, who is this little brother? He's so handsome. My name is Zhou Bihan, nice to meet you. Zhou Bihan walked around Xiaoyan and extended his hand very proactively. As he spoke, he even blew a breath towards Feng Xiaojun's face. This blatant temptation made Feng Xiaojun tremble and feel a little dizzy. Zhou Bihan, what do you mean? Xiaoyan, who was standing by, shook off Feng Xiaojun's hand and rushed forward to confront Zhou Bihan. I can't help feeling a bit emotional when I see a handsome guy. You can't blame me for this, right, handsome boy? Zhou Bihan blinked her eyes were as charming as silk. Zhou Bihan, don't we know what kind of person you are? Sister Lure was so good to you back then, how did you treat her? You are an ungrateful, white-eyed wolf. Xiaoyan glared at Zhou Bihan. Ungrateful? Oh, then I am glad that I was cruel enough to be an ungrateful person back then. Otherwise, how could I have the identity and status I have now? Zhou Bihan had a sneer on his face as he looked at young Lure smugly. Sister Lure, today's banquet is mostly attended by couples. It would be a bit too lonely for you to come here alone. Why don't you call MOCN over? Maybe you can rekindle your old relationship, huh? MOCN is, of course, Yang Lure's ex-boyfriend, the scumbag who was snatched away by Zhou Bihan. When she heard MOCN's name, a hint of anger finally emerged on Yang Lure's face. Are you angry? Never mind. I won't chat with you anymore. My male companion will be here soon. I don't want him to be suspicious if I see him with people like you. Male companion? Is it MOCN? Where is MOCN? Why doesn't he come over? Xiaoyan looked at the arrogant Zhou Bihan and asked. MOCN? I dumped that guy a long time ago. Zhou Bihan said proudly. Hearing this, Bai Zishi asked, dumped? Which rich kid are you hooking up with now, you slut? My current boyfriend is of noble status, you don't deserve to know. Also, Bai Zishi, if you want to get involved in this circle, you need to be more respectful in your tone, otherwise. Zhou Bihan twisted a strand of hair around his fingers and spoke in a sarcastic tone. You. Bai Zishi was about to say something but was stopped by Xia Yang beside him. Stop talking, someone is coming. Chapter 0087 National Husband. Xia Yang reminded, looking into the distance. Sure enough, at this moment, bursts of motor roars were heard, and the sound waves swept across the entire venue, making people pregnant. What a superb sports car! Who is coming? Everyone looked over with attention. I saw an extremely coquettish Bugatti coming from a distance, rumbling, drifting, and then doing a beautiful drift, and it stopped not far away from the few people. Looking at the car, Xia Yang was shocked. Bugatti Grand Sport Vitesse, this is Bugatti's fastest convertible. It was announced at the 2012 Geneva Motor Show, and is sold in limited quantities worldwide. There is only one person in China who owns it. I really don't understand why young Master Wang would come here. It doesn't seem to fit his status. Xia Yang was stunned. Master Wang? Which Master Wang? Bai Zishi was puzzled. He had never seen his man look so shocked. Who else could it be? It must be the entertainment industry's disciplinary inspection committee, the son of the richest man, and the nation's husband, Wang Jiawei. Oh my god. When Bai Zishi heard Wang Jiawei's name, he couldn't help but cover his mouth. Wang Jiawei's status in the entertainment industry is one of the best. He is known as the disciplinary inspection committee of the entertainment industry. It is said that just one word from him can decide the life or death of a popular star. Small traffic stars like them are extremely afraid of people like Wang Jiawei. If they are not careful and post a few Weibo or moments, they will definitely not be able to stay in the entertainment industry. Thinking of this, Xiaoyan and Bai Zishi both became a little frightened. At this time, the Bugatti Grand Sport Vitesse was lying across the middle of the road like a golden sword. The door opened and a man in a suit with extraordinary temperament walked out with an evil smile. Wow! It's my husband who's here. As expected of Wang Jiawei, every move he makes is full of extraordinary temperament, so handsome. Oh my god, it's really young Master Wang. Why would he come to a party like this? This is a bit out of character for him. Those who can come here are all from wealthy or noble families, and have assets worth at least hundreds of millions. At this time, seeing Wang Jiawei's arrival, many beautiful and wealthy ladies could no longer hold back. Wang Jiawei is a legendary figure in China. Not only is he the only heir to the Wang family, with assets worth nearly 1 trillion yuan, he also has a wide range of interests and hobbies, and has achieved considerable success in each of them. Seeing the screams coming from all around, Wang Jiawei remained quite calm. He threw the key in his hand to the receptionist standing by, then walked towards Yang Luer and the others with a smile. Everyone was shocked, even Yang Luer, who was usually calm, frowned. Master Wang. You are finally here. I missed Bai Han so much. At this time, Zhou Bihan ran up to him in a flattering manner and put her arm around Wang Jiawei's wrist affectionately. Wang Jiawei smiled, his hand directly across Zhou Bihan's waist, and said with a smile, "You want me to come, so I came to take a look and make two friends by the way." Master Wang, you are too modest. With such a net worth, how can I be qualified to be your friend? Zhou Bihan twisted her body and said coquettishly. You can't say that. When I make friends, I, Wang Jiawei, never look at people's net worth, because their net worth is no higher than mine anyway. Wang Jiawei laughed. Master Wang, you are really humorous. Zhou Bihan chuckled. Chapter 0088, Explosive Appearance. As he spoke, Wang Jiawei looked at Yang Luer and her group and couldn't help but ask. Who are these people? When everyone heard this, they became nervous. Fang Xiaojun was the first to react. He smiled and stepped forward and held out his hand. Mr. Wang, my name is Fang Xiaojun. As he said this, he handed over his business card. Wang Jiawei took out the business card and glanced at it. Director of Huading Group. I had no impression of it, so I just casually put it in my pocket, nodded and smiled. Hello. Master Wang, my name is Xia Yang, my father is Xia Jianlin, and I have a history with you, Master Wang. Xia Yang said with a smile. Oh, Xia Jianlin, do you know him? Wang Jiawei thought about it for a while and realized that he did know her. Xia Yang was stunned. I am the same age as Wang Jiawei, or even older than him, but it is too rude to call his father's name directly. In an instant, Xia Yang gave up the idea of beating Wang Jiawei. After a few people greeted each other, Wang Jiawei also knew that Xiaoyan and Bai Zishi were the female companions of Xia Yang and Fang Xiaojun. At this time, Wang Jiawei's gaze fell on Yang Luer. Is this beautiful lady alone? Without a male companion? Wang Jiawei's eyes fell on Yang Luer, wandering over her devilish curves. Young Master Wang, this woman has a very bad reputation. Where did she get her male companion? She came alone today. Seeing Wang Jiawei's greedy eyes, Zhou Bihan shook Wang Jiawei jealously. You're talking nonsense. How has Sister Luer's reputation been ruined? When Xiaoyan heard this, she was so angry that she went straight up to argue. What's wrong with it? Do I need to tell you? Which girl in your Brilliant Times girl group is clean? Zhou Bihan glanced at Xiaoyan with disgust and said disdainfully. You are slandering me. Aren't you the one who planned these rumors? Don't think we don't know. Ha, I planned it all? Do you have evidence? Zhou Bihan has a pointed mouth, so innocent Xiaoyan is no match for her. He was so embarrassed that his face turned red, but he was speechless. Okay, Xiaoyan, stop talking. Yang Luer's voice came, and she slowly walked to Wang Jiawei. I did call a male companion, but he's just an ordinary man. He came to keep me company today to relieve my boredom. There's no need to talk about him. Yang Luer shook her head and said. Ordinary people? There was a hint of contempt in Zhou Bihan's eyes. Boom boom. At this moment, suddenly an extremely powerful motor sound came from not far away, which was no less powerful than that of Wang Jiawei's Bugatti. I saw a bright red Lamborghini suddenly rushing out from a corner not far away. Suddenly, there were bursts of exclamations. Oh my god. Here comes another one. What the hell is this car? It's going too fast for me to see clearly. Under normal circumstances, these people's cars would look absolutely cool on the road. But today I can only serve as a foil. This is Lamborghini Aventador, a new flagship brand car launched by Lamborghini in 2011, priced between 6.48 million and 7.388 million. Someone who knows the goods said. Everyone gasped. This guy is another rich man. Although their families are all worth hundreds of millions, that is the sum of all the company's assets. Spending nearly 1/10 of their wealth to buy a car? Not very practical. Therefore, most people's cars only cost 1 million yuan. Mr. Wang's Bugatti just stopped, and here comes a Lamborghini Aventador. Whose family is this guy from? Everyone was puzzled, and stopped to wait for the car to stop, and they saw the lineup. However, the Lamborghini Aventador did not stop. After a few flashy glances, it rushed out of the dock directly. What the hell? Gone? What's going on? There was a commotion among the crowd. Master Wang, who is that person? He is so arrogant. Zhou Bihan pursed his lips and said dissatisfiedly. This is obviously stealing the limelight. I don't know. It's just a Lamborghini Aventador. There are still many people in China who own one. Chapter 0089 Banquet or Auto Show. Wang Jiawei was also a little confused, but he didn't care too much. After all, although the Lamborghini Aventador is rare, it would only take a few minutes to buy it if you wanted. However, just as he finished speaking, a loud bang came from the corner again. Another sports car is coming. At the same position and with the same drift, a white sports car rumbled into the dock, its tires rubbing against the ground, sparks flying, and bursts of white smoke rising. The extremely low chassis, perfect flow, high speed, and steady driving immediately caused a sensation. Pagani Zonda. This is a Pagani Zonda. Someone screamed. Pagani Zonda. There are 106 of them in the world. Who is this big guy coming? It's awesome. The sound of the motor makes me wet. Fuck, you're so disgusting. You're a grown man and you got wet just by listening to that. The people around were in an uproar. Who could this be? Wang Jiawei looked at the approaching Pagani Zonda. This car was second only to his Bugatti in the ranking of super sports cars. People who could afford such a car were worthy of his attention. Wang Jiawei let go of Zhou Bihan's hand, smiled and stretched out his hand to say hello. However, the people in the Pagani Zonda completely ignored Wang Jiawei and whizzed past. Fuck. Who is this? Don't you know me, Wang Jiawei? Wang Jiawei said angrily. At this moment, the crowd was shocked again. Why are you leaving again? What's going on? There won't be more to come, will there? Someone looked back and was stunned. You know what, it really exists. At the corner, a sports car drifted in again. Shit. Here it comes again, this time it's a Maybach 57S. Boom boom boom. Maybach whizzed past like lightning. Leaving again? Everyone was a little confused. Saleen S7. Koenigsegg Agera R. Pagani Huayra. Auditon Martin 177. One after another, top luxury cars kept passing by the crowd, and everyone was stunned. Fuck you, what's going on today? So many luxury cars? Is this a party or a luxury car show? This is too much. These are all top-tier luxury cars, worth tens of millions. Are they all in the same group? Why don't they stop? Who are they? I just want to say that this is too disrespectful to Wang Jiawei. Everyone was talking about it. At this time, Wang Jiawei's face looked as black as a pot. From the moment he saw the Pagani Zonda, he realized that a big shot had come, and there was more than one, whose net worth was at least not lower than his. But he even took the initiative to say hello, but all the cars ignored him. Damn! Who on earth is this person? Why is he so disrespectful to me, Wang Jiawei? Wang Jiawei said angrily. Then he strode to the reception desk, snatched his car keys, got into the Bugatti, and drove across the middle of the road. Oh my god, what is Master Wang doing? Is this right? How can it not be right? Young Master Wang has given his signals so many times, but that person just ignored him. Yeah, who is that person in the car? He's so awesome. Everyone became more excited. At this moment, a roar sounded. Here it comes. Now it's going to be fun. I just don't know what the origin of this sports car is. Everyone turned their heads in response, but at that moment, they all screamed. Fuck your Sal. What kind of car is this? This exclamation came not just from one person, but from everyone at the same time. Everyone's eyeballs almost bulged out. Just as they turned the corner, a super tank that was beyond description drove in. Yes. It's the super tank. It is as black as ink and as tough as a Hummer, but with the extreme curves unique to a sports car. There are wing-like arms on both sides of the car body, which occasionally emit light blue flames. Crazy. Cool. Awesome. Oh my god, isn't this Batman's car? Finally, someone recognized it. Damn. It's true. This guy is so good at playing. Even Batman's car came out. Everyone exclaimed in surprise. The black Batmobile moved like a ghost, quickly passing through several bends and instantly entering the main road of the dock without slowing down at all. Oh no! Mr. Wang's car is parked right at the corner. If we don't slow down, we're going to hit him. Chapter 0090. Is it that serious? Ah! Someone screamed. Because the black Batmobile was moving too fast, it was too late even to brake. Some people have already imagined the result of a car crash and death. It's over. Someone closed his eyes in despair. Sizzle! The tires rubbed against the floor, making a sharp sound that hurt everyone. After a few seconds, the world seemed to be quiet, and the imagined collision sound did not come. When everyone opened their eyes, they saw an incredible scene. The black Batmobile had come to a complete stop, and the 4 black tire marks on the road behind the car hinted at the thrilling scene that had happened before. At this moment, the Batmobile and the Bugatti were almost stuck together, with only a huge force difference of less than 1 centimeter in between. Oh my god, it actually stopped. How is this possible? The inertia of a heavy vehicle cannot possibly stop it. Who on earth is this person? He has so many luxury cars, and his driving skills are so amazing? Everyone started to speculate, but in their minds, there didn't seem to be anyone who met the requirements. All eyes were focused on the Batmobile. Everyone wanted to get a glimpse of who the big shot was in the car. Some people have already taken out their mobile phones and turned on the camera function. This scene today is perfect for posting on your moments to show off. Snap! The car door opened. The moment Chen Ming walked out, the gazes of those around him who had been watching him for a long time were instantly ignited. Here he comes. He finally came out. Oh my god, he's a handsome boy. No, Yuzusa, how can he be so handsome? Oh my god, this is too handsome, right? How can he be so handsome? Oh my god, the posture when getting off the car is too sexy. Help me, I'm going to faint. Whose young man is this? I've never seen him before. He's much more handsome than those boys in boy bands. At this time, Chen Ming was wearing an elegant suit. His appearance had long been permanently modified by the system, and under the precise attack of the appearance adjustment device, Chen Ming was the most perfect in everyone's impression. It is suitable for all ages and genders. Young, rich, handsome. This male protagonist who only appears in TV dramas and novels actually appears in real life. In an instant, Chen Ming became the focus of the whole audience, and his charm increased rapidly. After closing the car door, Chen Ming looked around. Everywhere he looked, he heard screams. Those fair, rich and beautiful ladies could no longer suppress their inner restlessness and started screaming wildly. Chen Ming smiled, walked gracefully to the Bugatti and looked inside. But at this time, Wang Jiaowei's face turned pale and he was still in shock. It seems that he was scared to death by the scene of the Batmobile rushing towards him just now. My friend, I didn't scare you, did I? Chen Ming knocked on the car window. No. Chen Ming smiled and walked towards Yang Luer. The handsome little brother is leaving, go chase him. This handsome little brother is mine, don't compete with me for it. Seeing Chen Ming turning around to leave, those beautiful and wealthy girls screamed wildly, their eyes full of love, completely disregarding their ladylike image, and rushed out of the road, surrounding Chen Ming like hungry wolves. There is no other reason. Chen Ming is so handsome. So handsome. Brother, can I add you on WeChat? Little brother, do you have a girlfriend? No, right? How about I be your girlfriend? Little brother. Chen Ming felt ashamed when he saw the group of rich and beautiful girls who were as fierce as wolves and tigers. To that extent? Chapter 0091, Appearance breaks through the world setting. System, what's going on? No matter how handsome I am, I can't make all the girls go wild, right? Chen Ming was a little confused. I also didn't wear a hat or a mask when I was on the high-speed train and waiting for a taxi. Although it attracts a lot of people's attention, it is not like moving hormones. In order to make the host more stunning, the system took the initiative and made extreme adjustments to the host's appearance. A malicious voice came from the system. What? Extreme fine-tuning? Chen Ming was a little confused. Yes, the so-called extreme fine-tuning means that the host's appearance can be infinitely improved without changing it. At present, the host's appearance has already exceeded the peak of this dimension. Not to mention these young girls, even an 80-year-old lady would feel rejuvenated when she sees you. The system said proudly. Fuck you, you are so harmful. Chen Ming has a headache. There are many good perverts in this world, but there are even more perverts. In the Association for People with Good Looks, there are definitely more girls than boys. What's more, there is a super handsome guy like Chen Ming who has an amazing appearance, elegant temperament, is young and rich. The moment Chen Ming came out, these goddesses, who used to be reserved and cold, all fell completely without exception. However, their male companions were staring at Chen Ming with gritted teeth, as if they wanted to kill him. Wow, so handsome, Zishi, Sister Lure, look, the guy who got off the Batmobile is so handsome. Xiaoyan clenched her fists under her chin, her legs jumping with excitement, and she pulled by Zishi to rush forward like the group of women. At this time, Fang Xiaojuan's face turned black. Xiaoyan, look at your lecherous look, can you be more reserved? Even though he is very handsome, you shouldn't be unable to control yourself, right? Bai Zishi looked at Xiaoyan and shook his head helplessly. However, she was secretly frightened in her heart. Because the man not far away was so handsome that even she felt a little bit heart-pounding. I really can't control myself anymore, Xiaojun, you have to hold me back, or I might cheat on you. Cough cough cough. When Fang Xiaojun heard Xiaoyan's shocking words, he was so angry that he choked on his own spit. Sister Lure, don't you think so? Xiaoyan looked at Yang Lure. However, he found that Yang Lure was frowning deeply. Sister Lure, what's wrong with you? Xiao Yan was stunned. Ah. Yang Lure woke up as if from another world and gave a wry smile. Nothing, I just thought this person looked familiar. Yang Lure rubbed her eyes to make sure she was not seeing things. Why does this person look more and more like the student who saved me in the tea house? But, that guy at that time didn't seem as handsome and tasteful as her, right? After Yang Lure looked at it a few more times, she was stunned again. It's really handsome. I don't want to take my eyes off it. I didn't expect there are still men in the world who can make me lose control just by relying on their looks. Is this man the student? Yang Lure said in shock. At this moment, she had completely forgotten about sharing her boyfriend. There was an inexplicable thought in my mind. It would be nice if this person was my male partner. Just think about how happy it is to be able to spend a week on this cruise ship with such a handsome man. Yang Lure thought about it, and her face became a little hot. However, while he was daydreaming here, Chen Ming shouted out helplessly. Hey, stop pushing. Hey, where are you touching? If you touch me again, I'll fight back. Stop. I'm here to see my girlfriend. If you continue to mess around, I'm going to lose my temper. Chapter 0092, A Witch or a Witch? As soon as Chen Ming's voice fell, the whole surroundings suddenly became quiet. All the girls around were shocked as if they were struck by lightning. The sorrow was written on his face like a physical thing. 1 second. 2 seconds. Suddenly, someone let out a howl, as if 10,000 tons of explosives had exploded, and the girls all went crazy. What? Brother, do you have a girlfriend? Impossible. I'm not even in love yet? Why does my heart hurt like I've been heartbroken? Wow. What do you mean by as if? I just feel heartbroken. What should I do? After seeing this little brother, I may feel like a piece of shit to any man I look at. We just met on the Shanghai International cruise ship. Once I met you, I'll miss you forever. Little brother, I will wait for you. You must remember me. Stop crying, there's nothing I can do. My girlfriend is over there. I'm leaving first. Chen Ming smiled awkwardly and forced his way through the crowd. As soon as he walked out of the crowd and saw Yang Lure not far away, Chen Ming was slightly stunned. It's her? Before, she was surrounded by a group of women, so Chen Ming couldn't see clearly. He only knew that there was an exclamation mark above the head of this graceful and charming woman. This is exactly the mark of the system's target customer. Only when you approach the target customer and click the yellow exclamation mark above his head with your mind, can you be considered to have officially accepted the order? Lure, I'm late. Did I wait too long? Chen Ming straightened his suit and walked towards Yang Lure with elegant steps. At the same time, Yang Lure's personal attribute panel appeared on the virtual screen in front of her. Name, Yang Lure. Gender, female. Age, 26. Occupation, entertainment agent, CEO of Brilliant Times. Love experience, a wounded woman. Relationship with host, familiar. Height, 170 centimeters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Measurements. Ideal lover. Other. Lure? Could it be that you, little brother, know our sister Lure? Xiaoyan's jaw dropped in shock. The man in front of me was wearing a well-fitting and elegant suit and walking with steady steps, like a shining prince in a fairy tale. More than just knowing each other, I'm her boyfriend. What? Boyfriend? Xiaoyan and Bai Zishi were shocked. Could it be that he is the so-called shared boyfriend? I rubbed my eyes in disbelief, but the handsome guy in front of me, who made me feel like spring breeze, was so real. They simply couldn't believe that someone with such beauty and temperament could be rented by just casually placing an order. If I had known, I would have rented one. The two of them secretly regretted their feelings and even felt a little jealous of their good sister Yang Lure. Yang Lure's eyes showed a hint of curiosity, and she looked Chen Ming up and down. I didn't expect it was really you. I remember clearly how you ran away last time. What's wrong? Did you find an excuse to come and play with me this time? Yang Lure's voice suddenly became soft, as if there was an electric current, and Chen Ming got goosebumps when he heard it. A witch is still a witch. Yang Lure was born with a charming temperament. As long as she wanted to show it, no man would be able to resist it. At this moment, Chen Ming also felt a surge of evil fire rushing up in his brain, and his whole body became hot. Hee, what a cute little brother. Okay, since I have a good first impression of you, I will allow you to play with me for a few days. Yang Lure stretched out her tender white fingers and hooked them at Chen Ming. Chapter 0093 Strange Place. A man and a woman alone, in a room. In this situation, different meanings can be seen from the words, especially under Yang Lure's affectionate gaze. It is impossible for Chen Ming not to feel it. What's more, Yang Lure has a very strange fragrance on her body. Although it is very strong, it does not make people feel sick. Instead, they want to smell it greedily. Does it smell good? Yang Lure glanced over with her beautiful eyes. Chen Ming took a deep breath. Not bad. Okay, then I'll bring you a few bottles of perfume next time, and I promise they'll be the same. Yang Lure chuckled. No, I still think you smell good. Really? Then come a little closer, it will taste better. Yang Lure bit her lips lightly and said seductively. Chen Ming swallowed and turned his head, but his eyes couldn't help but glance at Yang Lure. Fairy. Chen Ming couldn't help but secretly said. If it happened in ancient times, she would definitely be a beauty that brings disaster to the country and the people. Chen Ming took a deep breath and forced himself to suppress his inner restlessness. This woman was so charming. This order is not easy to complete. At this moment, Yang Lure suddenly chuckled and turned over and got up from the bed. You're still a virgin, right? You feel like you can't handle it after just a few teasings. She walked up to Chen Ming, gently lifted his chin with her beautiful hands, and said with great admiration. What a pretty face. It's a pity that it's too young. It's not my type. Yang Lure scratched Chen Ming's nose, chuckled, and then shook her head. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. You can take a rest in your room. I'm going to meet some friends. You can pay me back to relieve my boredom in the evening. Having said that, Yang Lure opened the door and left. Seeing Yang Lure leaving, Chen Ming shuddered all over. The charming voice just now was still echoing in his ears. This Yang Lure, I'm really hard to figure out. Chen Ming began to feel confused. Although Yang Lure acted very bold from time to time and looked at him as if she wanted to eat him alive, she would not take any actual action. This kind of emotion that is sometimes close and sometimes distant, sometimes tug of war, can easily drive a man crazy. Thinking of Zhang Jie, who was crazy about her in the tea house, Chen Ming felt a little scared. The room was still filled with the fragrance of willows. Lying on the bed, Chen Ming couldn't rest peacefully at all. Yang Lure's charming figure kept appearing in his mind. Depend on. I can't think about it anymore, I need to go out and get some fresh air. Otherwise I'm afraid I won't be able to bear it. Chen Ming jumped out of bed, put on a mask and a hat, and went straight out. The Haipai Sky Cruise is very large, with 5 floors. At this moment, the cruise ship is sailing along the river and preparing to enter the sea, embarking on a week-long journey. Chen Ming wandered around and came to a dimly lit place. The pink light appears soft and dim, even with a hint of warmth. There are several rooms on both sides, each with a bed. Oh my god, this place is a bit weird. Chen Ming's heart tightened as he walked in the dimly lit corridor. He seemed to smell a strange scent in the air. This place, isn't it the legendary healthcare? Does Haipai Sky Cruise have such service? Chen Ming took a deep breath, and at this moment, a comfortable sound came from a room not far away. Damn it! It really is a great health supplement. However, it's still daytime, and someone is so impatient? Seeing that the door was still half open, Chen Ming had an evil thought in his mind. So, he tiptoed up. Chapter 0094 Hooking Up with My Little Brother. Oh my god. Who is that woman? Her expression is so fucking weird. Humph. How dare you flirt with my little brother like this? I'm going to fight her. This seems to be Yang Luer, the manager of Brilliant Times. Didn't Brilliant Times have some trouble recently? Yang Luer brought members of their girl group to do something with the rich second generation. I heard there was surveillance footage as evidence. Fuck. It's actually her. How could a young man like such a dirty woman? She's not worthy of a young man at all. The sound was not loud, but Yang Luer still caught it. Feeling the strange looks coming from all around, she, who was originally in the mood to tease Chen Ming, suddenly became gloomy. Not far away, Zhou Bihan was secretly proud of himself, and his complexion finally improved. Sister Luer, don't listen to their nonsense. Xiao Yan comforted. At this moment, a roar came, shut the fuck up. Do you have any evidence for what you said? You just listened to the online opinions and abused a group of girls who were working hard for their dreams? Where is your conscience? You say I'm not worthy of you? I think you are the ones who really are not worthy of me. I'm the man you'll never get. Chen Ming said angrily. As soon as the words fell, all that was heard was the sound of countless heartbroken people. Just now, the little brother was mean to us. She said we had no conscience and that we were not worthy of him. Whoa, brother, I was wrong. Don't think of me like that. The beautiful, rich and pretty girls were all crying, but Chen Ming didn't even look at them and walked straight to Yang Luer. After bending down to pick up the luggage, he gently picked up Yang Luer's slender fingers. Miss Yang Luer, it's an honor to be your male companion. Yang Luer smiled and generously handed her hand to Chen Ming. Under the envious gazes of the crowd, the group of 6 directly boarded the Hi-Pi Skywheel. Ms. Yang, Mr. Chen, your room is 201, just walk straight ahead. You can take a short rest before the banquet begins. We will come to inform you when the dinner starts today, so please rest assured. Under the guidance of the waiter, the two came to their room. The Shanghai Skycruiser was extremely luxurious and grand. As soon as Chen Ming entered, he felt a little uncomfortable. Although he now has tens of millions of assets and a system to rely on, he is essentially still a college student who has never seen the world. Besides, his family was poor, so he had never stayed in a cruise ship of super 5-star standards, let alone a convenient hotel like 7 Days Inn or Home Inn. If you don't understand something, in order to avoid being exposed, just pretend to be indifferent and keep a cool attitude. Bang! Chen Ming closed the door gently and breathed a sigh of relief. Turning his head, he looked into the room. Because these rooms are on the cruise ship, there is not much space, but the designers intentionally made use of the space, so it has everything you need and is quite convenient. Chen Ming was secretly amazed. However, when he turned around, he almost had a nosebleed. At this time, Yang Luer gently put her legs together and leaned against the head of the bed very seductively. The high heels on her feet had long been removed, and her pair of slender legs were fully displayed in front of Chen Ming. The delicate and smooth black stockings made her look even more charming. Her eyes were expressive, like the endless spring mountains. She stared at Chen Ming without blinking, full of curiosity. Yang Luer didn't feel much before entering the door. But when the door slammed shut, it was as if something in my heart was broken, and my heartbeat accelerated involuntarily. What followed was a gradual feeling of heat in the body. Chapter 0095, Caught. At this moment, there were several massage chairs in the room, and several ladies were lying on them. Comfortable. This sound was coming from the mouth of a noble lady, and next to her was a female technician in uniform giving her a massage. Oh my, Sister Xiao, if you keep yelling like that, you might attract a wolf. A noble lady next to her also laughed sweetly. Well, there is no wolf. Sister Zhao's face was full of enjoyment at this time, and the ladies next to her were a little speechless. Come on, I think Sister Xiao is looking forward to the wolf coming. The other noblewoman also laughed and joked, I think Sister Xiao is the wolf. If a man falls into her hands, he will be eaten to pieces. These ladies were all around 30 years old, some were 7 or 8 years old, but without exception, they were all young women. Moreover, they also look extremely hot, with their protruding curves half hidden and half visible, and their long and beautiful legs clamped together. Although her beauty is not as stunning as Yang Luer, she is also very pretty. The sister Xiao who was teased by all the girls was the oldest, but she was well maintained. Her skin was as fair as that of a 20-year-old girl, and she also had a mature charm. You guys are different. Sister Xiao hummed comfortably and looked at the sisters beside her. We dare not compete with Sister Xiao. A noblewoman said with a smile, Sister Xiao, you are a female knight. It will take 4 or 5 hours to finish the battle. Ha, you should be careful when you say that. Sister Xiao might come after your man next time. Several ladies started to tease each other. Why hasn't Sister Luer come yet? Sister Xiao looked at the time and couldn't help asking. I don't know. That little girl always procrastinates. I heard that she brought a handsome man with her today. Maybe she's having a big fight. Forget it, stop joking. Sister Lu might be having some troubles lately. Several ladies were chatting with each other. At this time, they didn't know that the door of the room had been quietly pushed open, and a thieving guy was secretly peeking inside. Oh my god, so many women. After pushing the door open and taking a look inside, Chen Ming knew that he had misunderstood. But his eyes did not move away, he was attracted by the scenery inside. This lady is awesome. Yang Luer is quite capable. This figure is also good. Chen Ming looked at them one by one. There were 5 noble ladies in total, all with different looks and styles. The most important thing is that in order to provide a better massage, they only wore a very thin layer of gauze. Although Chen Ming did not have the habit of peeping, he could not resist such things, so he lingered and took a few more glances. At this time, the female technician moved to another place, blocking Chen Ming's sight. Oh my god, can you please move aside? Chen Ming muttered. However, at this moment, a laugh came from behind. What are you moving out of the way for? Get out of my sight, you're blocking my view. Chen Ming responded instinctively, but his body froze as he finished speaking. Oh my god. There is someone behind me. When he turned around, he saw a pair of beautiful eyes with smiles staring at him. Chen Ming thought to himself that something was wrong. Chapter 0096. Do you still want to see it? Hi, hello. Chen Ming hesitated and his momentum weakened. This is so damn embarrassing. I was caught while peeking. Shit, I was so engrossed in watching it that I didn't even notice there were people behind me. I just happened to be passing by here. I have something else to do. I'll be leaving now. Chen Ming quickly found an excuse and prepared to leave. Hey, wait a minute. The woman stopped him with her hand, a slightly mischievous smile on her face. Tell me the truth, were you peeking just now? No. Chen Ming denied it immediately. Then why are you standing here like a sly guy? The woman raised her beautiful eyebrows, as if she saw through Chen Ming. I was just passing by. Chen Ming scratched his head and said awkwardly. Passing by? The woman laughed and said, I have been standing behind you for at least 5 minutes. This short door is only 2 meters long. Why did it take you so long to pass by? The woman stared at Chen Ming with a half smile. Chen Ming sensed her ill intentions and said with a wronged look on his face, what do you want to do? What? Hey, since you like to watch it, little brother, I will take you to watch it. The woman's face was full of smiles, but she suddenly pushed Chen Ming hard, and in an instant, Chen Ming fell into the room. The women were still flirting with each other when suddenly the door opened. They were all stunned. When they turned around, they saw a man in the room. They were dumbfounded. Shit! What the hell is going on? Chen Ming was also frightened and stood there in an awkward position, not knowing what to do. Looking at the young women who were staring at him, Chen Ming smiled awkwardly. Hello, sisters. The picture is very quiet. Those people looked at Chen Ming. The female technician also stopped her work and looked at Chen Ming in astonishment. Chen Ming was wearing a mask and a baseball cap, so his appearance could not be seen clearly. The women stared at Chen Ming's eyes and fell into a strange state for a while. At this time, Sister Xiao smiled and said, What a cute little brother, you have such a sweet mouth. Yeah, little brother, what are you doing here? Little brother thinks you look annoying, take off your mask and let your sister take a look. As soon as Sister Xiao opened her mouth, the women started talking at once, and the awkward atmosphere was immediately eased a lot. Chen Ming secretly breathed a sigh of relief and was about to say goodbye, but Yang Luo unexpectedly put a hand on his shoulder, patted him and said, "Sister Xiao, this little brother is not a good boy. He just had a feast for the eyes outside." "Oh my god. You sold me out like that." "Oh? Really, little brother, were you peeking at us just now?" Sister Zhao's face suddenly lit up and she started to giggle. I just couldn't help myself because the sisters were so beautiful. I really didn't mean to peek." Chen Ming was at a loss and scratched his head like an innocent boy. "Hee, little brother, you are really good at talking." The woman named Yu moved her body slightly, and half of her snow-capped peak was revealed, as if she was deliberately showing it to Chen Ming. "Little brother, do you still want to see?" Sister Zhao's eyes turned, and she suddenly stretched out her hand and grabbed the fabric on Yu's chest. Suddenly, the smooth and white skin fell into Chen Ming's eyes. "Depend on." Chen Ming only felt a hot current rushing up his nasal cavity. "This is too dirty." Yu screamed and covered her hands instinctively, but she was not angry. She stretched out a hand to grab Sister Zhao's clothes. "Sister Xiao, you are so annoying. Why don't you catch your own?" Sister Xiao dodged and said with a smile, "There is no fight for you." "Ha, isn't my little brother good looking?" "Oh, there's more, look." Sister Xiao said this and grabbed the other women. Suddenly, there were bursts of sweet laughter and several women started playing together, totally ignoring the fact that Chen Ming was watching them. Chapter 0097 I am a male technician. After a long while, they finally calmed down. "Sister Qinger, why did you come just now?" Sister Xiao straightened her clothes and asked. "Something delayed me, so I'm a little late." The woman named Qinger yawned and lay down on the bed with Sister Xiao. "Oh? Could it be about seventh sister?" Sister Xiao asked. "Well, something happened to Sister Yin. I just went to see her. Third sister is trying to counsel her, so she might come a little later." Qinger said weakly, seeming to be very tired all over. "What's wrong with you? Are you so stubborn? Didn't you stay up all night fighting with your Uncle Zhao last night?" Sister Xiao laughed unhappily. "Of course I am. Uncle Zhao rarely comes back. My waist is sore." Qinger lay on the bed, holding her waist with her hands, and seemed to be in real pain. The women flirted for a while before they realized that Chen Ming was still in the room. Stop. We can't fight anymore. My little brother might get a nosebleed." Sister Xiao looked at Chen Ming and teased. "Nosebleed? I'm not that cowardly, after all, I'm a man with a system." "Little brother, you haven't told me how you got in?" Yu asked. "Oh, I forgot to introduce myself to you. I'm a new technician." Chen Ming made up an excuse. "Technician?" Several women chuckled. "Little brother, your lie is not professional. There has never been a male technician here. You can peek if you want. You are so handsome. The sisters will not blame you." "That's right, little brother, take off your mask and let the sisters take a good look at you." Several women joked. Chen Ming's mind raced. Yes, I'm an exception. I was a little hesitant at first, but they offered me 50,000 yuan a month, so I came. Chen Ming spoke in a serious tone, as if it really was the case. Suddenly, several women were stunned. They were really deceived. Real? A hint of curiosity flashed in the eyes of several women. Really? My boss saw that I have good skills, so he invited me to be a technical instructor. I just happened to come here to inspect and see what the technical level of my subordinates is. Chen Ming said. Is that so? The looks on several of the women's faces indicated that they were seriously skeptical. Sister Xiao, this is easy. Since he said he is a technician instructor, his skills must be very good. Let him give us a massage and we will know if it is comfortable or not. She spoke slowly, with a hint of mischief in her beautiful eyes. Yes, Sister Xiao, just let her massage me first. A woman impatiently lay on the bed, exposing a large area of her snow-white back, and urged. Little brother, come and give your sister a massage. Let me try the depth. Go. If you need a massage, give it to Sister Qinger. Sister Qinger fought all night last night and needs some rest. Sister Xiao smiled and motioned Chen Ming to give Qinger a massage. The female technician next to her had already stepped aside after hearing this. Chen Ming glanced at Qinger's fair back and said shyly, "Is this really okay? Go ahead and press it. If it doesn't make you feel comfortable, I'll cut off your 3 lower legs and call you a liar," Qinger said with her eyes closed. When Chen Ming heard this, he swallowed his saliva. This kind of lady may seem gentle and elegant, but she is actually very domineering in her bones. Little brother, don't be scared. Press it quickly and make this little slut feel like she is in ecstasy. Then she won't blame you. Yu giggled. All right. Chen Ming walked to Qinger, and a pair of gloves appeared in his hand from nowhere, and he put them on slowly. Under the gaze of several other women, Chen Ming put his hands on Qinger's waist. At this moment, Qinger let out a comfortable hum. Oh. Chapter 0098 God Level Massage Technique. Wow. So comfortable. The ladies around were all stunned and looked at each other. Is this true or false? Is it that comfortable? Even the female technicians stared at the scene with wide eyes. However, they have no idea about the power of Massage Gloves Numbing Version. Massage Gloves Numbing Version, an upgraded version of the massage gloves. Wearing this massage gloves will give you a numbing effect during massage, increase the secretion of dopamine, and give you a wonderful experience of falling into the clouds. At the same time, after putting on the massage gloves, countless massage techniques naturally appeared in Chen Ming's mind. For a moment, it seemed as if he was an old Chinese doctor who was well versed in medicine and knew all the major acupuncture points in the body. Chen Ming's hands are full of rhythm and strength, rubbing, kneading and patting, and he looks very professional. Oh my god, is this kid really a massage technician? The eyes of several noble ladies were wide open. At this moment, Qinger's expression was one of extreme enjoyment. She even felt that Chen Ming's palm was like an electric current, as if it passed through her skull and rushed straight to her brain, making her originally confused and heavy head instantly clear. So comfortable. Qinger hummed with enjoyment. She didn't know why, but she instinctively just wanted to test this man, but his hands seemed to have magic. Every time they touched her, it seemed to have an endless attraction that made her unable to let go. Besides the acupuncture points on the head, do you know how to press other parts of your body? For example, your back and waist. They tortured me to death last night. Qinger half closed her eyes and murmured. Of course, turn over. Chen Ming changed his position, came to Qinger's waist, and pressed down hard with both hands. Chen Ming's hands gently beat from top to bottom to the waist. Comfortable. Qinger couldn't help but scream out again, and this time it was extremely obvious. I shuddered all over as if I had been electrocuted, and goosebumps appeared all over my body. How could this happen? Qinger was also extremely surprised. She had never thought that a massage could be so comfortable. The people around were simply stunned. The sound was so loud that they could misunderstand the situation. The voice was so cheerful that it seemed as if he was oblivious to the people around him. The ladies next to them began to unconsciously close the door tighter. Is it true? Is it that comfortable? Yu was stunned, and seeing Qinger's expression of being extremely comfortable, she felt a little moved. The female technicians nearby were also stunned. They were already top technicians, otherwise they would not have been invited to serve in Haipai Tianluan. However, they never expected that the young man in front of them was even more powerful than them. Finally, under the constant massage of Chen Ming's big hands, Qinger collapsed directly on the massage chair as if she had run 10 kilometers. It took a long time before he let out a sigh of relief. Call. Qinger opened her eyes and looked at Chen Ming with stars in her eyes. Sister Qinger, it's just a massage, do you think it's that comfortable? That's a bit exaggerated. Sister Xiao looked puzzled and asked from the side. No exaggeration. It's really comfortable. Little brother, can you be my personal masseur? Qinger's face was full of excitement, and there was a hint of urgency and even a little pleading in her tone. Forehead. Before Chen Ming could answer, a slender hand pulled him into the arms. It feels so good. Little brother, sister wants it too, come and help me massage it too. You. Don't take it, I want it too. My waist has been a little sore lately, please massage it for me first. Chapter 0099, the capital is quite strong. For a moment, several women started arguing with each other. Don't worry, come one by one. Sweat broke out on Chen Ming's forehead and his hands were busy all the time. For a moment, waves of enchanting sounds were heard in the room. Little brother, your technique is really good. Where did you learn it from? Handsome boy, do you have a girlfriend? How about I be your lover? How old are you, handsome boy? Chen Ming was overwhelmed by the various questions. After a long while, I finally pressed all of them. Several women's faces flushed and they let out comfortable cries with excitement. Chen Ming finally breathed a sigh of relief. But not long after, a pair of delicate hands were placed on his chest. Wow! Handsome boy, you have a strong body. Come over here and touch it, sisters. Really? Let me feel it. Wow! Your abdominal muscles are so comfortable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you have 8-pack. All of a sudden, 5 or 6 pairs of devil claws reached out to Chen Ming, and Chen Ming suddenly felt a panic. This is too scary. These are a bunch of female hooligans. As expected, Chen Ming's expression suddenly tensed up, and he actually felt that someone had grabbed a certain part of his body. Hee, the handsome boy has quite a lot of capital. A woman screamed. He's so strong and has such good assets, what does he look like? Sisters, let's take a look at him. A woman shouted. Suddenly, several women rushed up and pulled off Chen Ming's hat and mask. Suddenly, Chen Ming's handsome appearance that was beyond the world's expectations appeared in front of this group of hungry young women. In an instant, the room fell silent. Ah! Suddenly, Yu screamed loudly, appearing extremely excited. So handsome! So handsome! How can he be so handsome? Oh my god, this is so handsome! Oh my god, is this still a human? Little brother! No, I can't take it anymore. Yu pounced on him suddenly, threw Chen Ming onto the bed, and stretched out a devilish claw. At this moment, Chen Ming's face turned pale instantly. Damn, what kind of people are these? They actually forced me to have sex with them today. Handsome boy, are you a virgin? It's okay, I'll help you break it. Chen Ming's face turned black and he tried hard to break free from the clutches of these women. However, I unexpectedly discovered that when these women went crazy, they were incredibly strong and it was impossible to break free without using brute force. You guys are going too far. Chen Ming also felt that this group of women seemed to be becoming more and more explicit and bold, and some even wanted to put their hands into his pants. Damn it! Help! These are a bunch of female hooligans. Chen Ming felt that he could no longer hold on and try to escape, grabbing his pants. At this moment, the door was pushed open with a creaky sound, and a beautiful figure appeared at the door. When the figure saw the scene in the room, he couldn't help but be stunned. Yang Luer watched all this in amazement. The one lying on the bed being bullied by his group of sisters is Chen Ming? Wasn't he resting in the room? Why did he come out? Sister Luer? You're finally here? Come here quickly, I'll introduce you to a treasure. When Yu saw Yang Luer, she immediately pulled her over excitedly. Look at this little brother, isn't he very handsome? I've never seen such a handsome man before, he really fascinates me. And you don't know his massage skills, they are really amazing. The sisters were all very happy with him. Yu pulled Yang Luer and chattered non-stop, as if they were good sisters sharing something with each other. After hearing this, Yang Luer looked a little embarrassed. Thinking about Chen Ming's experience, I felt a little sympathy in my heart. Sisters, what are you going to do to my male companion? Chapter 0100. These are all female hooligans. Male companion? What male companion? The women were all stunned, and the devil's claws stopped on Chen Ming's body. It took Yu a few seconds to react. Oh my god, Sister Luer, you said you brought a male companion with you. Is that this little brother? Yu covered her mouth, unable to believe it. Isn't this little brother the new male technician here? How come he became your male companion? Sister Xiao was a little slow to react. Technician? Yang Luer was a little stunned, but she reacted quickly and said with a smile on her face, I don't know if he is a technician or not, but Sister Yu, if your hand is still on him, I might be a little angry. When Yu heard this, she was stunned. She grabbed with her hand, but suddenly retracted it, her pretty face turning red. You can't blame me for this. It's your boyfriend who pretended to be a male technician here to seduce us. Besides, his massage skills are amazing. Yu smiled embarrassedly. Yes, Luer, why don't you just lend your male companion to your sister for one night? Sister Xiao said with a smile. Yang Luer didn't explain it clearly, but after listening to the group of young women, she finally understood what had happened. He couldn't help but look at Chen Ming teasingly. This guy is so cunning. You can borrow it if you want. As long as he is willing to go, just take him away. When Chen Ming heard this, he was stunned. But Yang Luo immediately said, "But, not this week. You can't snatch him from me this week. After this week, you can do whatever you want." "Oh, that's a pity. After this Monday, my old man will be staring at me again as soon as the boat lands." Several women expressed regret. Yu shook her head and said, "No, Luo, he massaged others for 10 minutes, and I only massaged for less than 5 minutes. You have to make up for it for me. Sister Yu, can you press it next time?" Yang Luo said with a smile. Finally, Chen Ming was dragged out by Yang Luo amid the reluctance of a group of women. "Little brother, remember to come and see us next time." Amid the giggling of the women, Chen Ming quickened his pace and rushed out of the room before Yang Luo. After leaving the room, I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. I was so scared. "What's wrong? Are you still pretending? Don't say you're unhappy. They are all noble ladies and socialites in Jiangnan City." Yang Luo gave Chen Ming a charming look from the side. "You know, many people don't even have the chance to see them, but you just lie down in the land of tenderness. Oh my god, these are not noble ladies or celebrities, they are just a bunch of female hooligans." Chen Ming rolled his eyes. "Hee, little brother, if they heard what you said, they might let you know what a female hooligan is." Yang Luo laughed so hard. "But if you really let them push you, the consequences might be unbearable." "What are the consequences?" Chen Ming asked. Yang Luo glanced at Chen Ming meaningfully and said with a smile, "Sister Zhao's husband is the president of the Jiangnan Chamber of Commerce. Yu's husband seems to be a division commander in the Jiangnan military region. And Qinger's husband." It seemed like Sister Qinger was the one who was screaming the loudest just now. "If you really pushed her, I don't know how many divisions her husband would dispatch to look for you." Ren Feng's eyes widened. When he thought of that scene, he was so scared that he could not help but smile bitterly and touched his nose. "Okay, don't think too much. Where's your suit? Put it on quickly. There's a party coming up and you have to accompany me."